Yo.
Cool. I'll hit you up when I'm in the game.
I'm gonna let you know if it stop. I ain't trying to play the game if I can't record, bro. We're gonna be playing the game for free. Don't you want to get some money off this shit? One day.
Record, no? What was that? You was just recording?
Yeah, but I ain't trying to record. I'm trying to go live on YouTube so it can get automatically recorded on YouTube and post it.
Ain't that what you're doing?
Yeah, but I'm trying to tell you it's gonna stop a lot. As soon as I turn on my mic on my what's called, there's something wrong with my audio.
You sure?
Yeah. My mic, I probably just need some new headphones on. My mic, it was working one day, but now it's not working no more. As far as my mic on my what's called, these right here. Yeah. Turn it off the main speaker and put it on the headphones.
Okay.
Right here.
It's the input.
Oh yeah. The input. Bring it. He telling you, bro.
Yo. 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 Testing. Yo. Yo. Yeah, man. Bro, you need a better headset. I got it working, but the mic's got the constant in the background, yeah. This one's fine though. So what I can do is I can make some headphones, and you could just sit here and you could speak using that. Do you want me to do that?
Consistently. This normally so I could talk to my chat, and whenever I want to speak to talk into Grand Theft Auto, I just, you know what I'm saying?
You press what?
I press the N whenever I want to talk.
N?
Yeah, whenever I want to speak to talk into the Grand Theft Auto.
And this don't work for the Grand Theft Auto?
It do, but if I'm live on Twitch, and if I ever want my chat to grow, I can't push the talk. You know what I'm saying? Like I gotta be able to talk to my chat live, 24/7. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you can. You don't look. See, it's not pushing the talk right now.
Oh, got you.
Yeah,
Okay.
so you could be like playing, just
Okay.
driving around, and be like, "Oh, hey man, thanks for this,"
Yeah.
and they'll pick it up. And then if you want to talk in game,
Got
you can.
You just press it. All right, cool. Yeah, that worked, man.
We got any drops. I'm so fucking high, bro. Oh, fuck. Hey, John, when I get back.
from this area code have been disabled.
Yo.
Did she send that to that girl's account, you know? The 40?
Yeah, bro, I said I got you.
No, I'm just asking because I was going to come over and get an ounce of wax right now.
Yeah, I said I got you, bro.
Alright.
I already said it.
Alright, peace.
Try not to make it too much, bro, because I already be having a lot of people calling me and stuff. Sometimes. So if I say I got you, just come get the bread. Alright, don't make it too much.
Okay.
Alright.
Perfect night tonight, above us only sky. not
think you go
necessary.
through these too much, so you might get that.
Definitely should think about that. Hopefully about
Well, I wasn't thinking. I actually just got this job over at a gas station 2 days a week, so I can run into more people with selfies. And I came in there just reeking a weed, and she's like, "You smell good. I'm about to drive to the dispensary and shit." I'm like, "Well, you know, you can just fucking not have to do that. You don't have to drive all that way if you got a number." And I just sold like fucking $40 to her. Dude, that CD has like some kind of crazy calming to it. Like, it's like, fuck.
Yeah, no, it's definitely up to something.
Just the fucking clear, dude. And the colors on it, and it's just got that scratch on it. Gotta be a way to fuck shit. What brand is that? That's
Wars.
So you got those ginormous
Yeah, so
Then I got the hours worked out where, you know, the time period usually is at 90 to stuff. I got to look out where I'm working. Just 2 days a week. That's all you need.
Yo.
Hey, now I can't play my shit on the regular speaker.
What you mean?
I don't know what you did to it, but
I did too.
yeah, I asked you if you could fix the headphone part, and that now it's not playing on the regular speaker. 'Cause it was on the regular speaker first.
Yes, sir.
For what?
What's up?
For what?
Don't like this spot.
Yeah.
Side.
Huh?
Sound.
Why don't I just go to sound?
I'm looking for a specific menu. Go to sound. And then once it come up with, I can't see it. Go to the top one. Yeah. Go to output or speakers, whatever it is. Playback. Press playback. On the top left. Enable that. Go up. Enable those two. No, see it, enable auras.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Enable it.
How do I enable it? You gotta tell me how to do shit, Joe.
Double click it.
Alright.
Sorry, no, right click it.
So these two top ones. These two top ones. Or these two.
Those two. Now right click that one and press test.
Right click with this one.
Alright, so it's not that one. So disable that one and enable that one.
You sure it's not this one?
Hear it?
Or- So you said right click this one and disable it. You said enable this one.
Yeah. Test it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear it. Why you turn that off in the first place?
Because you wanted your headphones working.
You said cause what?
Because you told me you wanted your headphones working.
Yeah. So why you had to enable that to make my headphones working?
Yeah.
So I think you did something where it took the output off too. You hear me? That's why it's not showing the output right here. That's why it's only showing the Yeti. Something with that subject settings. You did, and now it's not showing on this output. Input, my bad, input. Cause it used to
I'm tell you right now.
it used to
I haven't seen anything.
this. I know, but this right here was on my screen before. So you definitely went to this before on my computer.
What's the problem you're having right now? So
I'm just telling you, I done told you 5,000 times already, bro. It's not right here. It's not showing the output on the on this part right here. It wasn't doing that at first before you touched my computer. At first, my computer when I
because
plugged.
that microphone's disabled. Because remember I told you it wasn't working. It was all fuzzy, so I disabled it.
I know. I'm saying at first it was working. When I first got on GTA, it was working. I don't know what you did. You disabled it or something. And then when you went to re-able it, that's when it started being fuzzy, but it was working for it, bro. Sometimes I tell you. But we can figure it out later, though. At least you got the speaker on right now.
I really don't know what you're on about. You know, like, don't enable, disable.
I know, and that's what I said. And when you did something to the microphone, it disabled it the first time, you kind of fucked it up. Because it was working fine at first. I was on Grand Theft Auto, I was using this mic at first.
You're telling me to be enabled.
Yes, you fucked something up. You messed the setting up. You switched the setting up or something.
sitting there thinking around with someone's computer and they're saying, come here, fix whatever the
I
fuck.
mean, I ain't even telling him to fix it right now, but I'm just letting him know he definitely did tweak something that started my work.
Well, I sent 48 to the T-Boat.
Should know better, 'cause you always do this to me. But you start to play. Later this week, I don't bet. And I promise myself it will never happen again. But oh, here I stand, heartbroken and weary.
There's one dude,
Really got me, really got me, really got
he lives in those apartments
me.
behind the workout.
Really got me, really got me, really got me, really
So you go by Arco, and that's not bad. They go by
Yeah, but he wants to have fun. I'm gonna take my time into it. I'm like, oh, we do this, that. Someone else needs to buy it,
When I say all serious, I'm only trying to get this. You got
but he doesn't, yeah, he already knows that I
or you could tell them like it's not even so like people like it's like
full I've been, what a fool I've been.
Oh, I just tell people all you is grab around people's
What a fool I've been, what a fool. And I promise myself it will never happen again.
act like you
But
just
oh, here I stand, heartbroken and weary. Really got me, really got me, really got me. Really got me, really got me, really got me. Really got me, really got me, really got me.
I just gave him the answer like, yeah, I know people that do it.
I see, man. At the end of the day, they probably both.
I didn't say I'll be good, I just said, yeah, I know people that do it.
I was into it. Sitting around with that stuff on the road. And help out with the situations and anything else. Saying I don't know that's the best thing sometimes. Or no. Then what if that's the
The only
police?
thing I was thinking at the time
Saying
was
what
like,
if that's the police and they want it now and they try and figure out who you know who it's just extra information that you shouldn't tell. It's just the streets. Don't tell extra information. Don't tell no information at all.
I was just like, man, do I really look like shit right now or something? Fucking ask me where you at.
People ask me. Somebody wants something, they gonna ask.
Personally, I'm kind of against it a little bit. I prefer people not to fucking have it at all. But it's everyone's personal responsibility what they do with their own body. Just like how these girls shoot stuff inside their butts.
I don't know. I think these girls work out and their butts ain't that big. I know a BBW when I see them. Like that right there, she work out. You see her stomach. I can tell she probably work out at least 30 minutes a day in the gym. Nothing too serious. If anything, he probably got fake titties. Fake titties is pretty fake. And that's one thing that's hard for a woman. You know what I'm saying? Ass is easy to get, like working out wise, but titties is like, so you know where you can shape them a little bit, but you can't. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I've never really cared much if girls have big tits or not.
But I'm talking about working out wise though.
Oh,
it's
yeah,
hard
working
to
out.
get that perfect, you feel me?
Yeah, you can't cancel out sagginess with workouts. Some girls just be sagging from around the
It's like when you skinny as a female, usually you don't got no titties. Like she ain't get titties, y'all. That shit right. But watch, you gonna tell when they got like their titties done. Like her body was natural. It's normally how like skinny girl bodies do. Their titties don't be that big, you know what I'm saying? Unless if they got like a baby or two, that's when titties start to grow. I like watching this though for the fashion. It's a fashion show, so sport bucket the king and shit like that. Me personally, I'm trying to like come up with like a brand book. Like this shit like this. This don't cost too much to make. This costs like $5-10 to make. You can sell it for like $50-$200.
Yeah, how much is fabric at Walmart for wearable?
Not even fabric, I'm talking about like I got connections in the Philippines and shit like that. But if I show them like this everything, they could order back and do it for you.
Well, you fuck with people in the Philippines?
Just networking. So I never even met them for real, but networking with people out here who got their clothes done already and stuff like that. I want to make simple shit that's like cost money. You feel me? But not too much money.
I was thinking about making car parts.
Oh yeah, you told me. That's fire. I ain't gonna lie. Shit like that. That's like low key like how Victoria's Secret. It's like a little more expensive than Victoria's Secret. It's like a little connection shit. It's like pieces, bro. But that's places like Arizona, Miami, California, you know what I'm saying? There's always those little places come out here like somewhere with you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna be like out here. I would be able to go out here and be like, right, you know, like, you know, some of the sides.
Yeah, like on the bottom of her cheeks and shit. On the side, on the right and left. Her figure's more what I'm into. Like, it's not like ridiculously crazy. I miss my ex. She has the nicest fucking body shape. Like, she does landscaping and weeding and shit, so she walks around a lot. And you can tell whenever she's wearing tight pants on. People just have weird genetics, you know, that come together, make weird looking ass kids or good looking kids. So, did you see that shit where if we're paying our child support, we claim the kids on our taxes? That's so fire.
Girls, man, this shit.
Oh, fuck. Everyone's talking shit on Trump, but all the baby daddies are like third term, dude. Oh man, people were surprised that I actually paid attention.
Cause you always do this to me. But you
I think
stopped
all the
playing.
people outside of every school parent, I think
And I promise myself it will never happen again. But oh, here I stand, heartbroken and weary. Really got me, really got me.
this mic right here, this used to pop up.
Not this much.
But hold on, let me see something real quick. Let me see something real quick. Because if you take watch this right here, so this disconnected. You think this is it right here? So I gotta connect the mic.
That's your wireless headphone. That's old.
Wireless one right there.
Yeah, so that's for that. Yeah, let me get it.
Oh, it's probably this one right here. The second one.
Well, let's all
No.
go in the chat.
When you say disconnected, it's not it needs to say disabled.
Yeah, whenever I was talking about the couch before, I just have to switch for my daughter.
So for mics, mics is all on here, on the recording part. So this is your Yeti. That's your camera. So that's this. This is disconnected, so that's wireless. This. Yo, it's not that. So I put listen. Yo.
I remember I seen this on there when I was
Yo. Jack mic is this one.
I think that's it. That's a get mic. And you saying it's fuzzy now?
Yeah.
Right now it's fuzzy.
Not right now, no.
It was the first.
I don't hear it right now.
My genetics are dominant, I think.
Put that on and listen to the mic.
Because I look just like my dad. You think my dad?
see what I mean.
Brother.
It's fuzzy now?
Yeah.
Yo.
Yo.
Yo. Yo. Yo. Can you hear me? Yo.
So, watch out real quick. You ain't hitting that.
I'll hit it in a second.
You need to finish it off.
Yo.
Finish the whole
Can you try it
thing.
again?
It's about this big.
Can you do the same thing you just did?
What thing?
Like test it or something?
Can you not hear yourself?
No, I had switched it around. That's why I said, can you do it again?
That's probably why you can't hear yourself.
Oh, for I got to switch it
Yeah,
back?
they have to be in a specific one.
So it gotta be like this. Yo. Yo.
No.
Yo. I can't hear. It wasn't like that at first though. It wasn't like that at first though.
But I ain't touched anything to do with that, so. literally all I've done is turned it off and on. That's it. So
I had a piece of dust in the USB slot.
maybe.
It's like enhanced now. Let me
Was
see.
it super quiet at first?
Huh?
Yeah. So you go. What you can do. Holy shit.
I mean, that's testing on that though, right?
Now speak.
Yo, I can't hear it now. Yo. Yo.
Can you hear yourself?
Yeah.
You gotta play around
Yo.
with it.
Yo. Yeah. Can you hear me?
See, the problem is
Yeah.
you can't troll people on
Yeah.
roleplay if you don't have.
Can you hear me? Yo.
You got a
Yo.
PC?
No,
Can you hear me?
but, I watched that guy called Soup.
Yeah.
I know.
Yo.
Texas.
No,
Yo.
I think he's from South Carolina.
Oh, really? Dallas suit? Or?
Dallas Soup, Sniping Soup.
Yeah.
Yo. Yeah, I think it's better.
Yeah.
I've actually been able to sit there and talk to his friends.
So that part was turned up too high.
Yeah. Yo. It's much better.
So you had to touch that, man.
And then, so,
Press again or apply.
yeah, and then go to listen. And turn that little checkbox off.
This.
Yeah. And then press apply. And then OK. And you can close out of that. So now, it's these two.
Well, whenever I click on this part, right?
But now I need to. I removed the TVs because I was trying to test your audio. So let me just add them back real quick. Enable.
I was about to say, yeah, I was about to say, because I couldn't play my TV too. I was like, you did a lot of shit, Charlie. But you ain't hit back. Which was high.
Dude, that was fun. Honestly. I had to go home, bro. Made me some chicken.
They're like, man, I can't play my TV on my TV no more. You don't like watching shit like that?
Dude, I don't need to, bro.
That's because you got your wife, you just be watching her all day.
Dude, she sits under my desk and sucks me off while I play GTA, bro. Like, I get sloppy toppy when I'm role playing. You're on call with you and I'll be getting head, bro, honestly.
Word. What's your Facebook? It's the role model. That's your nickname, alright?
King McLean, that was role model.
It's the role model. And y'all gonna have y'all kid. But you be shooting blank. Blank man.
I ain't no blank shooter. At least a little thing.
Don't worry, these guys drink more Kool-Aid. I'm working on it, man.
Yeah, some more chicken and watermelon.
Man, you a nerd, man.
What you mean I'm a nerd?
You don't like looking at women. Except for your wife.
What do you mean? I didn't say I don't like looking at them. I wouldn't fucking put a fucking model show on in my spare time.
For real?
Yeah, bro. Like, I've got a life. If I want to go, I'd either go to my wife or go get something.
Look at this. You look crazy.
This shit's for like
This
Kim
man.
Kardashian, bro. Like,
This right here.
bitches be watching this, bro.
This manifesting.
Manifesting what? You ain't gonna get none of that.
You crazy.
You ain't getting that.
Nigga, when these XRPs hitting them with
Oh,
What you
yeah.
talking about?
Yeah, with the XRP.
I'm gonna have 10 women like that.
You have your old fashioned show.
I'm gonna tell 2 of them, like, hop on McLain, hop on the role model. They're gonna jump in your ass, you ain't gonna know how to act.
Oh, I'm gonna have at least one.
At least one. Gonna have at least one.
And then 5 more.
Bro, but
on the side.
my beef with that is, most of that's fake.
No, it's not.
Fucking is, man.
What think about it?
Look at them, you look like a fucking Play-Doh model.
Honestly, that's not really my kind.
They look like Barbie dolls, man. All caked out in makeup and fucking.
Alright.
I'm
We just gonna have them for tonight.
Shit, I end up my bed sheets be white and they'd be fucking orange after they get out. Fuck me.
While the front is orange.
We're gonna be in the hotel.
To me, that's unattractive
We're
though.
gonna be in the hotel. The hotel, we gonna fuck that shit up.
It's unattractive though.
It's
Like I
unattractive.
tell you, when a girl smokes cigarettes, that's unattractive to me. Even though
I
I
like
smoke.
that though. That black though.
That's what I'm saying. You tripping. You say that's fake. All these, that's, when you
see
seen that ass?
Go back to that black chick.
Go back to that ass that was just swinging. That's Taylor Swift right there.
Taylor Swift ain't hot.
I'm just saying that was Taylor Swift. Hold on, I think it's Yank. You see that Yank?
Taylor would make
Yank
me
on that
swing
booty.
in the other direction. Unless
Hold
she
on,
was
that shit
a
yank
French
too.
Bloody Mary woman.
Look at that. The best from Africa right there, boy.
You got one of them Pluto
Does
labs
look
open?
good.
Huh?
You got one of those Pluto lab babes
Sorry,
bro, you got one of them Pluto lab babes open?
Now you sound like a country ass white man.
Yeah, bro. You got one of those Pluto Lab vapes?
No, you sound like a
Hank Hill, dude.
yeah, you sound like a I don't know, like one of them.
Say propane and propane accessories.
Propane and propane accessories. All in the other voice.
Propane accessories.
Accessories.
Accessories. You got accessories.
It's A double C. Axe.
Accessories.
Oh, is it?
You
Yeah.
call it accessories.
Yeah.
In
Yeah, like what
America.
you turn on to your phone.
In America or in America?
In America.
In America.
In America.
I
I
thought
thought it was the United States.
Say America. No, you said America. You said America.
Bro, stop violating. Nah, bro.
Wait, what?
Nah.
You ain't got like a
That
pirate.
ain't even allowed, bro. Stop Yeah, man. Shit, yo, that when I first got here and I told my girl, make me a cup of tea.
Fucking
Bro,
sweet tea.
No, she put a fucking cup of water in the microwave.
Damn.
I'm like, bitch, what are you doing?
You see that, Mclain?
No, you don't fucking. You gotta steep.
You wanna
That's
put
a
your
kettle.
you wanna put your balls in that,
Fucking
McLean?
boiling water on the stove. I get this shit called clean.
Don't worry, I'm gonna groom you to get some pussy, alright?
You get the good
Yeah,
shit
baby.
clean.
I just heard about that word, academic. You heard about that DJ academic shit?
I like that.
Yeah, he got canceled. That's not swag. If Mary came in that bitch looking like that,
missing out fucking jeans.
no, that's easy access, bro.
That's what I said
Slap-
about
I don't want no easy access.
I said
bro.
that once about a retarded girl. She's missing half her jeans.
What you want?
Take those bitches off.
You want this one in the blanket.
I won't be violent.
You want somebody wearing the blanket.
I like that. She's not done up too bad. Like,
Yeah,
her
no,
ass is
yeah,
a
no,
little
to be,
bit
I don't know, it's
It looks
nice.
like
It looks little, bro, and I like that.
That's easy.
I like the
just
little
looks like
jiggly.
It might be filled
That's
with
easy,
something.
okay?
You know what I mean? It might be filled with something else.
You take it
Say
back.
them 230.
Oh yeah.
See, that's too much. That's a lot of me.
What kind of fucking
Bro, she got some fucking warheads on her chest.
Yeah.
Some fucking nuclear warheads on her chest, bro.
I don't know about you, baby. I don't know. I like that though. That's some shit that I be ooh right there. You know what I'm saying?
But like seriously though, why you just be fit saying hey, oh no, she got ass?
Because it's the fashion. If you're looking at the females, you're looking at the clothes.
What are you looking at?
I'm looking at the clothes.
Really? Is that why you told me a minute ago, look at that ass jig and shit?
It's the it's the art of it. It's the art of it. You know what I'm saying?
The art of the jiggle, yeah.
Yeah. Why you know what I'm saying? That's how it's supposed to have the ass jigging. Look at that right there.
Yeah, you
Like,
special, bro.
hold on, look at that right there. That's like a rose right there.
like roll
Yeah,
on
you want
side.
Bro, you're just different, man. You're built different, honestly. Fucking watching models in the spare time.
What is that though? She
Yeah,
black,
he's
white.
definitely watching
She black or white?
Kardashians, doesn't he?
She black or white?
Probably. Those girls look like trolls. Like
God
goblins.
damn. She'll
Big
take a nigga's
asses.
soul.
Lips like that.
Funny as hell. Alright, let me get back to the weed.
Oh shit, they all fell out.
They're all stuck together.
What?
Hey guys, YouTube's
Well,
been
someone
real awesome
talking,
about
like,
the community
spit
guidelines, so
everywhere
if
they
you are
That's
over
how you
age
supposed
of
to be. You
18,
supposed to rip it
you're
off.
cool. But if you're not, please don't watch this.
You slow, man. I swear.
Shut your
Y'all
fuck
be
up,
from the
bro.
UK,
Today's video
y'all like.
No, they're
contains
just
sick
folded
and
at
the
the end,
ugly,
you kinda
turning
gotta
them into
slide
the
it out.
cure.
What's your problem with me?
Plants, which are vibrant, full of life, and ready to pack on
gonna
serious
roll this
resinous
later.
flowers.
Bro,
I'm doing this
bro,
using
is
the
it 'cause I'm
easiest
British?
organic
Yeah.
methods that I know.
Slow,
If you're
slow,
interested,
Because I'm English,
I'll
fam.
show you everything I do.
Yeah,
You go
no,
from
you
shit
gotta
to
be-
Yeah,
food
you being like
to
that,
plants.
really?
Besides me.
I'm gonna go peek outside.
You supposed to just roll it up like this.
How it's made.
Yeah. You gotta lick this part up. You can once you lick that up.
You reckon you could roll one of these?
Hell no. I can, but that shit about to
Welcome
be
to the
like.
beginning of two
It's
special
about to be some work.
It's the
Nah,
seeding
'cause look at
stages
that.
for a violet fuel and a forum
You
Girl
can-
Scout cookie cross.
And then you
They
start
are being
rolling
grown
this, it's gonna
organically
be-
inside these small starter cups. The
What?
light
You
source
roll-
used
roll-
for
roll
these
something and
seedlings
take it
is
home
from
to
the
your wife.
Spider Farmer SF2000, which is on a vegetative schedule of 18
I hate
hours
rolling
on
it.
I don't
and
feel like
6 hours
smoking
off.
anything, man.
The
I don't feel like
seeds
smoking
have
anything
broken
like
through
that.
the living soil surface,
know,
and the
yeah.
first
That
set of
shit like
leaves called
that, man.
cotyledons have opened up.
It smoked the whole room out.
These set of
For real, I
starter
got
leaves
tired
will
of it.
provide the youngsters with the energy
So bored.
they need to grow.
Mm-mm.
During this stage, the
like I
seedlings
literally
are
just ain't
incredibly
smoking.
delicate
Yeah.
and need just the
Like,
right
alright,
conditions
bro.
to thrive.
They tell
Adequate
you
light,
you will
the right
cough.
temperature, and
I
proper
like coffee
moisture.
loud.
Like, really
As
hard.
they grow,
Yeah.
they start producing true leaves, which will take over the role of
Alright,
photosynthesis
you loading into the city or what?
the cotyledons
Yeah, I'm about to load it
inside
right now.
each starting cup.
Is there anything you need before I go?
No, you fixed all your problems, man.
All my problems. It seemed like they was your problems.
It was my
though.
problems that you created me.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but I appreciate it.
No worries, bro.
What's that sour cream
What?
bucket thing?
This is the bucket. Oh no, that's that shit for my feet, honestly. So no, not for my feet, for my hand. I usually put it like right here. My feet get like this one. It's like stronger lotion. It's a little band right there.
I use coconut oil when shit gets bad.
Yeah, that shit is bad. I really gotta do this right back at the shower though. My shit start cracking and everything.
So, you still got shit ton of vape, right?
Yeah. I got a good amount.
I'm gonna need another fucking thing or whatever. Save up and get a shit ton again. I think I got 3 right now.
Yeah. So you need some soon.
Yeah, but
You go sell little 3 and get 2 off. You go sell 2 out and get some more.
yeah, basically they'll pay for themselves with just 3 of them.
Mm-hmm.
And then my homie owes me 40 when he gets paid. And he has to pay me because I'm the only guy that can buy him liquor. Look at that. Probably wondering where the fuck I am. So I think I might have brain damage or something, dude.
Why?
Well, I've been hitting the head a lot. And now my fucking eye keeps twitching. And like, sometimes I get headaches out of nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
I just think back to all the times I just ate punches to the face.
Probably got some weakness in this shit. She got face. Grizzly. Streets of the line.
Probably just tripping. I got probably some kind of deficiency going on, some kind of nutrient I'm missing.
Mm-hmm.
I fucking eat like shit because I'm always driving around.
Mm-hmm.
Can't forget, fucking gotta go to work tomorrow at 11. Yeah, you can tell that guy's from fucking England the way he was waving that gun around earlier. Americans don't do that shit.
Mm-hmm. He funny as hell.
Yeah, he needs to be around adults that fucking handle guns, that'll tell you. You just leave them lay unless you need them.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's a tool, not a toy.
Mm-hmm.
But it is important to learn how to strip them and clean them.
Yeah.
You ever did that before?
Mm-hmm.
I've only done it on a 1911.
I actually haven't. Where's that shit at?
I sold a gun to my landlord. I thought it was just a nice 22 rifle.
Mm-hmm.
Had a scope, fucking log magazine on it. It's a Ruger.
Yeah.
It shot fine. I thought it was just fine. She got it. She said, dude, that thing was about to blow up. Like, this was wrong with it. That was wrong with it. I fixed it. Now it works. So I was like, damn. She knows hella about guns. Of course, that comes with being a farmer for so long.
This BB gun. Shit look like a real gun on her.
BB gun?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You see how I was holding it when I thought it was a real gun, though?
Yeah.
Damn, dude, that feels fucking...
Glock really made it, though.
It feels great.
It's an official Glock product.
A slide.
Whenever it got, empty clip.
I wish this is how people in the hood would handle their shit.
BB
Fucking,
guns.
yeah, just shoot the fuck out of people. Oh yeah, you're talking shit. Someone pulls out a fucking minigun.
The fucked up thing is you still get charged with shooting somebody. It's not with a deadly gun, but it's like still like a.
You'll be out the next day though if you get caught. I mean, it's really not a big deal. I mean, when people are like literally smoking crack on the side of the street, they'll be like, "Oh, this guy shot me with a BB gun." Yeah, but we got 3 people ODing right now. I think we got bigger fish to fry. Have you ever seen someone use that fucking Narcan shit? I keep one around ever since my aunt passed away from fucking fentanyl.
Yeah.
She OD'd. I found a package of that Narcan shit and I just keep it around.
Yeah.
So this one, like, you fill the CO2? Or what? Like, what's this for?
Yeah, that's how you fill the CO2. You put it inside that little hole right there. I guess that whole thing, the clip, is the CO2. So it's a refillable CO2, I think.
I'm just looking at this thinking, man, I've been wanting to try a rabbit. Fucking pop a rabbit and eat it.
You know how to cook rabbit?
Yeah. See, I'm just young enough to not have tried squirrel stew because when my mom was younger, people were still shooting squirrels and eating them.
Uh-huh. Broccoli, update. Verify file integrity.
So you ever hear of that dude called Wild Bill Hickok?
I think I did. Why what?
Wild Bill Hickok.
Yeah.
I'm related to him.
He be on TV, right?
Yeah, History Channel, TV,
History
Westerns.
Channel, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Like, we did that ancestry shit
Mm-hmm.
and discovered that we're related to Wild Bill Hickok and William Shakespeare.
Bro.
Yeah.
He played all the Shakespeare's.
Yeah, like all the Shakespeare's and shit I'm related to.
Mm.
And so is Wild Bill, because we traced our shit back to Wild Bill. The Discovery Channel did a genealogy of Wild Bill Hickok. Well, that means I'm related to everyone he's related to.
Mm.
I've always wanted to get a revolver. I feel like pistols is where it's at, dude.
I like revolvers. That's my favorite gun. As far as keeping the gun on you, making sure you're safe and can get out of the situation.
Revolver ain't gonna jam.
Hmm.
Revolver will never jam.
Mm. And it's quick. It's the quickest gun to shoot somebody with. You pull it out, pow. You go, pow. You know what I'm saying? So, with a handgun, it's like, I don't know. Just,
I had to pull out on someone, but I had a fucking high point. And I was like, I'm taking a chance myself shooting this piece of shit. It might blow up in my hand.
it's a 50% chance that somebody's not going to have a gun cop back if they got room.
I hope someone hits me up soon. I'm just gonna slap that spare tire on that bald, where that bald one is.
Oh yeah.
While I'm waiting for fucking some way to order shit off Walmart.com. Have you ever ordered shit from Walmart?
No, I didn't. Bullshit from Walmart, but I ain't never order shit.
Yeah, the tires are just 110 a piece.
They be having Jordans, all types of shit on Walmart.
I kept placing my order and it kept on refusing it. So the other day when you called me, you said some shit about making extra keys for my house.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Everything should be here by the guy that just left. He gonna be one person get a key, and I'm gonna be get the key. So already just 2 keys. He gonna put everything together.
The only thing I gotta say is that the basement there's shit in the basement, like the furnace and the water heater that's might need repaired sometimes and shit. My bedrooms are the perfect spot because no one will ever
Going in.
have to go in my bedrooms.
You can do that.
And I got a big walk-in closet too.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, I got a bed in one, but that's the only thing.
Mm-hmm.
I can sleep in the fucking living room. I just want to make sure that if we do this, we're doing it the right way.
Yeah,
And the bedrooms are definitely the spot.
Now, honestly, we ain't got to do it there for a long time, man. I say like a good 6 months, and then we could probably buy a crib somewhere else.
In Montana,
Mm-hmm.
across the border.
We could be anywhere.
How much is rural land anyway? Like $2,000, $3,000 an acre?
I had to look it up, honestly. That's something I never looked up. You try and drop off this you got if you could sell for 30?
Yeah.
It takes you the address. It takes you to apartment number 2.
Alright, you think I can grab that ounce from you? Before I roll out? Because it seems like that lady over there by Come and Go grabs some like once every 3 days.
Yeah. Depending on which one you got. I got 1 gram, 2 gram, disposable.
We addressed it. Dragging it, it's not doing anything for us. Okay. Obviously, I'll say this: Twitch took some action because even though I wasn't streaming, that happened on their platform. Completely get it, and we'll work with Twitch and make it right. Okay. Until then, we've always multi-stream. We'll continue to multi-stream, whether it's on, of course, Rumble. We still stream on Meta, and of course, we still stream on YouTube. Which honestly, about 80% of our viewership came from YouTube anyway. That'll continue. I see a bunch of pages kind of just saying random stuff, and I don't know if it's to elicit a response from me. They're hearing it pretty well. This week, they want my head on a chopping block, and I know y'all love me, but let it happen. I'm telling you, even if they chop it off, I'm gonna still reattach them up afterwards, and I'm gonna try to build back. But you can't fight it. He say something positive about me. I wouldn't be on Meek Mill's. Like some of these people I know. Like I'm gonna lie. If Lil, like even though me and Lil Baby talked on the phone, if he liked the picture or liked the post or whatever, I wouldn't be that surprised. I wouldn't Metro Boomin. I can name you. I've been into it with everyone. I'm saying I'm not surprised by what they're saying. I just can't be. I mean, here's the thing. We want to make this real perfect. Okay? Number one, first and foremost, I'm tracking it. It's not doing anything for us. Okay? Obviously, I'll say this: Twitch took some action because even though I wasn't streaming, that happened on their platform. Completely get it, and we'll work with Twitch and make it right. Okay. Even though I wasn't streaming, that happened on their platform. Completely get it, because obviously, I'll say this: Twitch took some action because even though I wasn't streaming, that happened on their platform. Completely get it, and we'll work with Twitch and make it right. Okay. Until then, we've always multi-stream. We'll continue to multi-stream, whether it's on, of course, Rumble. We still stream on Meta, and of course, we still stream on YouTube. Which honestly, about 80% of our viewership came from YouTube anyway. That'll continue. I see a bunch of pages kind of just saying random stuff, and I don't know if it's to elicit a response from me. They're hearing it pretty well. This week, they want my head on a chopping block, and I know y'all love me, but let it happen. I'm telling you, even if they chop it off, I'm gonna still reattach them up afterwards, and I'm gonna try to build back. But you can't fight it. He say something positive about me. I wouldn't be on Meek Mill's. Like some of these people I know. Like I ain't gonna lie. If Lil, like even though me and Lil Baby talked on the phone, if he liked the picture or liked the post or whatever, I wouldn't be that surprised. I wouldn't Metro Boomin. I can name you. I've been into it with everyone. I'm saying I'm not surprised by what they're saying. I just can't be, right? Because when it was their turn, I sat with Freddie Gibbs' baby mama, and could have named his child for $10,000, who drops down too. Bro, you can't tell me that he's gonna be sitting there and be like, well, hold on now, y'all are going too far. Yes, it was this, but y'all no. When it was my turn, I was trying to headshot y'all. So if y'all trying to headshot me now, I can't. I'm just very honest about that. Instead of Grand was spreading. No, I don't know why I was banned. I don't know. Like I literally don't know. Like I'm telling you, I'm going to speak with a Twitch rep, but at this current time, I don't know. Like I'm down to go with y'all reasoning, right? Like because there would be two things. Would it be because I streamed with it? Because it blew up and it happened on the stream even though I wasn't streaming? Or would it be because Aiden came on my stream and maybe like he was on for a short bit? They suspended me for 3 days before that time. I don't know why. If they gave me the reason, I would tell you the reason. I don't know the reason. So again, sometimes I think Grant is running PR for me. Like, he's not. Like, I don't know the reason. By the way, he asked me the reason. I'll tell you the truth. Grant asked the reason. I don't know the reason yet. I'm going to. I have a Twitch rep who we talked, who I talked to a lot. Me and him were going to speak. But currently, I do not know the reason why my Twitch account isn't on. Like, and I don't know if you think like I'm like making this up. Again, everyone wants to. I understand the time where I can't tweet everything because they're gonna be like, "Yo, he's fighting." I get, you know, I'm not tweeting. This is the week or the month or the year. Maybe I'm gonna have a bad 2025. I'm gonna fall on the sword. Y'all can all take out machetes. I've done a lot. I understand the footprint I made in media. If this is your opportunity to get y'all get back, I'm falling on the sword. That's why I'm not saying nothing. I'm seeing some of y'all blatantly lie. I'm not saying nothing. I'm addressing it via my stream, I guess, right now, but I'm not saying nothing. So if y'all want to say academics,
Yo, it's Big Ant, the spokesman, made me back. Another edition of Urban Politicians TV, UPTV. Make sure you stay on your pivot at all times, man. Had to come tap in as it got in rotation yesterday all over the timeline, Instagram, Twitter, YouTube, website write-ups, reposted, reshared everywhere. The DJ Academics had been banned from Twitch for the inappropriate conversation with the 15-year-old and several other guys online where they were making very out-of-pocket, out-of-line sexual references, even to the point of suggesting gay activity to them. And the kid told himself directly, "Hey fam, this is grooming. Hey, I'm not gay," but that hitting up the internet, that going up, getting people eyes on it, Twitch decided to back away and everything like that. And I had a link in the description where y'all can watch that in full to see more of what DJ Academics had to say about it. But I want to keep this all the way 1,000 right here. Twitch, we obviously know whether they gave Academics the answer or not. It's because of what went on. Now, who knows when they gonna put it back on where he can get back on the platform and do what he doing, everything like that with the streaming. But we know what happened. They ain't got to tell him or tell us. We can assume why he got banned. But I do want to make this clear. People going to Academics for this is not based off of hate. This isn't a situation where y'all only got something to say because people don't like DJ Academics. It can be a nigga that people don't know. It can be somebody that somebody never heard of. If you see a grown man that you know is in his 30s talking to a 15-year-old, somebody that can be his child as an adult age, that means Academics with his age, he could have had this guy 18, 19, 20, 21 years old, and he'd be his age that he is right now, and that could be his 15-year-old son making those type of sexual references, even sex playing them in the way and things like that, and people know that he doesn't know this guy. People instantly gonna say, wow, this is weird. It's about the framing, us looking at it and understanding what is being said and done. Not to mention the dude told them he wasn't feeling it and he was, hey man, y'all grooming, bro, y'all this and y'all that right now. This ain't what's up. Ain't nobody gonna sit with that. The only reason Academics is going up like this and is being talked about at this level is because of his popularity, because he has this platform. It's not done off of hate, bro. It's the same reason why he's in the position he's in of covering rappers, because of their popularity, because of their status in the game. That's just what that is. And then the other part of it, of these artists or certain people might say something about them or go at them because they don't like them. Of course, that can be one thing, but it doesn't negate the fact you in this position because you are very controversial. You say very things that you know are critical and they're gonna get an impact, and they're gonna hit the internet and they can go up. So when you going through something, it's not hate because everybody talking about it. People are talking about it because they know who you are. If you was just a regular guy, then hey, guess what? Somebody heard this, it might not get the notoriety, it might not go viral, it might not be over the internet, but there's gonna be people, if they see it, they for sure gonna say this is out of pocket, this is out of line. If they put the context over here, Joe Smo and other adults talk to 15-year-old about sex, offered him gay sex, and then offered him strippers after he repeatedly says no, people are gonna still be like, hold on, nigga, I got a 15-year-old, nigga. I had my son when I was 30, when I was 20, I'm 35 now. My son is 15, 16, he be on the internet. Hold on, let me watch what some of these niggas on here talking about. Bro, this ain't exclusive to Academics on how people feel, so y'all wanna try to paint this off as hate. Y'all can try to make it be that. He know what role he chose in the game. He knows that look bad. This ain't got nothing to do with hate in the grand scheme, bro. It's about the position you in, the position you taking, and what you have done. Plenty people that got dragged for stuff like this because it ain't right. I'm a nigga that done called out that weird behavior on these platforms before. You follow me? You done seen the videos.
But you guys the classics, sir. 'Tis all the fashion beyond the vague. There are Psyches and Caesars and Hectors running about the place. A whole pantheon of nymphs and satyrs, a delightful conceit. I like good, plain, solid English names for my servants. Good luck. Do we have a George? Yes, sir. There's Suki's George. Born last planting time. Well then. Toby. Yes. His name should be Toby. Ornamental character. Sir, you're not dealing with a child, sir. I hadn't noticed.
We addressed it. Dragging it is not doing anything for us, okay? Obviously, I'll say this, Twitch took some action because, you know, even though I wasn't streaming, that happened on their platform, completely get it. And, you know, we'll work with Twitch and we addressed it. Dragging it.
What are you doing in this neighborhood? South Central.
Getting into a lot of bullshit.
No kidding. And you're gonna get killed one day.
Yeah, I thought I was gonna get killed here, but.
You've been there for how long?
4 months.
4 months in a terrible neighborhood.
Yeah.
Especially for a white girl like you.
And I had no idea about if I was gonna.
But you're not leaving, I notice.
Yeah, no, not yet.
You like the danger?
No. Not that I like it, but.
You're staying there.
Yeah.
99 out of 100 young ladies would leave and go to someplace safer.
Probably.
As I suggested last time.
Oh my God, what would you do if this was you? You guys probably just love him, hug on him, and kiss him anyway. But welcome you guys to the Butler Family Show, man. Today, me and the group. If you notice when people, dogs eat just solid dog food, look at your dog's canines, the teeth. You're gonna see a lot of brown marks around them, all that sugar, all that dye, all this other stuff, corn, that lays in the dog's teeth. Now look at someone who raw feeds their dog 100%, and you won't see that at all. It's always that healthier gums, healthier teeth, and all that kind of good stuff as well. So with our dogs, we get them used to eating on both a little mixture, because sometimes people are going to go home with their food and keep them on it, and someone will take them off of it, and just simply Susie that goes, nope. Cheryl's gonna take her dog, and she gotta go to work, and she's a lawyer or whatever, and she's gotta be at work all day, so she's gonna drop some dog food out, and it's like, no, Cheryl, that's not how you wanna do it. But if you just feed your dog strictly dry dog food, and that's what you like, go ahead and do it. I'm not telling you no. I'm just showing you guys what I do at Public Kennel Rock Artists and feeding them that. Everybody excited. So, see, like this here, what I'm doing is getting them used to it. So if somebody wasn't getting used to the meat, I just cut up in like little bits to get them going. So let's say you have, see that? It was too big. Now watch these dogs start going at it. See that? It like entices them to want to eat and get the food going. They want to use the bathroom, they're moving along, help your stool. And also too, with the stool, raw feeding helps your dog's stool smell way better than dry food. If you have a dog on straight, the complete raw diet. Now, just giving your dog some beef and grinding it up and pitting it to your dog, that's not a raw diet. Do not do that, you guys. Just feeding your dog a piece of chicken and thinking that's a raw diet, that is not a raw diet. That is not a raw diet. It's not healthy for your dogs. The dog's getting dry, all those ingredients is dry, and then you're just feeding a piece of meat, or you're grinding up one little piece of meat, and that's it. Dogs your raw food has to have a lot of different ingredients to make it complete. That's like someone giving you, saying, hey, I'm just gonna give you dairy. All you eat is drink milk and everything else, all kind of yogurt, and that's it. You gotta have some kind of substance in different categories from different categories on the pyramid to eat. So same with the dogs and your raw food. No, I'm not gonna tell you guys this is my raw dog. No, I'm not gonna tell you guys what it is. But as far as this cow goes, this is an entire animal. So when animals hunt in the wild, they use the entire animal. They don't just eat just the legs or one part, they eat the entire animal. So today, our dogs are getting used to it, and they're getting used to it, but we have other ingredients in there that's gonna make up for the stuff that they don't eat all of this as well. So, but we do have subscription if you guys want to have a not subscription. Consultation. There you go. We offer consultations for you guys if you want to consult. Call me. It's $100 for up to 30 minutes phone call, and sometimes it goes over, or every time it's going over. But I want to give you the right idea, the right information. Don't do it the wrong way, you guys. Get you guys involved in seeing, man, this is what I want.
Yeah, here we go. What's on what we got, man? What's on what we got? Got nothing, man. Nothing but chicken wings. Nothing but, hey, watch out, y'all. Watch out. Everybody got to respect it. Here you go. Who won it? Sora. Pippin. Socks. Hey, quit that. Hey, so don't do that no more. Y'all know about boy who wants some. Y'all know, Big Django want one. Lotto, some chicken wings, girl. Hey, I'm gonna bring some down here fried for y'all one day. See what y'all gonna do. Y'all know what we're gonna do. Pippin. Lotto. Yeah, here we go.
What do you need? Boom.
Yeah, here we go.
What do you need?
Hello everyone, the next minute is an advanced stretch series to improve your frog splits and get them flat to the floor. You will need 2 yoga blocks for this series. Let's get started in your wide angle forward fold. You're going to bend and straighten your legs. Take a twist, your right hand stays down, left arm up towards the ceiling. Take some little circles in your shoulders if you like here. Switch sides. Circles in the top shoulder again. Both hands come on down, bend to your left knee, and then up through center to the right. Click to enjoy the full video experience. Hello everyone, the next minute is an advanced
Starting your reading program could be as simple as answering the question of if you start with a male or a female. Although it sounds simple, it can be a very nuanced decision. On the one hand, you get access to multiple puppies that gives you the first right of refusal on a puppy that can change your future. While on the other hand, you can pretty much produce offspring year-round. Well, today, we're going to talk about it here. So join me as I dive into the ultimate challenge of figuring out whether a male or female French Bulldog is best for breeding in 2025. What's up, guys? I'm Aaron with Laurent Frenchies, and when it comes to breeding French Bulldogs, understanding the differences between males and females is crucial. As a breeder, you want to make an informed decision that will impact the health, behavior, and overall success of your breeding program. In this video, we'll explore the key differences between male and female French Bulldogs, debunk common misconceptions, and reveal which gender might be best suited for starting your breeding program. One common misconception is that male French Bulldogs are more aggressive than females. However, this is a stereotype that's not entirely accurate. While males can be more energetic and playful, they can also be incredibly loving and gentle. Females, on the other hand, are often stereotyped as being more nurturing and maternal, but they can also be just as energetic and playful as males, while also being extremely overprotective of their territory and litters. Another misconception is that females are more expensive to breed due to their heat cycles and whelping costs. However, This cost can be offset by the fact that females typically produce more puppies per litter than males. Additionally, females often have a more predictable breeding schedule, making it easier to plan your breeding program with less overall marketing over the course of time to start making some of your money back than a typical male. You must pay very close attention to your female around the time of her heat cycle to ensure she doesn't bleed all over your home, as well as accidentally breed with a male dog that wasn't intended for her. The same is true about male French bulldogs, as they will sometimes leave sperm residue around your home in undesired places and also potentially impregnate a female they weren't intended to breed with. Many breeders believe that males are easier to handle due to their supposedly more docile nature. However, females can be just as easy to handle, and their smaller size can actually make them more agile and easier to manage in certain situations, like getting them to and from the vet. When it comes to health issues, French bulldogs inherently have issues over the course of their lives. If you want to know more about many of those issues, you can click the link at the top right here and check that video out. Both males and female French bulldogs have their own unique challenges. Males are more prone to cryptorchidism, a condition where one or both testicles fail to descend into the scrotum. Female French bulldogs, on the other hand, are more prone to dystocia, a difficult or obstructive labor where having natural births is a huge risk and many times impossible. I talk about that very issue in this video here if you want to click on it in the top right. In terms of behavior, males tend to be more food motivated and easier to train, making them ideal for obedience training and agility competitions. Females, while still very trainable, can be more independent and stubborn at times. However, this independence can also make them more loyal and protective to their owners. Ultimately, picking a male or female dog is easier than you may think. If you've owned both male and female dogs before, you may have clicked better with one over the other for various reasons. In this case, I would suggest using that as a reference point, as well as understanding that you will have this dog for the next decade plus. When it comes to a breeding program, there are pros and cons to choosing between a male or female as to which one you will start your program with. I have seen success and failures of others seeing both perspectives of starting with a male to stud out, as well as starting with a female to have puppies with. There are many different factors to consider when choosing between a male and a female French bulldog, and the first one is the disparity in age with which you can start producing with them. While a male usually has a motility rate and sperm count high enough to start producing puppies at around 8 to 10 months, it can take a female until around the age of 18 months or older before they can become pregnant, as breeders have to wait until at least the second heat to ensure the female is physically, mentally, and emotionally mature enough to start having puppies. While most female French bulldogs can have up to 2 litters per year, a male French bulldog, in theory, can be used as a stud to reproduce daily if that stud is sought after enough and can keep up with the sperm production. So why don't more breeders choose to bypass having puppies and just get a stud to decrease their workloads and potentially increase their profits? Well, that answer lies in a few different factors. So why don't more breeders choose to bypass having puppies and just get a stud to decrease their workloads and potentially increase their profits? Well, that answer lies in a few different factors. 1. Breeders that stud their dogs out must be selective in which dogs they breed with. Producing with just any female Frenchie or overproduction can be a huge issue that catches up with all breeders down the road, as this decreases the overall quality and increases the overall number of puppies in the marketplace. This is one of the problems in the breeding world today, while buyer demand constantly shifts. 2. Breeders that stud their dog out have zero control over what happens to the puppies afterwards. Sure, profits can be higher in the short term, but you may not have any idea how the puppies are developing or where they end up. One of the biggest pieces of marketing a stud owner can have is the development of its offspring. Without a close relationship with anybody who uses your stud, you just may miss out on a key piece of marketing for your stud going forward. 3. Breeders who stud out their Frenchies also have a larger workload and potential investment into marketing their stud. Without the offspring to prove just how good your stud is, you are asking people to spend thousands of dollars to operate with blind trust, which is sometimes necessary. 4. If you don't properly market your stud and find a market for them, you won't produce any puppies, which means you don't produce any revenues while still incurring the expense of caring for and marketing your stud. While those are just some of the cons to choosing to start with a stud, there are different cons when it comes to choosing a female dog to start your program with. Those cons can include the following. 1. Having to wait a year and a half or longer before you can start to reproduce with a female. 2. Having to search for weeks and sometimes months to find the right stud, asking the right questions, and then pay the fee to breed with the dog. No matter how well you do this process and how many progesterone checks you get, there's a chance that you can breed your female in the right window and still not get her pregnant. 3. Having less puppies in a litter than desired to actually see a profit from having the litter. After expenses, most break-even points on litters, especially when you first start out, is at least 3 puppies. While you may see online people having 7 to 10 puppies, the reality of it is it's not guaranteed. 4. The overall daunting task of whelping a litter for 8 to 12 weeks is not for the weak, and will definitely make you reconsider doing it ever again. If you know, you know. It's definitely a lot of work whether you pick a male or female French Bulldog to start your program with. You either forfeit control of the puppies by picking a male and having to constantly market your stud with the hopes of producing top-tier puppies, or you pay a stud fee to breed your female and essentially get no sleep 2 times per year to help your mother raise the puppies. I focus more on the cons of picking each gender of French Bulldog in this video, but there are absolutely many pros as well to picking one over the other. I would say the best strategy is to go with the gender of dog that you are used to and feel more comfortable with. But write down your goals and how you want to go about building your breeding business. There is no right or wrong answer here, but I think the difference for those that will be successful.
Hello. Hello.
Yeah, you in Wilmington?
Yeah.
So you got some cards?
You said carts?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I got this gay nigga. You don't mind dealing with gay niggas, right?
No, you straight.
Okay. He's looking for some cards. How much you want? So I'm gonna tell him. Looking for some cards.
You talking about me or him?
No, how much you want so I can tell him?
Oh, for the 2 gram dispo, $50. I got different kinds, so it depend on, you know what I'm saying.
Okay, alright. I'm gonna hit him and let him know you got some.
Alright, the $50 one's the best one, but $30 to $50, 30, 40, 50.
Okay, I'm gonna probably just give him your number.
That's cool.
Alright.
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 What you're saying is that you can date a Christian as long as they don't try to. Don't impose your beliefs on me.
Yeah, so here's the thing. I give credence to the things that she's saying in the sense of there's a lot of people that go up there that say religious shit, but then you go up on their profile and find out that they're not really about that life. That is absolutely a true thing. But even within that, I think that the way that she's responding to this situation, where like I don't like her body language.
What I'm saying is, if you are a Christian, you're following the principles of the Bible, you're abiding by the doctrine that you study, then you don't want to be unequally yoked, right? And as someone who's not a Christian, you shouldn't be with me then if you're a sturdy Christian, strong in your faith, walking the straight and narrow path. So I take myself from it because I'm like, oh, you're Christian. You don't want nothing to do with me based on your own doctrine. I will date a Christian though. I don't have a problem with it. Okay.
Yeah, I don't like the way that she's responding in this situation. She's lost complete control, and maybe it's when Dr. Dez asserted that she doesn't have options. I mean, really, truthfully, if you had options, you probably wouldn't be on this show, right? So maybe it's that's when she got defensive about this on top of the religious conversation. But I think for her to handle a situation like this, it's too much. And I think it further demonstrates, and I'm trying to go into my memory bank to try to remember her appearance on the show. But I think that she's getting deep within her masculine right now.
So what you're saying is that you can date a Christian as long as they don't try to. Don't impose your beliefs on me. Everybody's path is their own.
But here's the
I
thing,
don't
though.
see life through the lens of Christianity. I see it through the lens of humanity.
Gotcha.
Oh,
Here's the thing.
that's a bar.
Why would you pop? If you say you would date a Christian, when somebody mentioned the fact that they are God fearing or they are Christian, why would you pop on that
Because
mention?
I was making an assumption based on the doctrine of Christianity. You guys cannot be unequally
So you
yoked.
went
But and also, you usually pop when they say they want a woman of God.
Exactly.
That's
That's
what
not
you
me.
pop, not because
Exactly.
they said they're Christian.
They want a woman of God.
Okay. All right. And then also, you also mentioned cooking.
Oh, God. I said I cook stuff. I said I make salads, fruit, and all that.
Oh, God. I can cook, I can boil water. Yo, just that right there just reminded me of that famous dialogue between Cat Williams and Wanda. What's her last name? Sykes, I think. Boil water. Put some Zarans on that thing. Boil some water on top of that. Chat, she cooks demon salads.
Oh, God. I said I cook stuff. I said I make salads, fruit, and all that.
Salads and fruit? Come on, man.
I'm like, hey, listen, I'm glad I can't cook. And I was telling the girls earlier, my back would probably be really big. I don't want to be big back. I eat a lot of salads. The body. Okay. Plenty of men can cook. Plenty of men can cook. I'm here, right? I had to give her that though. That she was honest with it. Because I think, like, sorry, remind me of you.
Was that Lee?
Yeah, she said, some people come in here and act like, oh, I'm Christian and that. No, she was brutally honest.
She's staying on
I
it.
love her.
Yeah,
But I remember
right.
watching that episode, I was like, oh, I like her. Yeah, like, she's not ashamed of who she is. I don't cook. You still want to be with me or you want to pop your balloon? I don't really care. So I like that. So, yeah.
I don't clean. So for the guys, is a woman who doesn't cook or cooks in debt, like, is that a deal breaker for you?
Over with.
Super.
Oh, that's
Over with.
Are you serious?
Emphatically. I was fake joking about some. And if you're not cooking for, like.
What if she's a good cleaner? What if you have to clean and she takes the cars to the car wash? Like,
Look, I can't cook, but I'm not gonna cook. That's your job. That's your job.
that's the job. Are you
That's your job.
That's your job.
Oh, yeah, you got it.
You just had us back like an entire century. I can't even listen to you right now. Like, you had me and you lost me. Like,
But ladies, if we're listening, all the men, well, I didn't hear from James, but all the men said cooking is a deal breaker.
This is a very important part of the conversation. Come on, ladies. Y'all heard him. And here's the thing. This young lady right here, right, I'm sorry to remember. If I remember correctly, didn't she, like, on her profile, she was, like, worshiping crystals and, like, some shit like that? It was something similar. Right? But it's not so much about all of that shit. The chicks that like all that astrology and all of these things like that. It's the ones that buck up towards what men generally like more often than not. Go ahead, my brother. Say it louder with your chest. Let's go.
Wait a minute, so
Now, this is an incredible part of the conversation. It's taken us this amount of time to get up into it. What's about to happen from here on out, I think, is going to be extremely important. Let's get active.
if we're listening, all the men, well, I didn't hear from James, but all the men said cooking is a deal breaker.
And see, this is black.
Wait a minute, so let's hear from Shelly.
I feel like, okay, if you want a woman that cooks and cleans and does the traditional thing, you should be doing the traditional man thing and providing. You better be doing everything.
Duh. Oh, we got some real rocket scientists up there.
You want a woman that cooks and cleans and does the traditional thing, you should be doing the traditional man thing and providing.
You know what's so crazy about this is that she talks this way, but generally, more often, right? Like, it's not so it's been unspoken that men like women that can cook and can clean and are happy about doing these things. That's like an unspoken thing that's just recently come up in the discussion, the relationship discussion over the past 5 or so years now that YouTube has been a thing where men can talk about these things in our own little sectors. But at the same time, what's not a secret is that these women want you to provide, that they want you to pay a majority of the bills, that they want to be dating up, right? They want you to come already wrapped in a bow. You already won the race, right? You're standing at the finish line with a trophy above your head. So it's just like, so y'all can expect these things from men and it be normal place, right? You want the benefits of all of that, of being traditional, but yet at the same time you want to be modern. So like, you saying this is just like, it's so unnecessary and it's so unneeded and it's so smooth brain. Like, this is not new shit. It's new for y'all to hear that men want things out of women and that, and hold y'all to it and stand on business. Duh. But see, that's what's expected of us. It's always been expected of us. That has never changed. Now it's gotten harder due to inflation and shit like that. The amount of the economy, the amount of jobs that are available. Technology's taken over a lot of these different types of jobs. Shit has changed. It's got a lot harder to do that. But the expectation that the man is providing more often than not has always been there.
You better be putting everything what I feel like is a lot of men nowadays, they expect women to do all these traditional things, but they're
I heard you went to the dentist. I heard you went to the dentist. It's water.
Yeah. Where today?
You get your teeth fixed. Oh. Yeah. Hot. You never showed me your nails. Ooh. You never showed me your nails, girl. You never showed me your nails.
Hi, son.
Hey, mama. How you doing?
Fine. How you doing?
I'm doing good.
You know what day you coming up yet? No.
After the 15th, it gotta be after the 15th because my license is suspended.
Damn, James. Shit, it's still suspended?
Yeah, it's suspended until the 15th.
Oh boy, for what? Not paying a ticket?
Well, I don't know. Honestly, probably for running from the police.
Oh damn.
I don't know.
But you know, it's gonna be reinstated on the 15th?
I don't know. They say it's suspended until the 15th though. So I guess I just go up there and reinstate it, right?
I don't know. You don't even know what it's suspended for. That's the thing. I don't understand how they can't tell you. Thank you. Why they didn't just tell you what it's suspended for?
I mean, I could call up there and ask them though. But if it's a timeline, I'm sure then after the 15th is good if they gave me a date.
Right. It's just weird though, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, alright, well I mean whenever it don't matter, you have to look at the weather and stuff.
You said I might have to look at the weather?
Yeah,
How are you? Are you good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah.
You look just like your father right now. Yes. You did. You had that. I don't know why I just nailed that. I guess that particular look. You look just like your father. But yeah. Yeah, I'm good though. Yeah, so yeah, that'll be good anyway, because we have our procedure at the end of the month. I mean, you'll be there, you know, instead of coming a little earlier and had to stay so long, you know.
And I can get a lot of bills paid and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I got everything ordered for the weed stuff too.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, so if everything goes successful, then I'm a set up out there too.
How the dog doing?
The dog's doing pretty good.
Every question, you don't like people talking to you. So every question, thank you. Every question is a good question.
Common sense question. You the most craziest.
Name one, name one. And I be asking for a reason, because if I ask you too many, this is the thing. If you ask too many questions, you can admit. Me and James just sit on the phone and we just talk and we say anything. I got 2 minutes. 2 minutes to say what I gotta say before you annoyed and you just, I can't wait to go to work, I can't wait to get out of here. Well, you got something like, you ain't got long, don't worry, it ain't long. Like, damn, I said, at one sentence, once you move or something.
What did she put in there? Oh. I thought she put something in there.
She might have, you mean, be thinking she the cook. Daddy!
Bobby.
Daddy! Oh, Gaddy. She's saying Gaddy.
That's Gaddy? Oh. Yeah? You make for me?
Yeah. You want to put it in there? No.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
What you like? She the chef and my mother the cook. Y'all don't cook when I'm around.
I knew you. I was waiting. I promise you. When everything got done, I promise you. I thought about that. I was putting it in front of James. I'm waiting for that. I was waiting for it. See, that's the first time I know James was going to say it. You wouldn't have said that, but James, he was going to say it, and I knew he was going to say it.
Yeah.
I did. I ain't gonna lie.
That's because you know it's true.
It ain't true.
It's hot.
I just give the energy. I took this time of day actually.
Oh yeah.
But guess what? It will go bad the rest of it if I don't cook noodles, because they say ain't no noodles left. Like, it's easy to cook noodles, but I'm just cooking the noodles because I did make a lot so that it lasts for a second. Shakira came and cooked yesterday.
Oh, for real? What she made?
Liver and rice and a steak for her man. No.
Yeah, that's because he probably don't eat liver.
He don't. That's what she said.
Say liver.
I eat liver though. It was pretty good.
Yeah.
It's good for you.
It's good for a dog.
No, it's not. No, it's not. It builds your eyes, boy.
Aye.
Oh, I'm gonna get my cup. This is your cup.
Look at mama.
I don't want that. Oh, no. I don't want that.
Bigger or smaller?
Yeah.
They spin noodles. They ship them.
I want the cold. Okay.
They are.
The cold.
But I put
Cold. So you just getting all words, huh? You just know all your words now, huh? So now you know how to talk, huh?
I told. Mommy, that told. Oh, I don't want to get daddy. I'm a daddy?
Mm-hmm.
You daddy? Oh. Ready? I got water ready. Yeah.
You never showed me your nails. What's it? I can't see. Yeah, put the camera down. You gotta put them up. Put them up to the camera. I can't see. You gotta go like this. You gotta put it by your face.
I was saying that,
You want me to mail you the cell phone?
No, I'll probably just screen fix. That's what it is.
Yeah, yours.
Oh, you say you probably just get your screen fixed, right?
Yeah.
That's your ridiculous stuff. Picture. Where I yummy. No, crunch. No.
It was like me and my 2 other homies smoking it.
30.
No.
It's dirty in there. No.
Yeah. I want to.
You look like
Have water. I want to.
Used to sit. I get these dogs to sit, mama. I'm training the dogs to sit.
I'm good.
Yeah?
I'm gonna do the wolf when I do the house.
Oh, yeah? The wolf.
I'm gonna do the wolf. I'm gonna do the wolf.
I missed a couple plays watching on D&D.
Hey, Lil F. I got the All-Star team together.
You got the All-Star team what?
I got the All-Star team together.
Yeah? What it's looking like?
I got the grower. I got the house. And I got all the equipment coming. All the equipment be here by Friday, Saturday. I I got the official sites for the seeds.
Okay.
You feel me?
I done my big pad.
Oh yeah, niggas in there.
Big Daddy.
You.
Big Daddy. I want some. I want more.
Ah.
How did my dress, Mia?
Yeah. Yum yum.
Mia, it's water.
It's water.
Yeah.
Yeah, you need that water. You need that water, girl.
I want to see how the one thing. I want to start him. I'm a wake up. I'm a big daddy. Big daddy.
Oh yeah. Go to my history.
Yeah.
We got these balloon pops. We got this canvas.
My mommy did. You did my shoes. You did my shoes. You did my shoes. You did my shoes.
Yeah? Oh yeah?
No, it's not that cool.
Is that how it go?
You want the butt beat?
No.
Let me see. Let me look at him.
You want me to get the tickle monster?
Yeah.
Huh?
You see it? Yeah, so the other day out the bed.
Little big head.
Even bad, like, it's so small, but that shit was so much blood. You see it? Like, that shit was hella blood.
Oh, I got it. I got it.
What bed she fell off? Your bed?
I went to the bed.
Sunday. What's today? Wednesday? Sunday or Monday? Yeah, I heard what she said. I heard what she said, but all I know is I don't even know why she told me. She told me something, actually. It's not all of it. He's like a passive aggressive type of. More aggressive. You know, like, more aggressive in a passive way. That's what passive aggressive is. It's like you're not supposed to. He's aggressive. You're easing it. You're not what?
Food. Yeah. That mine?
Yeah.
I like that. Oh yeah? You enjoy you? Yeah.
I got a toy.
Huh?
I got a toy.
You got a toy?
Oh no, I got 5 toys. I got 4 toys.
For?
I got 4 toys. I got 5 toys. 5. I want to make it right up.
Oh. Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh yeah?
It's Julie. Oh. It's fun here. iPad. Look, I got Pioneer. They're mine. Not touching, they're mine. Okay?
Okay.
Not touching. They're mine stuff. And these are my with this side. These are with this side. What is this? Oh, separate. These are parts. These are my pee-pee. These are my big pee-pee. These are my big pee-pee. No touching. The hat, okay? No touching for now. Got the toy. Got the toy. Wow. It's lucky there. Oh, sorry, right there. Okay, there. Withdraw down in the dead end. Oh, yeah. Oh! Baby, it's a fire.
Fire?
It's a fire. I draw you.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, no, I draw you. I draw.
What you drawing, girl? What you drawing? Oh, you an artist. You good draw. You good draw, girl.
It's round. It's dog. That's touching. A dog. What's your? What happened? That's the other thing. It's twisty. I tried the paper and then I eat the paper. I done my pill.
Oh, yeah?
I'm like, oh, dear, it's a baby. Dear mother, I'm hungry. Give me some. Yum, yum, yum. Thank you. Ow.
She's so goofy.
I ate the pizza. Yum, yum. Get my butter. Come here. Very good. Eat it. Want to eat it?
Yeah. I eat it. Yum, 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 yum.
Eat the bitter.
Yum.
I'm going to do the body. Okay. I want to do the body. What does that mean? Okay. I'm going to do the heart. Okay. Oh, hit this one. Oh, I got talk. Oh, I went to Daddy. Oh, I got you.
Oh yeah.
You'll be leaning on you.
Bless you. You getting sick?
No. I think.
That's why you gotta eat your fruits and vegetables, girl.
Repeat. Daddy, what happened to feet? Daddy. What did I see?
That's like the good one to get. When it comes to the seeds. Thank you. Do you mind? You don't want small when you want a big dog?
I'm a big dog.
You funny.
I'm a big baby.
You got the spaghetti on your face.
Oh wait, I'm gonna be cow. I'm gonna be cow.
I don't know what the hell be wrong with this. It's because I'm his baby father brother. We doing some weird stuff. Then why your mom don't she be
Shorty funny as shit, right?
Yeah.
We had the same weed. She would smoke with you, and then see my shit and be like, I don't know. Da, 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 da. I don't got time to play games with Jay and shit. Shorty be on some crazy.
You think she just blackmailed you, blackballed you?
Yeah, the same shit.
She on some blackball shit?
Yeah.
All clean?
Yeah.
Yeah, you all clean, girl.
I got daddy.
Yeah, you're not dirty no more.
I got sugar ring. Yeah, I got sugar with me. Oh, why do I want it? Okay, I will
Daddy's best friend.
gonna bring it back. Talk to your dad.
What you want to talk about? She's just gonna take your iPad like that?
Yeah, I'm gonna start all the way. Where's your body?
Yeah,
But this is a nice body.
Yeah.
Mama! Give me. Mama! It's yours.
You like?
No. Oh, it is. Mama! Mama! That give me one. Hey, give Mama that. It's so perfect. Oh, it's in the side. I'm gonna.
You want to explore? Let's see if you could. Oh, mama. You want to see mama?
Mama! It's doing it.
She wants you to turn the TV on.
Mom, let's take my truck. Let's take my truck.
Teachers may contain adult themes and strong language. Parents are cautioned that this program may not be suitable for children. Coming up on this episode of Cheaters, we see them doing some shopping.
Ambush them. Thanks! Your wife? Why?
From Cheaters surveillance cameras, we're about to view actual true stories filmed live. Documenting the pain of a spouse or husband. This program is both dedicated to the faithful and to the full straight to encourage them and I know the woman's been killed like she does. True, but I can't do that.
So lost. I feel like I'm by myself. I'm not going to choose to end.
I'm doing it to kill us.
Can't take it anymore.
So we go now.
This has been a lot the whole time.
Here we go. I see you right there. I want a hard target, sir. Calm down. Knock that off. The price of justice.
This is like not. Oh, this is so worse. I can't do this anymore.
Reality television is brought to you by Cheaters Detective Agency's Private Eyes on Cheaters.
I'm Joey Greco, and thank you for tuning into this episode of Cheaters. Please meet Susan Varney, a young woman who has suspicions about the weapons recent activities. Right to know the truth, Susan entrusts her case to Cheaters.
Where's my t-shirt? With a princess.
Oh, you got a princess. Oh, I like that. You got all the princesses.
Yeah. Wait, there was princess, there was a princess. Mama, that dress. It's a dress.
It's a dress?
My mommy did. I made a doll. I made my doll. I made it myself. This is not dark there. It's dark there to tell him. This is dark there to tell him. Where's the door? Oh, it's in there. Where's the door, yeah? Daddy did.
304, 304.
Her email or mine?
Huh?
No, they're mine. They're mine.
Everything yours.
Yeah.
It's mine. Everything is mine. Hold on, let me get this. I was trying to get you there.
Daddy, I'm in there.
Huh?
I'm in your big house. I got my big house. Hello. Dad. Don't come in here. I'm tired. I want down at the Penny's kitchen.
No, slow travel journey continues. Thinking never stops.
Stop it, sorry.
Let me see.
That was a big one for today.
I'm not touching this thing. It's still so
I got the dog. This is the jungle and this is the line. This is the sun. Daddy style. Why?
You always want some slime.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're gonna get a bunch of slime one day, alright? And we're gonna like swim in the slime. Yeah.
Where your mom at, boy? Where your mom's at, my boy?
I love you. I love you. I love you more. Yeah, I see him. That's the crazy people eyes.
Literally, chat.
Yeah. I gotta get you like a princess wand. I gotta get you your princess wand, alright? Yeah. And all princesses got like a dragon protecting them.
Wait, he can grab. Hold on. Wait, is this one nice?
I got this.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
And the other goes to the back.
I love you. Give me a kiss. Thank you. I'll talk to you later. Okay.
Hurry. On God, this nigga dumb heavy, bro. Come on. Is he up? Is he up? Listen, if you were alone, how would you get him up? Good. That's what I'm saying. Good. Well, he's not from the chair. He's not from the chair. Oh, okay. Whoa, there has to be like some cool. I know there is, bro. Wait, how you know? What's the magic menu? Yo, what's up, bro? Hold on, yeah, let the nigga use the bathroom. Let the nigga use the bathroom. He goes, put some oil and shit. Can he carry packages? You can do tricks? What type of tricks? Hey. Oh! Hey. Oh, relax, you heard? Yo, relax. Pay attention, you heard? Pay
From a wanted man in Arkansas who flipped his car on a telephone pole.
The chick down there, like, I already know who he's talking about. Let me turn around and look up. Meanwhile, she's got only looking photos on her Instagram. But this one down up here is signed, sealed, and delivered. Oh, he's calling me out, but it's real. I have men pay for pictures of my labia minora, as well as majora. I make a living off of my butthole, my sphincter, my anus. I am to be respected and I'm looking for a marriageable man, but he called me out. Here we go! Hi, shit. I shit. Order in this court! Order! I show off my coccyx. Order, let's go!
Hold on, wait a minute. We will not see a high-value man having an OnlyFans account. Number one. Listen, wait, hold on. Everybody be quiet now. Let me finish.
Look at.
I will land the plane and I'll have everybody have an opportunity to speak. A high-value man, when you have things, resources, stability, financial resources, it doesn't shout, it doesn't scream. Like I said, I do have a Richard Mille piece. It is on my wrist. This watch is 70,000 USD.
That ain't real.
I didn't buy it with my money. I didn't buy it with my money, and I will not boast on that. However, when we're talking about high value, there's a difference between high value and flashy. We can have that conversation at the difference.
This is exactly what I was just saying. It's a difference.
True.
Okay, thank you for that. Let's go ahead and wrap this one up and move on to. So that was Mozzie VS.
All right, let's we about to lose sponsorships, baby. We continue down this route.
We were just talking about. Now we're going to talk about our other Mozzie here, who also got called flashy. Is she someone that's your type?
You ever been on a private jet before?
No, not yet.
Not yet. Want to find out?
No.
It's my teeth. It's in that grill.
Oh.
It's my teeth.
Oh, well.
It's 30K.
no, I'm just playing.
It's 30K in my mouth.
Hey.
It's a house.
She like that. All right, so Mozzie, on the show, you talked about your teeth, how much they cost. You talked about getting on yachts, all that stuff. Is that usually how you pick up ladies or how you get?
Good question, Arlette.
No, it's not. I just was having fun on the show.
Okay.
None of the girls on the show was my type. I don't even know why y'all put them up there with me anyway.
What is your type?
Not that.
So what is?
Somebody that's beautiful, got something going for herself, not up here with buck teeth, not a farmer. Y'all have farmers up there.
What?
Do it look like I'm close to a farm? No.
Foreigner? You say?
Here's the thing that I don't like about what he's doing. He's acting like he wasn't on episode like 32. You had 32 episodes to assess the type of women that they bring up onto the show. But to sit back here now and just act like you didn't know what was gonna happen as soon as you came up on here? What? Excuse me. I don't like this behavior. The thing is that Mozzie 2.0, I still think like he comes from a much more respectable place. But even if you look at the body language of this one over here throughout the show, it's like he doesn't want to be there. He doesn't care. Right, like he's right, like why? This is not rich chick pop the balloon and find love. It doesn't make sense.
Farmers. They up there milking cows and stuff like that.
That was in the lineup for you.
That didn't make any. It just didn't make any sense. So I said, you know what? I'ma have fun, but I'ma still pop it. Let y'all know how I'm coming for real. Private jets, yeah, everything I said is what's really going on. It's regular for me though.
So I know you said, none of those ladies were your type. You said you look for a beautiful woman, a woman. I thought they were all beautiful.
They were all beautiful, yes.
But
Cap.
Yeah.
So you wanted celebrities lineup?
This is going off the rails.
I mean, look at me and look at them. Does that make sense?
But you came on the show. You seen the show before?
I seen the show.
Okay, so to flip it back to the ladies, what did you all think of Mozzie's appearance when he came on the show? I know.
I mean, to be frank, I would not talk to either of these guys in like.
Be frank, I wouldn't talk to you at all either.
I know I wouldn't.
If you seen my lineup, you would like, you wouldn't even talk to me at all. You see my lineup, you'd be like, yeah, I know I ain't even on his level.
Your disco ball ass.
You look like Cisco when he brought the thong song. Like literally, like you don't believe in God. You got a strong Jamaican accent, but you ain't even from Jamaica. Like what
are you talking about?
He's Jamaican.
You got this red lipstick on. You don't go with nothing. Your feet look like you've been walking all day on bricks. Like let's just be real. You ain't high at all. Like why you didn't even send me? Why they even send me next? They should even send me next to you if you really want to know the truth.
Here's the thing. Let me do an accurate assessment of what's going on here. My guy, you can't get upset when you dress like this and people have an opinion that you dress like this. And I'm not saying that he's getting upset, but you, young lady, cannot be surprised if you call out a man and if he bites back with words. You cannot be surprised. That roast and her facial expressions during the roast. He was about 4 or 5 jokes in when she realized that she did it to the wrong one. Let's keep going.
You look like Cisco when he brought the thong song. Like literally, like you don't believe in God. You got a strong Jamaican accent, but you ain't even from Jamaica. Like
what are you talking about?
He's Jamaican.
You got this red lipstick on. You don't go with nothing. Your feet look like you've been walking all day on bricks. Like let's just be real. You ain't high at all. Like why you didn't even send me?
She's staring at her feet.
They should even send me next to you if you really want to know the truth.
And I know you're not her.
Okay,
So I
guys.
don't know why you're coming for her. I wouldn't approach or talk to either of these guys because I'm not.
All right. Here's another thing as well is that I don't like his reaction either because it seemed emotional. He absolutely popped off on her. But to be frank, if you wear shit like this, you have to expect comments like that. And I just don't think it was necessary. I thought, Chad, what do you guys think about that? Now, he did absolutely roast and go in. What she should do is absolutely back out of the conversation because no matter what you say, he's going to continue to light you up. But the degree of defensive-ness when he's dressed crazy is odd. What are you guys saying down up in? Please don't donate anything else. Let me just read some of the comments that's down up in here. She started it, clown. It was too emotional. She should just be quiet. Yeah, here's the thing. If you attack somebody, you have to be ready for the type of response. However, I don't think that masculine men should respond in this type of manner. He could have just said, well, it's just not for you, and just kept it moving. This degree of bite back, I don't think it was a masculine showing, if that makes sense. LOL, now y'all mad. True clowns have to wear these makeup and be seen as clowns. That shit emotional. He gotta be more composed. He's dressed as if he's about to perform at a concert. You're so odd. How Scully cap on with the goddamn MC Hammer outfit on is wild to me. It's crazy. Dog, you can't dress like this and not expect on a public platform to be able to talk about this publicly. And his defensiveness, says a lot about him. Does that make sense? Let's keep going.
Fan of flashiness. I'm just not.
Because you know that I won't talk to you.
Huh?
Because you know that I would not talk to you.
Well, thank God.
Yeah. No, I'm just asking a question. Relax.
It's because I know you wouldn't talk to me.
Yeah, is that the reason why?
I don't know what's in your mind. I'm just saying I don't like flashiness. And
Do
if I
you feel like you're not good enough for me?
Huh?
Do you feel like you're not good enough for me?
She doesn't know you.
I don't care. I don't know you. I'm just giving my answer
Off
to her
of first
question.
impression, looking at me, and you looking in the mirror, would you feel like you would be appropriate for me?
Okay, this is actually devaluing and degrading the show. I would want maybe BM or Arlette. I don't even know if Arlette can, in a professional way, cut in right here and stop the fuck shit. Because now it's starting to get, because here's the thing is that this woman is going to try to keep on going back and forth. And here the thing is that, bro, you got face tattoos. You have face tattoos. Most women are going to look at you and say, nah, this is not for me. You have to understand that. You placed yourself there through the action of getting a face tattoo. So most women are going to be able to look at you and say, nah, that's not for me. But I think in his mind, he's thinking that the more wealth that he demonstrates, the higher that it places him. Does that make sense? When in terms of the things that we talk about from being a man, it doesn't place you any higher. But this is absolutely getting out of control right here. And I don't like the back and forth.
He doesn't know you.
I don't care. I don't know you. I'm just giving my answer
Off
to her
of first
question.
impression, looking at me, and you looking in the mirror, would you feel like you would be appropriate for me?
I don't care.
Well, that's the answer.
You know what's so crazy? I bet if she showed me the last 5 guys she dated, they not even on my level. They not nowhere near my
I dated
level.
a surgeon and 2 lawyers, buddy, not a disco ball.
I made more money in one day than a lawyer making a year.
You're not my type, and I'm not yours. What's your problem?
But I'm just saying.
You're so offended that I don't like flashy.
I'm not offended.
Yes, you are, because you're getting creepy. You're so nice fit.
All right, and then so just to kind of bring it back to Mozzie. Mozzie, we heard you came to Phoenix in a helicopter. Let's take a look at that clip.
Yeah.
There goes security.
Oh my God.
This brother is a cartoon character.
Not when you landed.
Dog.
Oh my God.
You know what? This is all an act. This is a WWE character. This is not a real person. Is this this cannot be a real person. This is an act. This is Rick Ross. Is he legitimately coming up to the studio? But first of all, is he wearing a bathrobe in Arizona? Why is the security guard 400 pounds? Dog, and the thing is like the studio they're not laughing with him, they're laughing at him. This is super odd. This looks like a promo entrance for Ric Flair in the WWE. What is going on?
Not when you landed.
In 4K.
You told him, hey, folks, put on the jets real quick.
This is so lame. Here's the thing. I think a brother, if he is like a real person, I think that a brother like him would think, well, you just think that it's lame because you can't afford it. And I truly think that this is just a character that he's portraying. You know, by all means, if he's not, he wants to have a conversation about it. Let's come up here and let's have a conversation. But nevertheless, this is I don't care. If I was a trillionaire, I would still never do this shit. Does that make sense? I would still never do this shit. This shit look ridiculous to me. It looks odd. And we gotta call spades over here. You know what I'm saying? If you have the opportunity to be able to do this, why tape it for something to add on to the show? As if to demonstrate something. It's odd.
This is crazy.
All right.
Look at this guy.
So I saw Uche's hand go up first. Go ahead, Uche.
This is not to disrespect you.
Oh, here we go.
Let me finish. This is not.
Okay, sorry, guys. One person at a time, please. Go
This
ahead,
is
Uche.
not to disrespect you, but what makes you believe that I should not believe that helicopter was parked and you got in, then recorded yourself getting out,
Yo, that did kind of look like a prop helicopter though.
and then got into the car? I thought I was gonna see this thing coming from the air, then landing, and then you coming out. You do all this for what? Is it just your lifestyle? Like that's just who you are?
All right, let's hear it.
I'm curious.
I'm curious why you even talking to me.
Aren't we on the show? I'm asking a question. Like,
I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna keep it real, and this is no disrespect.
Dog, even if I was a billionaire and I had money, I would not be in a goddamn prop helicopter like that. I feel like Mozzie 2.0 is laughing at the size of the helicopter. Like Mozzie 2.0 is not laughing with you either, my G. Like this is just odd work to me. Like why tape this? And then, so there was a physical action to say, hey, let's get a cameraman. Let's make sure that it's a mirrorless camera. Let's set this up with a rotund, a portly security guard guy. Let's have the driver over here in a cowboy hat. But let's put the cameraman so much so over here and watch me walk from a parked helicopter to a parked rental car. And then let me take that footage and send it to someone on the cast of Pop the Balloon to then insert that footage into the content today to prove what? This is whack.
You cannot afford to talk to me. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, this is whack.
Disrespect. No,
this is not disrespect. No, it's not disrespect.
It's very
No.
Here's the thing, and they have to, so like conversations like this is, they have to take control of the conversation because now it's beginning to turn into all the other Pop the Balloon shows that we see all over YouTube. They have to take control of this conversation. Dudes just demonstrating themselves in this way is bad for business. Look at Arlette's face during this. Look at Arlette's face during this. You said what?
Afford to talk to me. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Look at Arlette.
Disrespect. No,
this is not disrespect. No, it's not disrespect.
It's very
No. I don't disrespect anybody.
It's rude. That was disrespectful.
But seriously, how she came at me, she got this purse, she got these rings, she got these bracelets, this hair. It's just not making sense to talk to me.
Everybody, let's have respect for each other. Mozzie.
Is that BM?
Alright. Are you ready, guys? Let's go.
Okay, I think delete.
That was BM, wasn't it? Shout out to Arlette's husband. Shout out to BM for taking control of the conversation. Let's see if there's more.
Question or a statement?
It's kind of cold out. Why the robe versus the jacket? No shade. I just have questions.
Because it's Versace.
What about like a little Prada jacket? They made
I don't want it. I like Versace.
Okay, well, you be nice.
I got something.
Okay, go ahead, Dr. Dennis.
Yeah, they had to take control.
Don't drag this out too long, please.
30 seconds now.
Okay, go ahead.
45 minutes.
And here's the thing. Let me just pause on that real quick, and then we're gonna go on. I guarantee you guys, because we're already we're delayed because you guys threw me so much love. But irrespective, this is why conversations like this is so important. Because irrespective of this fugazi conversation that was going back and forth between the women and the guys based off of wealth and flashiness and all of that shit, who really took control of the conversation? Was it a guy who demonstrated wealth or flash? Or was it the stoic husband that came in here with masculinity and put a stop to all of it? This is why I tell you guys, your masculinity is something that you have to train within your life. Because you are the man that walks into a room and cracks concrete. Not the flashy guys, not the showy guys, not the dudes with the most amount of muscles. Not at all. It's the most masculine. They command presence. The dudes with the most amount of respect. All of this flashy shit is not going to get you respect. It might get you status. It might get you a whore or two. But it's the masculinity that's valued. Shout out to BM. W's for BM down up into the chat. W's for BM down up into the chat. Let's go.
What?
You're a brother. Okay?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, brother. Yes, when we talk about high value, I want to differentiate. I want to make sure that we point out the things that separates a Mozzie from a Dr. Dax.
Look, you a doctor, right?
When you look at a Dr.
Wait, you a doctor, right?
Yes.
How much money you got in your bank account right now?
Why is everything money with you? Because that's all he has to offer. That's all he has to offer. He can't talk more than that.
Wait, you can't stop talking. Answer the question. You can't stop talking.
Let's let Dr. Dennis finish.
I want to ask you a question.
Go ahead, Dr. Dennis.
One at a time.
Go ahead, Dr.
Can I
Dennis.
answer your question? FBI
Go ahead.
You're listening. I want you to investigate and verify our sources of income. No, I'm serious. I'm serious. Wait, guys, calm down. Everybody, calm down.
Dr. Des wins.
I'm not answering yet. I'm not. Wait, guys, calm down. Everybody, calm down. I'm not answering yet. I'm not finished.
Okay, Dr. Des.
I'm not finished.
You see his body language completely changed when he said that? Let's go.
There is something we call verifiable income, and there is something we call fraudulent activity. If you want to find out what I'm saying, Google the word hush puppy. See where he is. And then come and tell me about Mazi coming on the jets or supposedly, allegedly in the jet. But wait, I will answer this question one-on-one.
Dr. Des is
when the
killing me.
situation permit, but this is not the case for it. FBI.
Okay.
Check it out.
Okay, Dr. Des. And then I think Jordan.
So it don't matter. You just weird, gang. Like, what is you talking about?
Okay, hold on 1 second. Jordan has something to say, guys. Go ahead, Jordan.
All right, my question to you is,
Yes, I'm rich.
no, I didn't ask.
Oh, wait.
No, I recorded that video for you. Like, you
What video?
The video that's playing. Who recorded that?
What you mean? Who? The cameraman.
I do a standby.
You got a cameraman on standby everywhere you go?
You do YouTube or something?
Y'all don't see the security right there, the white guard?
No.
He flew here with me. I don't live here.
Wait, but if he flew here, then why is he on the ground outside of the helicopter?
Because he can't fit in the helicopter.
Oh, wait, I
So how did he get there?
You're with you. I thought together.
Yeah, he was there waiting on me at the black truck that I got in.
Okay.
Yeah. Last time I was at the black truck.
Okay. So Mozzie BS.
Yes.
You know, we see you're also, you know, our other flashy guy on the stage here.
I don't really.
Yeah, this is absolutely trash behavior. If we talk shit about the OnlyFans thoughts, we gotta talk about the opposite, literally the opposite about that, which is guys that demonstrate themselves like this. And did you make your bodyguard drive himself there? Because the bodyguard should have got off the flight with you.
I'm sorry, go ahead. Y'all really like to consider myself flashy because flashy honestly is like broke. Like, you know, I'm not calling
Hold on, bro. Because she just pointed at me.
Yeah,
Do you have a problem?
Sorry, Mozzie, go ahead. We're not doing this.
Yeah,
Mozzie BS, go ahead and finish your statement.
I wasn't saying that about nobody.
No disrespect, bro, but you shouldn't be laughing, white dress. You need to stop.
I'm not doing this with you. Relax.
Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, so like, I don't really like, you know, it's different between flashy and just showing your wealth. Like, it's, you know, it's levels. But yeah, so I don't really consider myself flashy because like flashy is like a dude just coming in like 5, 10 chains and they just silver. You know what I'm saying? Not talking about nobody. You know what I'm saying? See, she's trying to make it like I'm talking about. I'm talking about it. I'm just talking about it in general. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, say that. Go ahead. But let's go ahead and ask you a question. Ask you a question.
We can check the diamonds if they're real or not. It's facts.
Let's go ahead and wrap this up. Our next segment, we're going to go over some of the contestants that came on. BM talks to them, so we're going to actually have BM join us on the stage.
So you took a trip to Vegas on a private jet.
I'm about to.
I do want to ask you, do you not think that you need to move on from this dance factor? Because clearly it hasn't worked. I'm basically trying to make you understand, right? If you watched that episode and you did not reflect on yourself and how you acted, then you need to know that you are the problem.
I agree.
See, this is the thing. Okay, that's good. So what does that say? Did she come there to find friends? This is not pop the balloon and find friends.
Oh, they got BM out here now.
Alright, so obviously, I mean, this reunion so far has been absolutely, it's been wild. I did not expect this at all. A lot of comments was made from so many people. I do ask for everybody to please keep it respectful. But I do want to start with Marcy. So obviously, Marcy, we saw you came on BM Talks to them. And everybody's seen it, the whole world is seeing it. I've seen it, you've probably seen it. People keep sending me DMs every day. And so basically, you said that you was on a private jet, but the internet went and done its research. And it seems like they found a private jet that looks like the one that you was in. But the only difference with the one that they found is that one doesn't fly. So,
She laughing again?
So, the one that they found, you can actually rent out on Peerspace for, I believe, for about $130 an hour.
Yeah.
Alright, so can you please confirm to the world if you was on a real private jet?
At that point, I was not on a real private jet.
What? So he's a faker. Confirmed. How BM had to come down up in here and ask to set the record straight. This is so odd. His behavior is not one of which is based in wealth. It is that based in fakeness. And he demonstrates it either as a way to get fame, as the cartoon character that he portrays himself to be, but it's all made up. It's a fake. It's fake. Bring out the diamond tester on this young man right now. I now don't believe anything that he's saying. He talks about money as if he's in a damn rap video 24/7. This is not how people with money talk about money.
Yeah. Alright, so can you please confirm to the world if you was on a real private jet?
At that point, I was not on a real private jet. Really, because the real answer is I wasn't able to charter one at the time. It wasn't unavailable because it was the holidays. But I said, you know what? I'm gonna do it anyway. I could have did it in my crib in my Rolls Royce.
So you could have so you couldn't charter a jet just because of the time period that it was, which already sounds like a bunch of bullshit. So then why would you get a fake jet? Why would you get a prop jet then? Why would you go out your way? This is abhorrent behavior. This is shameful behavior. I don't know people like this. I never want to know people like this. To me, this guy's an OnlyFans top. It's the same thing, just on a different foot. It's the same goddamn thing. This is shameful. It's not your private jet. So why would you lie? And even on the talks with BM, you said that yes, it's your private jet. This is so crazy.
Charter one at the time. It wasn't unavailable because it was the holidays. But I said, you know what? I'm gonna do it anyway. I could have did it in my crib, in my Rolls Royce, any of my cars. I did it on purpose to get people's attention. You know what I'm saying? That's really the reason why I did it. But I do fly private jets all the time. I've been posting on my page. So I mean, anybody can see that. But I did it on purpose. And it worked. So basically you're saying that you
throw tomatoes at this man. Tomatoes down into the chat.
People. I mean, I found it funny. I said, you know what? I'm gonna give people attention, spark some interest, spark people, put fire up under them. And they did exactly what I thought they were gonna do. So, I mean, it worked.
This guy, he's an Instagram thought. Tomatoes down up into the chat. I mean, it's Instagram thought shit. Your life is not real. You just demonstrate wealth as if it's a component of your life. That's just whack behavior. That's fake rich behavior. It's odd work. It's no difference in this than a OnlyFans thought putting her ass cheeks up on Instagram. It's the same shit. Boo this man! Get him out of here! I I am more likely to believe that this Mozzie over here is really about that life, but now that I know that he's renting fake private prop jets in order to, right, it got exposed on the internet, what is this? BM absolutely hates this man. That's the only reason that BM stopped the entire show to sit down next to Arlette to have this conversation. Because at this point, this guy right here is, and it's far more than this guy right here. He's degrading the value of the show. So BM is essentially like, you're not gonna run this shit. I'm gonna run this shit, and you're gonna have to answer this question.
But the whole time, I gotta let y'all know, like, nah, I really can go and spend $20,000 on a one-way anytime I want.
You know, let me actually say this, right? It's not even the fact that you rented a photo studio.
Vince McMahon needs to hit him up.
It's the fact that you lied. Because you said that you was about to fly to Vegas to do some sports betting. Right? So obviously, in our minds, we're thinking like, this is the style, this is your life, this is how you live.
It wasn't a lie. I mean, it was entertainment.
No, but this is the thing, right? This show, people come on the show and people are finding love, people are getting engaged, people are getting married soon. This is a real show. So this is the thing, right? If you could say that this is entertainment for you, right? You do know that words can make you, but at the same time, it can also break you. By you lying about something like that, how do you know that any of it is real?
I'm flying private jets all the time. They say my cars are rented. I drive my cars all the time. They say my clothes are this, fake, whatever. I'm in the stores all the time. I might need to document everything I do. I literally did that on purpose, period. You want to get on a private jet with me? Give me half on the flight, we gone. I got an account, a jet card, all type of stuff going on. You got to put 100,000 in just to even get a jet card. So, I mean, it's whatever. You know what I'm saying? Whatever you want to do, we can do it. But ain't nothing cap about me. I understand what I did for the catch up or whatever. It was entertainment. I did it on purpose. I had an idea. People was like, man, do that. People gonna pay attention to you, whatever. I did it. That's what.
Okay, so you never came on the show to find love.
I mean, if it happened, it happened.
Call him out.
I want to go find love with the girl.
You never came on the show to find love.
Call him out.
I mean, I'm not gonna say I didn't come on the show to not find love. I came on the show to see what was gonna happen.
So if you found love, you would have been happy, right?
100%.
Okay. So this is a real experience. You feel me? Now, obviously, like I said, it's not the fact that you rented out a photo studio. You can rent out a photo studio. It's the fact that like people was thinking that you was flying to Vegas. Like for instance, right? Everyone here, we are all the same. I don't care what you have. I do not care. Everybody is the same. We are all gonna end up down there buried. So that's what I'm saying. We all have to have respect for each other. Understand?
Oh, this is embarrassing.
They might have one day. You feel me? So when you come on the show, just have a open mind that you're gonna find all types of people, but we should all be respected the same way.
But look, I don't want y'all to think like, oh, I was ever trying to pop it in the first place. I was really just telling the truth. Like when I went on the show, I'm like, hey, this is what I do. This is really what I do. Like I fly private jets, I be on yachts, in clubs, popping bottles. Everything I said I do is what I really do for real. So I wasn't actually trying to pop it in the first place. You know what I'm saying? As far as the whole private jet situation with the catch up, the truth really is I wasn't able to charter a jet because it was a holiday season when we did the show. That's facts. I tried, I couldn't. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, all right. They're like, man, well, what you gonna do? Well, you should do this. It was an idea from somebody else and I ran with it. So I found it as entertainment. That's really what happened. This is the honest to God truth.
Some ideas that people give you is not the best ideas.
I mean, it is what it is. It happened. It's cool, but you're going to see me charting on a jet for real.
You can get on 50 private jets. It doesn't matter. The fact that you lied already, it puts a stamp on people's mind. But what I will say is that, I will say that I do appreciate the fact that you came clean. Because there's a lot of videos on YouTube, out, and people are sending me videos and pictures every day. So it's good that you address that.
That's cool, but they're gonna also be able to send you videos of me flying in the sky on a private jet.
All right.
What a weirdo. Clapping emojis for BM down up into the chat. Here's the thing. That was a fatality. Flawless victory. BM had to confront him for that because at the end of the day, BM knows that it devalues the show when fakers come up there. People portraying one thing, but they're actually about something. People saying that they're there for love, but then during the catch-up reunion show, all they do is roast and troll and seek attention. Applause down for BM down up into the building. BM came up down up in here and said, listen, we got one more chair. Let me come down up in here and address the bullshit. Let me address the shit immediately. And damn, this was a flawless victory win with a fatality at the end of it. BM said, come over here, little boy. Let me put you up over my kneecap. Why'd you lie, bitch? Next time, don't you disrespect our time. Little boy, insecure bitch. You know, in his own masculine BM way. Shout out to BM. That is a fantastic showing of manhood, masculinity, stoicism. BM said, you're messing with my money, you fool. You're messing with my money. So we're gonna stop the bullshit right now. And he's 1,000% correct. Once a liar, always a liar. Something like that, I wouldn't even conceive in my mind. People who go through great lengths to create something, oh, it's entertainment. Well, what do you mean it's entertainment? Because these two right here are trying their hardest to put people together, actually. And they stand by that. You joined the wrong Pop the Balloon. You should have went to one of the other Pop the Balloons or the 20v1s with all of the hood boogers. You would have probably fared very well on those. Not this one. And BM made you his little bitch. Let's go.
So let's move on. Let's play this next clip from some of the girls on episode 35.
So we went out to eat, and then we went out to the club after.
Are you coming here to really to find love? Are you coming to look for your person? Or are you coming for entertainment? And then once it's over, oh, we're the cast of this episode. Let's party. This is not Pop the Balloon and Find Friends. So when I say this is not Pop the Balloon and Find Friends, I was referring to people coming on the show. For example, I heard there was something I saw live. Somebody sent me a bunch of lives from Marcy's episode, Marcy VS. You know what that is about. People keep rejecting people on the show, but then they hang out with them, and then things keep happening, and then, you know, it just becomes very messy. So I want to ask everyone that comes on the show, right? When you come on the show, what's your first intentions?
I wanted my man. That's what I wanted. I wanted to get someone that I could be with. Like, that's what it was for, right? But I feel like also at the same time, if that doesn't end up happening, we all have this experience together. The people on the episode have the experience together. So I don't feel like we should just be mean towards each other. We can't hang out. We can't, just be friends afterwards because we didn't match, as far as a relationship.
I'll also say that I didn't find my person on my episode necessarily, but there were people from other episodes that caught my eye. So I just think that you're also creating like this huge like Pop the Balloon family, and you don't know what can happen after, So I'm just saying. It's a dating show. It's a date. Explore options and see who's out there. See who's specifically coming on the show. I know the lineup may not be everybody's favorite that comes out, but it's like everybody's saying that there's people like somebody with the prospect of dating.
Yeah, I agree. I also feel like when you step on this platform, you put yourself in front of millions of people. So, as Lucy was saying, anybody on your lineup may not be your person. As my team said, nobody on your lineup was what they were attracted to. That may be the case for a lot of people, but the amount of people that you put yourself in front of, you may very well still could meet your person. So they still a good platform either way.
And I want to piggyback off that statement because I had a lot of pushback on my appearance on the show. I'll say 80% pushback and 20% love. However, when it came to to relationship and love, I did have people that reached out to me and that agreed with the death factor, that agreed with the definition of the high value person, that wanted to be in a relationship with me. So I would say that the show gave them opportunities to be able to have that people available to me to really explore potentials for relationship. I wasn't able to find anyone on my lineup at the time when I was in the show, but given the fact that on YouTube and a lot of people reach out to you personally, I've had a lot of opportunities that way. You know?
Yeah, so you all want to find love, right? That's your first goal. The thing is, a lot of people are coming there, the first goal is to find friends. As soon as they get on the stage, they find their friends, and then some of them even, I don't know what it is like, but some of them act the same throughout the show, right? And then the show's over, they all hang out, they all become friends. Your episodes as well. I saw some videos
and honestly, I can't speak for the other girls. That wasn't my intention to come and find friends. But we just missed.
I was reading about it. And it's almost what pet insurance does.
So it's not about you finding, it's not about you hanging out, it's the stuff that saw happen. There was a lot of videos that, you know, the guy was being different to how he was on the show. So it seems like a lot of people, they will act one way, but as soon as the cameras come off, they switch, right?
Which is why Instagram is really important because there's a lot of good actors out there. I've seen that a couple times.
Yeah, so I slide in the DM.
I'm talking to one of the guys, one of the new guys, one of the new homies right there, and we talk, and then we get on the camera, and then he's a whole different person. I'm like, I guess. But the one thing about me is I'm myself. 100% like where I'm at, where I go, I'm gonna be me. BM, I want to shout out to episode 36, folks. I know that there's one person in mind that I've been going back and forth with on my episode. His name is Greg, the fireman. He matched with a lady that I actually liked. Her name is Tamia. On that episode, I know Greg and I will be going back and forth, okay? And Greg actually proposed that I should get in the ring with him for a fight. And whoever wins that fight, it's crazy. But I told him that I'm not opposed to that. Greg, if you're watching this show right now, I'll tell you this. Your proposal is accepted. If you want to get in the ring, I'll get in the ring and I'll beat you up.
He's saying that they're gonna fight for a woman. Is that what he's saying?
I'll beat him up, seriously.
I feel like BM is everybody's father. You know what I'm saying? BM's like, what? Poor Dr. Des. He's watched people fight, but he doesn't train whatsoever. Or I could be wrong. Maybe he does train.
Seriously, I can beat him up. Okay, all jokes aside.
Okay.
Here's the thing. When it comes to this show, people come on the show. I know that BM said on our episode that we did a catch up. They come and they act differently than what they normally act in real life. The camera kind of brings out different criteria or different characteristics when it comes to folks. And I have a lot of things that people said about me. I don't really care. People think I cut my hair because of comments. No, I actually plan on cutting my hair before I came on the show, but that didn't work out. Here's the thing. The majority of us come on this show to find love. And it is very difficult in this modern age of dating, especially with online dating and all the dating apps. People really don't represent themselves accurately. I think makeup plays a role. I think,
I'll be honest, this guy's gotta stop talking.
Fishing.
Thumbs down.
Yeah, I would say this because there are folks that I've met, and I'm like,
to be honest with you, I don't want to be, I mean no disrespect. And that's why I like to make people face to face. I mean no disrespect. Your social media is not a representation of who you are as a person. You do not look the same.
Yours might not be.
You know what's interesting? He's a right. Like they should absolutely cut him off. But here's the thing: sometimes he's on the damn mark, and sometimes he's just exceptionally off. I think that he's RP aware, and he speaks from that particular frame. But then he goes on these long tangents. Everyone was going to hear the things that he's saying. Nevertheless, though, he is entertaining. Outside of the bullshit, the fuck shit, this is the type of professional entertaining that I think is actually good for the show. Let's go.
Alright, so what I'm saying is that even though this is a social media show, it's also a real life experience for people, right? I want you guys.
BM wants to take it serious.
I also want you guys to have fun, right? But if you're coming on there and you're rejecting a bunch of people, you know, for reasons that you don't even know why, or just to talk, and then you hang out with the same people that you rejected, it goes both ways, right? Does that make sense to all of you?
No. I understand what you're saying by that. I think that none of our intentions was to like not match with these people. But like when they're just that handful of people and we're not interested in them, like we're not gonna just like keep our balloon because like we're gonna pop. And maybe like I understand what you mean, like be truthful. And I don't think like a lot of people were saying I was being mean with some of the comments.
Listening to you talk is like nails on a chalkboard. I feel like someone is strangling me from right with their bare damn hands. What is going on here? What are you even saying?
Just because like
what are you even saying?
People, but like when there's like just that handful of people and we're not interested in them, like we're not gonna just like keep our balloon because like we're gonna pop. And maybe like I understand what you mean, like be truthful. And I don't think like a lot of people were saying I was being mean with some of the comments. And then when we talked, we were like, oh, just be truthful. And it was because I was trying to not be so blunt and mean about what I really felt and why I really wanted to pop. It messed me up trying to make up these lies in my head. And that's why we said don't lie. Like a lot of the time when I popped on people, it might have been.
Now, I can't stand some of these women up here. Now, let me try to remind you. Now, what she said that was interesting is like, I just didn't want to be as mean. Now, if you guys remember, this is the lovely young lady that is said that they wanted to sue me. Let's just quickly just look at it. You must have mommy issues, bitch! You sit up on YouTube all day and talk shit about females. Grow up! You're lame! And you look gay as fuck! No wonder! Yeah, so this is what she wanted to say on the show, by the way. Oh, great. What a great representation of how you operate as a woman. It makes sense when you hear you articulate full sentences that you didn't have to articulate on the show to that extent. But we get
hitting me with it.
She was hitting you with a stick?
Almost hit me with the stick.
For real? That's what y'all teaching her?
Because it's my stick and she won't give it to me. Can I have my stick?
Come on, you gotta get your shoes on and stuff. We're gonna go home.
Get mine.
Can I have my stick, please? I need it for the cats.
I got her. Right there.
Oh,
I got her.
You saw it?
I got her.
Yeah, if I get tired, I'll just restart it again. You know what I mean?
I put it on you guys, so I should just.
What is it, not a lap suck?
I got her.
This is quick dry.
It ain't gonna dry then, is it?
It's like, it goes on the high heat. That's why I put it.
Oh, and it do dry?
Yeah.
Dad, with it. That was a fight.
You want what?
I fight.
You want to fight?
I
Fight. So you wanna fight me?
Where's Daddy?
You wanna fight me, mama?
4:30 to 4. I'm tired.
Where was that? No! I want Daddy. Where's Daddy?
I'm right here.
Why are you working?
No, I'm still on the phone.
James.
Yeah.
He's still there. Press that button. The green button, Command. Yeah. You messed up. Oh. Now she can call you. Press the green button.
Green?
Yes, the green button.
Green?
Press it. Just touch it. James.
Yes.
Well, where you at? Oh, here, press it. There you go. Girl.
I got you.
You know how to do it now. She told me one time she know how to get back to you now. Smart, fast girl.
I don't know.
Oh, you so sweet. Give me kiss. Did you, after she gonna say no, like, I wanna go with my mommy. She said, oh, okay.
I'm Daddy. I thought I with you. I'm gonna take home.
You gonna come back to see me tomorrow?
Yeah.
Because I have to pick you up from school tomorrow. Okay?
Gotcha.
So I'll pick you up. Can I have a hug?
That's fine.
Can I have a hug?
Yeah, fine.
I said, she said, she got her call. I said, you said what we said. Oh, okay.
No.
I love you.
I said no.
You didn't say no. You said, oh, okay.
I love you.
No. Get mommy.
What's your
I like my dress. I like my dress.
You want some help?
No. I want to go myself.
Get me on the wrong foot.
It's the wrong foot. You see? No, you gotta cover your nose. You gotta cover your nose.
Bless you.
You gotta cover your nose.
Hey, Jaya. Hey, get a phone to my mom real quick. Jaya. Hey, get a phone to my mom real quick. Jaya. Yo. Can you get a phone to my mom real quick? Yo. Oh, damn. I was gonna make sure. I was gonna make sure if Bobby get her phone.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that I
You
was
probably
like,
got call Camille shit. I don't know if she can answer.
yeah, I'm gonna try to call her again.
Alright, but.
Alright, bet.
We begin to understand the 60
Did you
degree
remember our
IQ,
phone?
the 60 IQ that you have, the
Yeah,
chicken
yeah,
speak
come
of
here.
which you speak from, and the yap of the basis of where do you communicate from. You're so lame and you look gay as fuck. No wonder when you don't have a woman, it never will.
You sure?
You give
I think she
miserable,
had it.
giving miserable.
That's what I was trying to tell y'all the whole
Worry
time
about
I was on
yourself and not
FaceTime with
everyone
her.
else. What they do with their lives, you don't know shit.
Your grandma's phone back there?
This is her being mean, by the way. So this is this is what she's saying. See, the thing is like,
call it real quick,
baby
right?
girl, number one, you would never win against me.
I'm gonna call it.
You absolutely, you should stop. Don't you understand that the more debaucherous that you are, the better that it is for me? The more that I can make examples out of you, the better that it is for me. Because I continue to just demonstrate what
it pops up as
how
mine.
you should not
It pops up as
operate.
my mother.
Oh, and I'll be filing a report and taking you to court for cyberbullying. Listen, is there an internet jail somewhere for cyberbullying that I am not aware with? You're gonna take me to internet jail. This is less than 60 IQ. I would say. It's about a 30.
Alright, look, I'm gonna call y'all later, alright?
Let's get back up into the content. Oh, she's so angry. Once you hear her articulate, you begin to understand why she's so dense. You begin to understand why she would write something like that to me, because her feelings were hurt.
Like
and her
the hair.
feelings were
Like the hair.
hurt really
Bye-bye.
because it was true. She wouldn't have got mad like that if the things that I was saying was not true. But when you call out two baby fathers at 23 years old and you say, mistakes were made, you don't know my life. You don't know me. I know that you're more than likely than not easy. That I can tell. Especially when I can see your ass cheeks on the internet. You're easy. Pulling me from right with their bare damn hands. What his feelings were hurt. Lives, you don't know shit. Now, this is her being mean, by the way. So this is what she's with. You're gonna take me to internet jail. This is less than 60 IQ. I would say it's about a 30. Let's get back up into the content. Oh, she's so angry. Once you hear her articulate, you begin to understand why she's so dense. And you can understand why she would write something like that to me, because her feelings were hurt. And her feelings were hurt really because it was true. She wouldn't have got mad like that if the things that I was saying was not true. But when you call out 2 baby fathers at 23 years old and you say, mistakes were made, you don't know my life. You don't know me. I know that you're more than likely than not easy. That I can tell. Especially when I can see your ass cheeks on the internet. You're easy. You're easy. A chalupa from Taco Bell and a Coke, and you giving it up, baby girl. That's the image that you represent, and it is what it is. Generally, thoughts since the beginning of thought time have been lower IQ. It's because they're unable to utilize their brain in anything noteworthy, so they need to just rely on their beauty or whatever that they have. The fact that they have a viscous innard attached to their body, they need to rely on that in order to make money. So it makes sense. Anyway, let's keep going.
Because I honestly just wasn't attracted to them initially. Like, I know that I was never going to go anywhere with them. So I popped. And I'm like, I'm not going to waste your time. But I made something up because, like, I don't want to be mean.
Yeah. So we're not saying hold your balloon for someone you're not attracted to or someone you don't want. That's not what we're saying. What we're saying is we're just confused. Like,
by the way, ladies, if you wear dresses that could potentially show off the inside of your guts, keep your legs crossed. You'll see the ladies over here who, by the way, I didn't talk about their outfits, but I think all of these ladies are dressed particularly nice, except for this one. But you'll see here that they don't need to have necessarily their legs crossed because they have the skirt over. But if the vagina, if the viscous innard is somewhere into the earshot, but you're not crossing your legs. But femininity is just not taught nowadays. It is what it is.
you don't like this person,
but you're hanging
but
out.
you guys are hanging out and
it's
doing all
different.
this.
Yeah, it's different
Okay.
because you're hanging out with them platonically.
Yeah.
Okay, let me give you a real story, right? Okay. On your episode, went out to the club, somebody bought a whole section. I saw a video, right? I see somebody bought a sign, popped the balloon cast from episode 35, and you're all partying it up. Do you understand what I'm saying now, right?
Call them out.
It seems like some people are coming here. It's like as soon as it goes on, let's go. Who bought the section?
Honestly,
okay, it's like so we don't.
the women had nothing to do with that. That's all I have to say. We didn't buy anything.
Okay, so that's why I said it goes both ways. You know, there's some people.
Wait.
Dr. Ness, 1 second, please. There's some people that really are trying to find love, and there's some people that that come there knowing that this is gonna be fun. Let me take pictures for social media. Let me take videos for social media, and then go on social media and go viral because I'm coming on the show. That's not what we are trying to promote.
And even the people that I did pop, I never connected with anybody still from that. I stood on that because I really wasn't interested in them. Right. So if I really was interested in them, I would have just said that then and there, but I wasn't. So I never connected with them. It was
I want to say this about the show.
I think James wanted to talk.
Yeah. I think based on the extremely viral clips of the show, I believe people have a false belief that when you come on a show, you're supposed to attack someone. I think people think when you come on a show, you're not supposed to match. You're literally supposed to look at someone and tell them the most vile, nasty, disgusting thing you could think of to say to that person. So a lot of people ask me, whether it's through the YouTube comments or in my personal DMs, why would you shoot your shot at Waverly after she already popped her balloon on you at the end? And the reason is very simple, because people act different when those cameras go off. People are a totally different person when those lights are not on them anymore. So I would encourage any guy that wants to pursue a woman on this show. A woman pops a balloon on you, please approach her after the show. I guarantee you. I guarantee you.
Bird Gems. There's something I want to say, and I'll take this to our host, Alex. Okay. I remember this in the very first lady that walked on my episodes. My simple answer was, she's not my type. What did...
Which I was trying to get again?
The host say, what is it about this lady that's not your type?
Yes.
But that's true, and that's a fair question. But the problem is, when you ask me a fair question, be ready for a fair response. I'm not gonna lie.
He's right.
If you are not my type, and she wants to know exactly what is it about you that you're not my type, I will tell you that.
Right.
Episode 37, I believe, that had James on it. The first guy that came out is very respectful. I'll let ask the same question that you asked everybody. What is it about them that's not your type? He answered it in the most respectful ways. There's a difference between you, Dr. Des, and him. Go and study him, then you know. Alright, let's go. Let's move on to the next video, please, which is about Dr. Des.
Dr. Des, what a good segue.
You get ready.
I want to ask you a question. Yeah. Would a high value man stomp on a balloon the way that you did?
Simple answer is no. Stomping the balloon, a high value man would not do that. That was the only immature thing that happened on that show that I don't think a high value man would do in any situation like that. I think stomping the balloon was immature. I expressed that already. But the way I carried myself throughout the rest of the show, it reflects high value. If you look at the lineup on the show and they say, okay, without the show airing, just the pictures or the first video on the lineup, they say point one high value man on that picture. Guess who they're gonna point? They're gonna point me. Why? Because you see me, you see value.
That's so loud.
So, Dr. Des, I want to ask you a question. What did you take away from that podcast that we had?
That podcast gave me an opportunity to reflect on my presentation, gave me an opportunity to reflect on my actions on the show, and also just as a man, you know, having a conversation man to man kind of give me a different kind of understanding, and also be able to express myself with a certain level of depth that could not happen while we're on the show. Before I came on the show, I didn't know BM, I didn't know Alert. I am a fan of the show, I watch the show all the time. So when I came on my episodes and I went back home,
land the plane, brother.
My brother's wife happened to ask me, is this the BM that had the music with Awilo Longomba? It's a big artist in Africa. Most of you may not know it, but it's a big artist. Is this the same BM that is a musician? I'm like, what? This guy's a musician? I didn't know that. I'm like, the BM I met on Pop the Balloon, he's a very calm guy, very gentle guy. If I was in his shoes, I wouldn't be acting the way he's acting. I would be acting more than Mazi's acting if I was in this guy's shoe. And I'll say this. Wait. I never say this because this has to be said. Believe it or not, BM has his BM factor. He acts the way he acts, okay? BM is a high value man, believe it or not. And I will say this, I respect this guy. When I look in the dictionary for the word humility, he's gonna define that word humility. If his name, who he is, how he's carrying himself, that's humility. He's a very humble guy. sometimes I can describe myself as being humble, but people may disagree. But we come in on different angles and different perspectives.
Okay, just based off of everything that Dr. Des said, it got me like thinking, if the advice that BM gave you didn't come from BM, let's say that same advice that BM gave you was coming from like Mazi, would you take it with the same open-mindedness?
That's actually a great question.
Because Mazi has a qualified account. I don't listen to advice.
Yeah. Coming from like Mazi, would you take it with the same open-mindedness?
No, because Mazi has a qualified account. I don't listen to advice.
Alright. Does everyone think that we should be having more of these talks with men, especially, I'm talking to the men, by the way. Do you think that we should be having more men talks on the podcast to kind of bring light to what some other men are going through?
I think you should, because like when you're on the show, you only get to see yourself, depending on if you're coming out or if you're standing there, you only get a lot of time that you're on camera. And so like a lot of perceptions can be made out of that. And so like, when you have the podcast afterwards, you'll be able to elaborate on a lot more things and be able to like show people who you really are a little bit.
I agree, and I feel that a lot of men will not take any type of criticism from a woman. I'm not saying it's right, but a lot of men won't take any type of criticism from a woman. But the minute a man criticizes him or criticizes something that he does, I think a lot of men kind of take notice and say, you know what, I may change that. Same thing with a lot of women. A man can tell a woman all day, I don't like your hair. And she don't do anything about it. But the minute a woman says, girl, you need to change it, she'll being a married man, being a respectable man, an honorable man, speaking to other men, letting us know, like, look, you shouldn't act like that. I watched what you did and it wasn't right. I think us men take notice from that.
I do want to say that if you may think that you're up there, you have all the money in the world,
Fair.
right? And you may think some people are down there. There's no such thing. Get that thought out of your head. We are all the same. Just because you have things that's made on this earth doesn't make you better or bigger than
This is my exact point.
And why am I saying that?
Yeah,
I'm saying that you should enjoy the things you have. If you work hard and you make your money and you have nice things, that's fantastic. Enjoy it.
Legitimately.
Like for instance, I speak to Mazi. Yes, I speak to Mazi over there. They're cool guys. Dr. Des, cool guy. Everybody here, you're all cool. You feel me? That's so the same way I speak to all of you is the same way I look at all of you. You are all the same.
Yeah, this is it. Yo, BM is, I don't know if he has kids, but he's such a father. This is, my father taught me this lesson when I was a child. And, we had like take your son to work day, take your child to work day. And I just noticed that when I watched my dad in the building when he worked at, the same type of communication that he would have with the principal was the exact same type of communication that he had with the janitor. Just because someone has more money than you doesn't mean that they deserve less respect than you, right? So, and a lot of this is just based off of the concept of respect. Let's finish up. I know we've been here for a long time. Let's finish
Everybody
up.
should be feeling like they're on top of everybody.
Yeah.
That's why the people that come on the show, they are people. It doesn't matter if they have their voice is deep. It doesn't matter if they are taller, shorter. It doesn't matter if their voice is high. It doesn't matter. They are people, and they're
Great lesson.
That's what I want to say.
Father BM.
Oh, go ahead, James.
I have a question. I have a question.
And also, let me just also bring this up as well, is again, through BM's poise, through his humility, through his teachings, through his masculinity, again, when he comes in, everybody respects him. And I think that many men today can look at behaviors like this and then contrast it to the more loud, braggadocious, less respectful personality types that we have seen on here, and see that, that those type of personalities don't get the degree of respect as what BM is commanding. This is a fantastic lesson throughout all of this.
Final call. Jordan earlier said that she likes soft-spoken guys, and I just want to know, Jordan,
He's talking to you, Jordan.
man. I just want to say that.
All right, well, thank you everyone that's sitting here on the stage for making the time to come back out over here and, you know, speak your piece, tell your truth. Really do appreciate all of you guys, and I wish you all the best in your love journey, your careers, your everyday life, whatever that may be. And once again, thank you guys so much for coming on, and thank you everyone at home for tuning in. Catch you all next time.
Wow. It was everything. All right, looks like there's nothing else. Listen. Jack, we made it to the end. Was that a W or L? Straight. Let me know down in the chat box right here. Let me know and understand. I know one thing is that I've only seen maybe one other Pop the Balloon reunion. This one went way farther off the rails than what I've seen. The other one, maybe I should also keep up with the reunions from season 2 as well as season 1. I don't think I went over. I think I missed season 1 and season 2. I really only started reacting to these right around season 3. And some of the live streams I go back and I take a look at historical streams. So, God.
Yo, you want to see something cool? No? Well, I'm going to do it anyway.
So years ago, I had a patient that could not squat deep at all without pain and tightness in the front of both of her hips. Now when I pushed her into her chest, mimicking that test you saw at the start of this video, she felt a pinch and block sensation in the front of her hip, and when I tested her lateral hip stability, I could easily force her leg back down. So rather than stretch her tight hip, we worked on improving stability with the side plank clamshell held for 5 seconds. The goal is to really drive the downside hip up off the ground, and that's where you'll feel it in the downside glutes. We followed this with a single leg touchdown squat. A single leg squat where you hinge first until you feel your glutes, then squat straight down, tap the ground, and come back up. With retesting, she can now move through a full hip range of motion without that prior pitch, and squat to a full range of motion with light weight without any.
Jamaica is the most famous English-speaking country in the Caribbean, and its most visited city is Montego Bay.
It's like an hour from Miami, so should always come here.
Today, I'll be exploring the different parts of this city, from trying out the local food to experiencing the culture and learning about the history to finally ending up at the Bamboo River, one of the most unique places in the country.
I know this is traveling country, but forget it. You have to come out here and enjoy.
I'll be here for the next 4 days, and as the African traveler in the world, we need to keep things affordable. So I'm setting a budget of $1,000 to see how far that will get me in one of the Caribbean's most expensive destinations. After a 2.5-hour ride from Kingston, Jamaica's capital, I arrived in Montego Bay. On arrival, I realized the average price for a basic hotel night was $100, which is at the higher end of what accommodation costs in many other cities worldwide. To save money, I settled for a hotel farther away from the city center. So guys, this is where I'm currently staying. There's a place called Sakuna Boutique Hotel. It's a nice pool here. Also, you can watch movies at night with this projector. Today we're going to be exploring and seeing what this beautiful city in Jamaica has to offer. We're going to be showing you the food, culture, lifestyle, and just my general experience while exploring Montego Bay, Jamaica. Let's go! Montego Bay is the second largest city in Jamaica after Kingston. Its vibrant community includes over 500,000 people from various backgrounds. While driving into the city, I spotted some old houses from when sugarcane was king in Montego Bay.
Jamaica was the happiest island in all the Caribbean.
Jamaica used to be a colony of Spain from 1511 until 1655, when the British replaced the Spanish and turned Montego Bay into a vast sugar producer with the help of enslaved Africans. Now, it barely makes about 40,000 metric tons of it annually. Today, Montego Bay is most famous for its tourism, nightlife, and historical sites than its sugarcane history. I was feeling quite hungry, so I headed to a place rumored to have the best jerk chicken in Montego Bay. So guys, one of the most popular foods that they have in the Caribbean is jerk chicken, and I'm currently at a spot called the Ultimate Jerk Center. How long have you been making the jerk chicken? How many years?
I do this thing from 11 years old. I'm 11 years old. I'm 62.
Wow.
I'm doing this quite, I just send my kids to school.
Oh wow. That must be the jerk chicken king of Jamaica.
This is where we burn the coal, the fire, to make jerk the chicken and the milk.
Oh, okay. Jerk chicken, jerk pork, everything you need, it's all made here by him.
My name is Stanford Taylor, but they call me Blacker.
Thank you. Thank you. Let's see if it's as nice as the saying is. Such an interesting mix of different elements together, all melting inside your mouth at the same time. you want to do that like for Jamaican food and stuff. Them don't have the spicy food is very similar to the food in Nigeria because they put a lot of pepper and they're very spicy. And this is also different elements.
When I came into Jamaica, there were so many people that were speaking, and I couldn't understand what they were saying. I know they were speaking patois.
It's a fine man, you have a piece of the bottom. And I said, what tourists have fly down? Just for Bob Marley.
But it was like the very deep one. I didn't even get what they were saying. There are only like 2 people I've met here that I can understand what they're saying. And there's one person I met in Kingston, which is a Jamaican walk by. And I also met him too. Like I hear everything so clearly. And there's him.
To learn more about Jamaica's history, I headed to the city center, the busiest part of Montego Bay. I just go to Sam Sharp Square, which is one of the most popular places in Montego Bay. And there's a lot of history about, all the statues that you can see behind me. Walking around, I could see many of the old buildings from colonial times. In the center was a spot called the Sam Sharp Square. I just linked up with, what's up, man? What's your name? Kevin. So can you tell me some history about the... Okay.
We are working the name from this man, Sam Sharp. Sam Sharp is the man who fights for black man freedom.
Okay, so why is he so popular? What did he do?
Montego Bay was a sugarcane plantation where the slaves they were. But Sam Sharp, he refused from work. He said he would rather to die as a free man more than live as a slavery. So 1832, he was caught and right here at the water fountain, that's where he was hung. He was 31 years of age. If you look at our Jamaican money, you saw the great man right here. Sam Sharp and Nanny. You have Nanny of the Maroon, which is this lady right here.
There's also this small brick and stone building called the Cage, which used to be a jail for people who were drunk, homeless, or slaves who had run away.
So this is where they used to lock the slaves. They have no bed, no chair. So they all have to stand up for their penalty.
Oh wow.
And see what happened, as they said, after 3 p.m., when the warning bell rang, the slaves have to leave town. That's the courthouse.
Oh, okay.
And behind the courthouse, they have the hanging chamber. So that's where they hung over 60,000 slaves were hung behind here every Sunday morning. None of them ever get a funeral because the hanging chamber is built on a bottomless pit that open. So when they hang up inside, flat the rope, they go straight to the ocean. We have few of the names of the people who were hung out of the 60,000.
Sharp was declared a national hero in 1975 and his legacy is commemorated on the $50 bill. This rebellion played a key role in the Slavery Abolition Act of 1833, leading to full emancipation of the Jamaican people in 1838. On my way to my next destination, which was the beach, my driver told me about the Jamaican pudding and how the best ones were found in Montego Bay.
You stopping at the pudding spot, that's a very famous spot. All these vehicles that you see stopped right here, they stopped it to go and buy pudding.
We're about to try Jamaican pudding. My stomach is ready for already.
Smell the pudding?
Yeah. So guys, this is a pudding shop. As you can see, there are so many, it's like heaters here to cook the pudding. Oh, they put it on top too? It's putting it on top of pots.
This is a Sunday, it's our busiest day. Okay? If you see, you have cars down here, cars over there. We've been in business for over 21 years. And we've been doing pudding for maybe about 12 years.
So what's the preparation? I can see so many bowls here. How does that work?
How does it work? And now you catch the fire, as you see over there. We catch the coal, and after we catch the coal, we put a small amount under the bottom. Or put the majority on the top of the pudding.
Guys, this is what the pudding a bite and see what it tastes like. This is good.
Yeah, man. They are the best.
Hey guys, before I came here, and I'm sure something a lot of you want to know is who's illegal in Jamaica. And you know, whenever Jamaica is mentioned, people just think about Rastafari, people think about big. Oh, is that it?
Yes.
Oh, wow, let me see. This is it's everywhere here.
Almost everyone here in Jamaica.
Okay.
First thing in the morning when I wake up, I have to roll something, man.
Oh, really?
It's a good start, made a good end, man.
In front of me is Sharky's Beach, a unique spot known for its open access to the public. I say unique because most beaches in Montego Bay are inaccessible to the locals.
I heard they don't allow Jamaicans to also go to the beach, that the beach is like owned by the hotels.
No, we can't go there. You have to go to the beach. You have to book it.
You have to book the beach?
Yes.
Guys, you have to go to the beach before you guys.
From 6 to 11.
Oh, okay, but that's just for like people who are coming from outside. There are only few beaches like this in town where you can just come to free of charge. The majority of beautiful beaches in Montego Bay are reserved for tourists staying at all-inclusive resorts, and options have become increasingly limited for locals looking to enjoy a day by the sea. Many of the remaining accessible beaches impose crazy entry fees, often charging in US dollars, making them even less accessible for the average Jamaican. And I even had to pay a fee to get into Doctor's Cave Beach in Montego Bay. So guys, this is one of the nice spots. It's called Doctor's Cave Beach, and this is a spot where I'm just here to come and chill and relax. I sit down and grab something cool to drink because I'm walking throughout the whole day. The way the weather is, I really need to jump inside the water and just soak my body. One of my problems with coming to places like this is that you get to see everybody with their significant other, and you're out here alone carrying camera up and down. If you're coming here, don't come here alone. So yeah guys, I was just walking on the beach now and I met this beautiful woman here. So what do you want the world to know about Jamaica?
Jamaica is beautiful.
Okay.
If you go in the water, all you see is, I'm telling you, it's like ombre color. It goes from light to dark.
Yeah.
I love it. You will enjoy it. I know there's a travel advisory, but forget it. It doesn't matter. You have to come out here and enjoy it. And always follow this man right here. Best traveler in the world.
Thank you.
People tend to judge them by their cover, but they're really nice once you get to know them. The food is great. Not everybody looks like the movies. That's the beauty about it. And the beach. It's very diverse, so most Jamaicans is mixed with different nationalities all around the world. So my parents is from Jamaica. My whole family's from Jamaica, yeah. It's a beautiful place. Everybody should travel. It's like an hour from Miami, so you should always come here if you're in Miami.
The waves got rain right here.
Yeah.
Get beer and water. That's no problem in Jamaica.
When you freezing, you get away, come to Jamaica, no freezing in Jamaica. No snow. Get away from the snow. Come to Jamaica.
Oh, you can see the planes landing. Guys, can you hear that sound? That is the sound of airplanes trying to take off. There's a spot right here where you can see all the planes landing. And this is the fence of the airport here, and if you pick over this spot, you can see planes taking off and landing. Back at my hotel, I wanted to try out Jamaica's national dish.
Ackee and saltfish is Jamaica's #1 dish.
I'm trying out Jamaican breakfast for the first time. So it is called ackee and saltfish. And this is vegetable, this is saltfish, sweet potato, I think this is banana. And I have no idea what this is. I didn't hear enjoy it as it was very sour. And when I told my friend this, he said the hotel probably didn't prepare it well. I guess I'll just have to give this a try when next I visit. One of the most popular videos I've seen of Jamaica were of big booty women being massaged by Jamaican men on a bamboo raft. And I was told that this takes place at the Little River.
Because I'm currently at Little Great River with King. So this is one of the most popular activities that they do here in Jamaica. So today I want to try it out and show you guys what the experience is like. So this river is about to have two parishes.
Okay.
So on this side is Hanover and that side of is St. James. So like in between.
Oh, okay.
So the bridge up there is one of the oldest bridge made in Jamaica.
Oh, really?
Yeah, man. Same bridge I come across. That bridge made in 1828.
I heard people used to jump from that.
Yeah, man, but the water is low now, so no one jumping.
No one jumping. Okay. These are all the rafts on the rafting. And then it goes all the way down that river.
Just started my ride on the Little River. Just rolling along. So currently we are on bamboo sticks. All these are bamboo sticks that I just used across this river. And then it just take you all the way down to the other side.
So this is the bridge?
Yeah, man, it's the same bridge you come across.
Oh, okay. So that is the oldest bridge?
One of the oldest bridges.
Oh, wow. In Jamaica or in Oh, in Jamaica, wow.
Yeah, man, and this river is 57 miles to the ocean, but we're not going so far.
57 miles.
Yeah.
Wow. On this river, there are so many activities you can do. You can play music, you can just sit down and relax. And most times it's best to come with like your significant other. Just come and chill and experience it together. On the day I decided to come here, that's the day when I decided to come. I want to go back. That's how much it costs. This is the most amount I've had to pay for something like this. But after being on the raft, I realized that it's not so easy because these guys have to row the raft from one point to the end and then they have to pull it back upstream, which takes a lot of energy. So it's kind of like manual labor. Jamaica is expensive, man. Super expensive. Jamaica has become super expensive, which is more evident in Montego Bay. Throughout my stay here, I rarely saw the Jamaican dollar, which is the local currency.
It is expensive than America, it is expensive than other countries.
Let me tell you, if you don't know the conversion, you're in trouble. You have to have someone local, someone that you know that you can trust that will help you convert the money. Yeah. I don't suggest just walking around with American money because you'll spend more American money than you'll spend in Jamaican money.
And most of the goods and services were even charged in the US dollar. Another thing I noticed too was at every point in time, I had to handle down fees to avoid being fleeced off my money by many of the local taxes. They have this habit of overcharging you and even making you feel like they are doing you a favor.
I leave my house just to come and get it. Just to rescue him from the vultures.
The price of something can be $100, so they'll charge you $300, and then when you make a complaint, they say they'll give you a discount at $250, and that they are just doing you a favor. So watch out for this. As someone who is from Lagos, Nigeria, where this also happens, I'm so used to this, so I found a way to navigate. At best, I would suggest you find a local guide or someone who knows their way around town. Eating out is also costly, and even local dishes come with a hefty price tag. Most of my meals cost an average of $30 to $40. Transportation was also a big expense, as moving around the island cost me over $200 per day. Something I've always been interested in understanding about the places I visit is the cost of living. And one of the best ways to know this is by speaking directly with the locals. So guys, this is kind of like where the locals live. If you are trying to get like a good apartment, this is where you come to live in Montego Bay.
These ones are empty. I don't know if all of them are sold out, but each one you can see the view on the ocean.
The ocean, oh wow. So is this built by the government?
By the Chinese.
Oh, not by the government?
No, the Chinese.
Oh, okay. So it was built by the Chinese to rent out to people who need houses here. So instead of living in like many of all the kind of houses that we saw when we were coming here, you can buy one of these houses and live in it. Many residents find it challenging to cover even half a month's expense.
People that makes the buildings,
yeah,
like workers, constructions,
yeah,
they don't get good pay.
I'm a big painter. And when I'm doing painting, I get a little 3 grand, 3.5 in paint, which is that not right. You understand?
They don't pay well?
No, they don't pay well.
They don't pay good. They don't pay well. I put the time enough.
And they don't pay me Sunday. They don't pay me Saturday. And if you don't come to them, they want for you.
Despite being marked as one of the best and affordable places to live in the Caribbean, this affordability favors only expats as tourism has driven up prices, making life more expensive for the locals.
Right.
So guys, I'm currently headed to Jones Waterfall now, which is one of the most popular waterfalls here. And to get there, we had to drive over an hour from Montego Bay to Ocho Rios, a port town on Jamaica's north coast. Ocho Rios used to be a former farming village, but is now a cruise ship harbour that's lined with expensive hotels. They told me I can't carry a camera inside. The whole point of me coming here was to help, capture what the space looks like and show you guys on a high quality camera. But yeah, well, they said I have to buy it up and keep my camera inside. 193. So apparently they say you have to walk all the way to the beach and then you get to see the waterfall. Ooh, this looks good. This is so beautiful, man. It starts from all the way down on the beach and goes all the way to the top here. I'm currently at the bottom of the waterfall. This is where you climb all the way to the top. It's very long. The falls were very high and it looked like the water had carved natural steps into the landscape with small lagoons along the climb. It looked so stunning. I didn't get to experience the falls, at least I got to show you guys. There's a place in Montego Bay called the Hip Strip, and for those who love nightlife and relaxing, this is where it happens. So guys, I'm currently in one of the shops on the Hip Strip, and in the shops they sell like everything, souvenirs, and this has all Jamaican ornaments on this. This is also, for those people that this is an ashtray. So the Hip Strip also has a spot called Margaritaville, and I heard it had some issues when the hurricane came and it got destroyed, so it's currently empty at the moment. And this is one of the downsides of living in a country that is just beside the ocean. Most of the islands in the Caribbean, they always have this issue with hurricanes and all. Being in the middle of the ocean, Caribbean islands don't have much to protect them from the brutal weather that storms bring. If you're living in the Caribbean, you're bound to face one of these issues over time with, the hurricanes from the ocean. Like the building behind me, that is what happened to it. It used to be a very amazing restaurant, or amazing place where you can have drinks, but yeah, that's what happens. Even with the tough times from natural disasters and the pricey lifestyle tourism brings, the Jamaican folks are some of the friendliest and most welcoming people I've ever met while traveling.
They were the full friendly people, they were good vibes and nice food, nice.
They make you feel at home and are always ready to show off their fantastic culture. This kindness, even when things are hard, is what makes Jamaica and its people unique to me. Growing up, I used to hear about Jamaica because of its popular culture, which has spread all across the globe. Finally visiting taught me so much about this beautiful Caribbean destination. I loved connecting with the people, trying out the food, seeing the beautiful landscape, and immersing myself in the culture.
No matter what nation are you, no matter what tribe you, what color you are, we say one love, we accept you as who you are.
There's something unique about people here that made me feel right at home. And I'm guessing the ancestral history between West Africans and Jamaicans is the reason why.
We are African, so you are my family.
I'm already plotting my return trip to Jamaica this year, hoping for more than 4 days because there is so much more to see and do. Jamaica's beauty and energy was endless, and I just can't wait to get back in.
Now we go nowhere else to live but Jamaica. Trust me, the culture, the river, the sea, the people, the food.
You missed one.
He said,
The
show
most
me.
important one.
What, you talking about the ladies?
Yeah.
How you mean? With a king, you have to have a queen. Big up to all Jamaican women, anywhere in the world.
If you have visited Montego Bay or Jamaica, I would love to hear your thoughts in the comment section below. And guys, that's all I have to share with you today. If you love this video, please hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. And I'll see you guys on the next one. Peace. This place is super beautiful, man. The Bahamas is home to some of the richest Hollywood celebrities in the world, including Oprah, Beyonce and Jay-Z, Tiger Woods, and Eddie Murphy, who owns an island that cost over $15 million. I've always wondered what it must be like to visit the Bahamas and why it was so freaking expensive, with some hotels costing as much as $25,000 a night.
$25,000 a night at the Michael Jackson.
Wow. Since I got my new passport and can now explore the Caribbean, I wanted to realize my dream of having a Bahamian vacation. I always look forward to seeing the beautiful beaches, the expensive private jets of wealthy celebrities, and the famous pigs that swim in the clearest of waters, which I hope to see at the end of this video. The only problem I had was the cost.
Why is the Bahamas so expensive?
It felt so expensive and out of reach for a regular person like me. Even with its hefty price tag, there's hardly any place in the world that is as beautiful as the Bahamas. And I wanted to make this trip happen while making it as affordable as possible. So I set a budget of $1,000, which I will try not to go over. I started my journey from Portugal, which is over 26 hours away if you travel by air, and I arrived at the Pinglin International Airport.
What's up, bro? How are you doing? Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Thank you.
I would like to give you a souvenir.
Oh, really?
So this is our local dollar.
Oh, wow.
$1 bill.
Oh, wow.
Guy on it is our first black leader in the country.
What's his name?
So Lyndon Pinglin. The airport is named after him.
On arrival in Nassau, Bahamas, the first thing I noticed was how hot it was, and it reminded me of Lagos, Nigeria.
I think the temperature will probably be maybe around 20-something degrees Celsius at the moment. But it's kind of like similar to Miami weather, which is where I was coming from.
Nassau is the capital and the biggest city in Bahamas, housing over 70% of the nation's population. And it serves as the hub for most of the nation's economic and administrative activities.
First industry is actually tourism. That's why we take that with a lot of passion, take it serious. And then we also got second, we got banking and financing. Third is fisheries, because we got the second largest coral reef barrier in the world.
Oh, wow.
The only place that has more fishes than the Bahamas is Australia.
Now the meaning of Bahamas is Bajama, a Spanish word, meaning still clear, shallow waters. The word Bahamas derived from a Lucayan word, Bahama, meaning upper and mainland.
The Bahamas is a country in the Atlantic Ocean and it comprises of over 700 tropical islands. New Providence is one of the biggest islands in the Bahamas and it is where Nassau, the capital, is located. Getting to the Bahamas is pretty straightforward and you can arrive by boats or plane, but staying there, that's where it gets tricky and pricey.
Okay, I just got into my hotel now. I'm currently staying at Holiday Inn in Nassau. And this is one of the most expensive hotel rooms I've ever had to pay for. One night is almost $300. I think it was $290 something. It's just a normal basic hotel that would have been like $80 somewhere else. But that just gives you an idea of how everything is expensive in Nassau. I guess this is why they call it the playground of the beach. For you to come here, you need to have a lot of money. Let me give you guys a quick tour. This toilet here, definitely. And then we'll move into the room. Oh, sorry, there's a walk area here. Probably gonna be editing videos here. But this is the room. It's a good sizable room for $300.
From my research, a family of 4 can expect to spend around $630 daily. So for a week, you're looking at about $5,500 once you factor in flights, getting around, meals, fun activities, and a few souvenirs. As for somebody traveling solo like me, I will need between $2,000 to $2,500. After some time in my hotel room, I wanted to see the city, so I searched online for a tour guide, and it cost up to $500 to get one, which was half of my non-existent budget. So I decided to take a walk and see some parts of the city for myself.
walking on the streets of Bahamas downtown, and he said he watches my videos. I didn't know he watched my videos in the Bahamas.
Why is Bahamas so expensive?
I'm flying to Jamaica tomorrow, and I realized the ticket was $400 for 1 hour.
Let's look at it this way, right?
Okay.
The fuel has to be imported. There's an import duty on the fuel, and then this is how these countries make their money, right? There's no corporate taxes, no income taxes, so governments have to make money somehow. And tourism is really the bread and butter, right? I think we have like 8 million tourists here.
8 million tourists?
Wow.
The Caribbean strategic location has made it a prime destination for cruise tourism, significantly benefiting the Bahamas.
Behind me is a cruise ship just leaving the dock and heading out into the sea. You can't understand how big the size of these cruise ships are. So you like zoom in and then see the scale for yourself. So most of the people who are coming on all the cruise ships are coming to Nassau every day, which is like 3 to 4 cruise ships. They stop by here to come and buy, gifts, souvenirs, and jewelry. So you can see a lot of shops like Rolex, diamond shop. So it's a very good place to come and shop. But you need to have a lot of money to come here because most of the stores are super expensive.
Where did you guys come from?
Yeah, we came from Florida.
How was the cruise ship experience?
It was really nice.
Yeah. And averagely, can you give me an idea of how much it costs for a cruise 3 nights?
Maybe around 3,500.
3,500?
Way more. More than 10 over 10.
The interesting thing about the Bahamas though is that once all the cruise ships leave at 5 o'clock, everywhere becomes a ghost town. As you can see, there are very few cars on the road. Another interesting thing about the Bahamas too is that they love fast food. It's the closest Caribbean island to America. It's super westernized. So almost all the eateries there, you can see McDonald's here, you can see Dunkin' Donuts. And behind me here, this is the British Colonial. It's one of the biggest hotels, if not the biggest hotel in Nassau.
The cruise industry alone is responsible for an estimated 60% of the Bahamas GDP and employs roughly half of the local workforce. Not far from there, I walked to the Queen's Staircase carved out of solid limestone by enslaved people in the late 18th century. Climbing the 66 steps gave me a proper view of the physical beauty of the surrounding area.
At the top right here is a fort that was built so many years ago, and it's a place where obviously it's easy to guard against the city. Oh, that's Atlantis there. Oh wow! Is it the most expensive or the most popular hotel here?
How expensive is it to stay there for a night?
Oh man! On a slow night, you might find rates for like 600 up to like $800. 600 to like 800
for one night.
Per night.
Damn.
And that's like basic, like coral towers or royal towers, not even the cove or the reef.
The city of Nassau is surrounded by so many beaches, and everywhere I walk you can see the pristine colors of the ocean, and I sometimes wonder if what I was seeing around me was really real.
So guys, being in the Bahamas has been super expensive. And one of the ways I'm able to constantly make videos and support this channel is by working with brands I believe in. And today, I'd like to thank the sponsor of this video, Better Health. I'm always in support of therapy because we live in a culture where men are always made to feel like they have to be strong. So even if they are going through stuff, people just expect that they should just always deal with it.
Better Health is a service that makes therapy more accessible by connecting you with a network of over 10,000 professionals. These licensed therapists give you treatment done securely over the internet.
One of the best parts about Better Health is that if you don't like the therapies that they give to you, you can easily switch to a new one at no cost to you. Better Health also allows you to connect to a therapist on the go, thereby giving you a timely response and helping you figure out whatever it is that you're going through. So I'm a giant fan of Better Health and I appreciate them sponsoring these videos. And today they're giving you guys a 10% discount on your first month, if you do decide to try out their service, there's a link in the description. And clicking that link helps support this channel and helps you get started on what might be a life-changing journey for you. So thank you BetterHelp for sponsoring this video and making my Bahamas trip more affordable. Now guys, let's jump right back into the video. So guys, I'm headed to the fish fry right now and I want to try out some local Bahamian dishes. Any country I go to, I always need to try out the food because that's where you get the real vibe of the country from the food. Very important.
All roads led to the Nassau Fish Fry, which was the perfect spot to try out the local Bahamian dishes.
What kind of food do you guys have here?
Got the fish, shrimp, conch, lobster, grouper, fried plantain, baked macaroni, jerk chicken, a little bit of everything. Big Mama in the kitchen, 40 years in the business. This is called the Big Island. When you come in, make sure your belly empty. You know, it's the fish fry Bahamas.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
The first food I tried out was the conch, which was the most popular dish here.
The food is here. So this is conch, this is coleslaw, this is rice, and this is plantain. Kind of like plantain we have in Africa.
This dish was very spicy thanks to the addition of local pepper.
You guys are about to try sky juice for the very first time. It's a mixture of rum, coconut water, and milk.
So anytime you order a conch, you sure it's fresh out the water. This is how we do it, fresh every day. Watch how you stick a little knife, get your little knife. There go your conch. Fresh, nice and fresh. And this is that famous blue pill in America. This is our blue pill. Alright? This make you go all night and all day.
Wow.
I can't eat too much because I have twins already, okay? I don't want to do too much of that. You see the same tiles that's in your house?
Yeah.
That's on your floor? This is where they make them from.
Oh, the towels?
Yeah, they make them come. You see these? They make wooden tiles out of them.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they can make tiles, the beautifulest tiles you can get. Different colors, they break them up, crush them up, put them through the machine, put them through a process, and there you go your tile.
Wow.
So there's so many things you can do with conch.
I'd heard so much about this conch that I just had to head to the famous Nassau Fish Market to see how it was caught and prepared.
Guys, one thing I noticed about Bahamas so far is that everywhere is so clean. I'm currently at the docks now and I can't even see any dirt on the floor. Anyway, see how clean it is. Most docks in most countries are usually very dirty because they just throw things anyhow anyway.
Normally stay in the water, the fresher they need. When they need them, they pull them out of the water, crack them, prepare them, have them ready for sale.
This one, boy. For some reason, out in the ocean, it's got abundance, and as much as you want, you can take it and bring it home. There's no season, no ban, no law leaving. It's all year round, and as much as your heart desires, please take it with you, okay? Like I just take it, it's too much of the ocean.
Oh, really?
Yeah, too much of the ocean. Now you taste it? Yeah, you need it?
Oh, really? Okay, sure. What's the line for?
The cutest season is marinated.
You guys are about to try out the raw conch. Okay. This is good, right? Yeah. That's a big fish.
Yeah, he name is Silas. You hear me, right?
His name what?
Fish name Silo.
Silo?
Yeah.
He has a name?
Yeah, Silas.
Okay. This is the Bohemian lobster.
Bohemian lobster.
Ooh.
Can you see the barcode?
Wow.
That's the barcode.
That's a
Bohemian barcode.
If you want to eat fresh food, come to the Bahamas because the food is like you're picking it out of the ocean and you're eating like it's fresh conch. That was probably alive like five seconds ago before I ate it. What's this?
Correct. That's what they want.
You got a bad one. I'll show you everything.
So what's your name?
My name is the Birdman.
The Birdman.
I fly to anywhere. What's your name?
Tiger. He thinks that most places in Africa, you know, we just have tigers, lions, and stuff.
In Africa, you got zebras and tigers and lions. Over here, we only have dogs.
And I'm trying to tell him that, you know, like that.
No, I think so. I think so. Because my friend in Africa, he sleep and the lion bite him, kill him.
The lion bites him?
Yeah, but only for a local, had to beat the lion off the front, and then he get away.
In what country? What country in Africa?
Is it Nigeria?
No, it's not Nigeria. He said it's Nigeria.
It's Nigeria. Yeah. That's it was.
This is the local Bohemian beer.
One for you, one for me, and you pay for that.
Hi, Birdman. Cheers to you guys. All right. While the island sure looks like the perfect paradise, its past wasn't so rosy.
In the Bahamas, West Indies, many of the natives grow sugar cane a long way from the nearest sugar mill.
Way before anyone from Europe came here, the islands were covered in forests and provided the perfect location for pirates to hide and attack ships full of goods on their way to different parts of the world. The Bahamas later evolved into a British colony aimed at controlling piracy, and following the American Revolutionary War, Americans and their enslaved Africans settled here, significantly increasing the African descendant population. The abolition of the slave trade and slavery led to the Bahamas becoming a sanctuary for freed slaves, making black Bohemians the majority today, reaching over 90% of the population. Most Bohemian people have their ancestry traced back specifically to Benin Republic, Nigeria, Ghana, and other West African countries.
Almost 95% of our black history is definitely from Ghana.
From Ghana?
Yeah, we're Africans.
So I heard something while I was here that most of the people who are from here are people from Ghana.
Haven't you been to the Slave Heritage Museum here in the Bahamas?
No.
So I'm giving her some history about where she lives.
Most people.
So that means you're partly from West Africa. So you're my sister.
Hello, my brother.
Hello. This is the remains of, you know, the ruins of the houses where they used to live. All this behind me, this is like slave houses that existed back then.
On my way back to Nassau, I started to reconsider what it would feel like to live in the Bahamas.
So guys, we're just getting down and he's leaving the car running. Now we're just going to somewhere else and nothing's gonna happen. How do you feel safe just leaving your car like that?
Because we're safe, we're good in the Bahamas. We live in unity, we live in peace.
Wow. But there's so many countries you can't try that across the world.
No, you can't do that nowhere else but here, man. Only in the Bahamas, guys.
Thanks to its appealing nature, it has become a hotspot for immigrants in the recent years.
I was looking forward to buy a new adapter for my phone because the plugs here they use is different from the plugs I have. And I came into this African store and I met my Ghanaian brother here, Mr. Francis.
What do you like the most about living here?
The weather is very good and the people here are very kind. The currency is okay. It's a 1-to-1 US dollar.
Yeah, it's not like cities.
It's not
or like Naira.
Yeah, so it's okay. I started with the small, but now I have 3 shops now.
Oh wow, 3 shops?
Yeah, 3 shops.
How many years have you been here?
It's my secret.
It's your secret. One of the reasons rich people love living here is that the country of Bahamas is a tax haven.
There are no income taxes, there are no corporate taxes, there's basically any taxes at all. So the only way the government generates revenue is through basically import duties.
Everything good in life comes at a price though, which is why the cost of living in the Bahamas is crazily high, and I almost couldn't afford to make this video.
You know, over the years we've faced inflation too, you know, we can't, the Bahamas is a small country so we import inflation. So if it goes up abroad, by the time it gets here, it's even more expensive.
When you eat out, a simple local lunch could cost you around $25 Bahamian, and a fast food meal is around $20 to $30 Bahamian. Do you prefer the Bahamas food to the food in Ghana?
Actually, Ghana food is a food and the Bahamian too is almost similar. In Ghana we have fufu, but here we don't have fufu. That is very different.
One of my favorite foods from Ghana is the Ghana fufu. I love it so much.
Yes.
So do you miss your Ghana fufu?
All the time, all the time.
The country is also politically and economically stable, and everybody speaks English.
Is this
the only tea company in Bahamas?
Yes, it's actually the only tea company in Bahamas. We have some 21 guns too. Boosts up your stamina, your energy, your sex drive. It's natural aphrodisiac for both male and females. So if you know some fun, you party with 21. We have some tea samples here. Hibiscus, sauerkraut, moringa, and fever grass.
You guys are about to try out the hibiscus tea. Oh, just like this. That's all? Thank you. What's your favorite thing? You yourself?
My favorite thing to do in Bahamas is to beach.
You know how to swim?
No idea. Yeah, most people in the Bahamas do not know how to swim.
Many of who are meeting here, they don't know how to swim. Like her.
I can float though. That counts.
You can float for how long?
Floating is the lazy way of swimming.
For how long can you float?
For a good amount of time. But I can't swim 2 seconds. I will go down.
You guys were currently driving through one of the, what's it called?
Baintown.
Baintown, which is like one of the places where the locals, like the major locals live. You know, whenever I go to a country, I usually like to experience where the locals live. Everything I want to show you guys is not just like the touristy stuff. I want to show you guys what it's like living here.
This is where I grew up.
This is where you grew up. It's grandma's house. To live somewhere in this neighborhood now, like how much? Can you give me an idea of how much like it is?
So something like this probably would cost you anywhere from, let's say, $190,000 to about $250,000.
Okay, for the
property, the plot itself. You know, sometimes it may come with a structure on it.
Yeah.
Or just be the land itself.
And renting an apartment is like how much?
So around here, apartment can be anywhere from, let's say, $500 a month.
Oh really?
Yeah, it's cheap, man. It's cheap.
That's cheap. Most times in most countries they say like where the locals live is usually the most dangerous areas. But I'm currently here in the middle of the street walking around and nothing is happening. This is not a touristy area at all. Like as you can see, there are less white people here. I don't think I've ever seen any white person. So everybody's chill, everybody's doing whatever they need to do. So nobody's stressing anybody out.
If you want a nice furnished place in a nice part of town, it could cost you anywhere around $2,500 a month. In a more average area, it drops to about $1,600 a month. And that is excluding all the other service fees that come with renting a home. So living in Nassau means you spend a lot on things like food, rent, getting around, and having fun. It's beautiful, but you have to be ready for the cost. Subscribing to my channel costs $0 Bahamian though, so if you haven't subscribed, please hit the subscribe button right now.
So we're about to try out sweet wine made and bottled in the Bahamas. So, can get the grape taste.
So this is the winery here, okay? It was a Catholic chapel, now we turned it into a winery.
Oh, okay.
So this is the only winery in the entire Bahamas. Wow. This is where we make all of the wine, and then we do everything here by hand. So it's hand corking, we do labeling by hand, and then this is the fun part of the winery. Take a look at this. This is where we do blending classes. So you can come and you can book a class with us and you create your own blend and you're taking your bottle and your personalized label home with you.
Oh, wow, you can drink as much as you want.
As much as you want.
Even if you drag yourself out of the door.
Yeah.
I'm at a place called the Buena Vista Estates, and it used to be a slave plantation before, but now they've turned it into a distillery.
From limestone. Naturally, limestone will filter water, but this well is polluted because people keep dropping their phones, cameras. There's about 2 feet of water left in the well. So you can take a look or take my word for it, whichever one you prefer.
After learning about the history of the Bahamas, I wanted to relax, so I got ready and headed to the beach. I learned that the prettiest and easiest beaches to get to in Nassau are on the Paradise Island.
Paradise Island is the only island in the Bahamas we can drive to. Every other island, you go
found this really cool tour on a platform called Get Your Guide that takes you on boat trips to the island around Nassau for less than $163.
Hi, it's a YouTuber. Hi, how are you? That's cool. Nice to meet you. Oh, what's your name?
Tired.
Where you coming from?
No, I came somewhere.
You came somewhere. No. What happened? I told him, I said, you came and brought a boy. I was like, he came and brought a boy. Take care.
I'm going to be doing something really special, something I've been seeing on the internet. A lot of people have these videos they do where you see them swimming with pigs, like actual swimming pigs. I don't know where those pigs are from, but they kind of like have swimming pigs in the Bahamas. So today, I'm going all the way on one of these boats. I don't know which one yet. And I'm going to 3 different spots. Some of them are islands in the middle of the ocean. And that is where we'll find the swimming pigs. Finally on the boat, about to proceed.
On our way to Paradise Island, I passed along some of the most famous people's luxury waterfront homes, like that of Oprah Winfrey, Eddie Murphy, and some other rich people whose names I can't remember. I heard that many of the most famous celebrities in the US come here to buy vacation homes that they rarely live in, which is something people do when they have too much money, I guess, to get there one day.
You're gonna step to the end, sit on the side, and then bring your legs down first, alright?
Finally made it to the island. One of the other things is the water pigs can swim. So how come they can swim? Of course, other places pigs don't know how to swim. Why is it like that? Why? They born to swim. Yeah, they born to swim. All pigs can swim. All pigs can swim? Yeah. Even in Africa, other parts of the world? Oh, really? Yeah, what it is, that's it. Oh, I hear. Yes, a few of the trained pigs. Oh, so these are trained babies? Yes, they're from babies. They bring them to the water every day.
I thought it was wild that there was a bunch of big pink pigs in the Bahamas that just love to splash around in the shallow water. These swimming pigs are a huge deal and a big reason why people visit the Bahamas every year. They are super friendly and you can find them on a few islands in the country. After a while, we went to Paradise Island and it was truly beautiful. This small beach area with soft light blue water felt completely different from the crowded cruise ship area and the busy streets of Nassau. One thing I loved about Bahamas was how different cultures were living together in peace and harmony. Everyone speaks English, but in a cool Bahamian way.
My favorite thing about living in the Bahamas is kind of our culture, you know, it's very expressive.
Back in America, most of the celebrities, they get that paparazzi lifestyle and they just want to live a normal lifestyle. Here in the Bahamas, we do recognize our celebrities, but we give them the most due respect, and that's what they love about it. We have people like Cardi West over here, Jay-Z, Beyonce, Adele, Tom Brady. Lots of people live here in the Bahamas. Everybody loves the Bahamas.
Experiencing the Bahamas for the first time was mind-blowing, and it's so easy to see how the rich culture of the Caribbean is deeply intertwined with the history and heritage of West Africa. You can feel this profound and enduring connection across music, traditions, food, and spirituality. It felt like home, except that it was 5 times more expensive.
So guys, Tio has been the one taking me around and experiencing Bahamas. So shout out to him. I'm going to put his number in the description. So if any of you guys are coming to the Bahamas, just hit him up and tell him Tyre sent you. Now you saw him on Tyre's video.
Before traveling anywhere, I often daydream about the experience. Imagining the Bahamas brings to mind scenes of soft white beaches, clear blue water, and beautiful palm trees. And I always pictured myself enjoying a drink with my feet in the sand, watching the sunsets. These vacation dreams don't always come true for every trip, but my time in Nassau has been exactly as I imagined, and it deepened my love for the Caribbean and provided a perfect escape from everyday stress. I'm so glad I made the Bahamas my first country to visit in the Caribbean, as I now know that it can only be up from here. I can't wait to explore the other islands, and I want you guys to come along with me on this beautiful Caribbean adventure. I hope you guys enjoyed this video as much as I enjoyed creating it. If you did, please hit that like button and subscribe to my channel for more thrilling travel escapades.
You can do it right now. Whether you put your hands up, bam, 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 or rock, paper, scissors. You go right here. I mean, you know what you're scratching for. You know, we're going to scratch. We're going to have a scratch battle. Because we can scratch out. We can scratch with the DJ scratch.
I make me a bubble bath, light me some little candles, and then I get down in that water stove, and I be too. Ooh, I'm thinking about it right now. Let me get myself together.
Take the $150, go buy you an 8-ball. Flip the 8-ball, you're gonna make $300 off that. Take the $300, get you a quarter. Take the quarter ounce, flip that, still on our list.
Like if you wasn't an audience out there, I wish you would have got an audience there. We can go. You know we can go too.
Take the half ounce money, flip the half ounce money, now you ready for an ounce. You got a quarter key now. Now everybody in the neighborhood got on new sneakers and walkie-talkies, everybody is working for you. You doing your thing and everything.
I hope the feds aren't watching this. I'll call you back.
I am afraid. I'm afraid of being hurt. I want to be hurt.
You pursue unattainable men.
What?
You want men you can't have.
Man, I can't have. Listen here, okay? I can have any man I want, okay? Don't get me twisted, Scope. I am pretty in the face and thick around the waist. You better ask somebody. I got sugar walls. This right here is sweet tea. Ain't that right, baby?
Yeah, shit, Dr. Booty is your man. Well, that wasn't quite what brother had in mind. But that's the thing about family. Unpredictable, but entertaining. And we love them. Peace.
It's okay. Let's get a doctor. Let's go. A doctor here. There's your mama. Your mama's here.
Calm down. Show me the drugs.
No. All right, I want you to get a trauma surgeon down here in the vascular. I think she cut both arms. Also, I can hardly feel her pulse. Her pressure's way down, so is her respiration. She's got an intubated.
When's the last time anybody saw her?
I don't know.
Where did you find her?
Back job.
Full respiratory stand. Large door normal saline, wide open. Let's keep pressure on those bleeders. 2 units full negative now. Let's tighten across her for 6.
Looks like we can find a second line.
Where is respiratory? We need some more help. Can you have respiratory come down now? Let's have X-ray rate for both of chest X-ray.
Your daughter's out of surgery and she's in recovery now, okay? Her vital signs are stable. The surgeon will be out to speak to you in a few moments and let you know what's going on. She's okay. She's doing good.
It's me.
Flights at the end now. We run out of time. The drivers in this, they can't find our bodies. That's in the trust. One other thing. You asked, so I gotta tell you. Guy you wanted checked into the hotel marquee in James if he's the good shit. Which I figured you would.
I figured right.
So long. You take it easy.
Take it easy. This is room service. James is on the BLT. This cruise.
Thank you.
It's not nothing. I'm staying here.
Check this there.
He's somewhere in the Sierras. She chose you. She picked your place. It's not right down there.
No, it's not.
Is there any way that it could work out between us?
I wish I could say yes, you. In the end. It was like you said. All I have is what I'm going after. I'm not what you want, Justine.
Well, go on if you have to. No, I'm okay. I can handle this. Just be careful. Call me here. Let me know you're okay. Okay.
Yeah. Security, there's a fire on 3. Go back, Riddle. I can't leave here. Why don't we just talk about this a bit, huh, brother? He's here on 17. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me.
LAPD, don't move. Put your hands on your head now.
Vincent, I'm at the lobby level by the stairwell. What do you got? 3 teams are moving up the other 3 elevators to the 17th floor elevators. All out of commission because of the fire alarm. It's a mess, people everywhere.
Fine, 10-4.
it is almost 45 years to the day since the world was plunged into the last global crisis.
While the blockade of Taiwan is a particularly provocative piece of brinksmanship on the part of the Chinese, defense analysts think it highly unlikely that national pride will make them want to take the world to the brink.
Would your country really put the world at risk by breaking this blockade?
Ma'am, there are two realities here. The State Department would like to continue to ease the Chinese and the world community. Politicians, however, face re-elections. And the mood of the American electorate is very strongly pro-Taiwan.
So, you're saying...
What I'm saying is, chances of something going seriously wrong are higher than I would like to see them.
The hotline established between myself and the Chinese president, Mr. Li Wan, is in constant use. We are absolutely on top of this situation.
Mr. President,
yeah.
Surely one of you has got to back down.
Well, there's room enough for give and take on both sides. Thank you all now, very much.
Can you give the world an absolute guarantee that the current crisis will not escalate to a dangerous level?
That is all the president has time for this afternoon. I'm sorry.
Soon, Chief. We've been 200 feet under for weeks now, sir. The radiation's dropped. We want to know about it. Soon.
Hey, still got the rubber sheet on? When? Soon. Soon. Watching you, Giles. We've been playing solid there. I'm watching you 24 hours. Go now.
Sonorbulate, sir.
Time up to the surface.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Surface, sir.
Give me your reading, please, and patch it into the computer.
Yes, sir. Patch it. It's patched in, sir. And the reading is... It's 23 rats in stables!
The captain is speaking. The son of boy here just gave us a reading. We got 23 rats.
Those trade winds must have kept radiation up there in the northern hemisphere as we had hoped. So you just break out the sunblock. Listen, there's three things I gotta warn you about down here in Australia. They got a funnel web spider down there, kill you in 60 seconds. They got a Taipan snake, kill you in 20 seconds. And I hear that beaver down on Chapel Street. She doesn't do it! She don't say nothing! You play with all my law! Prepare to surface! Yeah! Go, 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 go! Does anyone remember how to surface? Hey, Giles. As soon as we surface, we make radio contact with Singapore, New Delhi, Rio, Auckland. Get anything you got. That's it. Let's find out what the hell is going on down here. you still there?
I say, Captain, I wasn't nearly as optimistic as you were we'd make it.
I wouldn't have bet on it.
Oh, we had to make it, sir. We're the good guys. Down there is what's left of America.
Yeah, they might have a future. That's what I'm talking about.
Not for long, sir. There's been a 70% radiation spillage factor at high altitudes across the equator. It's coming south. I caught the radio operator in Singapore before she went home to die.
How fast? How fast are moving down?
I don't know precisely. It depends on the wind pattern.
Give you an estimate.
According to Australian Naval Command in Melbourne, a matter of months, sir.
Well, I can't tell him now, can I?
Admiral Cunningham, staying Chief of Staff would like us in Melbourne as soon as possible, sir. He wants to speak some guy up off an island, get him down there pronto.
That's great vintage.
Who the fuck are you?
You Dr. Julian Osborne?
Yeah? And who are you?
I'm Captain Dwight Towers, Commander USS Charleston. We've been asked by Admiral Cunningham here to escort you back to Melbourne, so...
Why? There's not one bloody thing that you or I or anyone can do now.
I'm told to let you see, that's all I know.
Been to Melbourne, Captain?
No, sir.
This is a much better place to die.
Yeah, I don't doubt it. Your government wants you back in Melbourne anyway.
You tell my government to bugger off.
And what did say you're going to give us some trouble? I'm going to take those handcuffs off as soon as we're on the way here, sir.
It's very big of you.
You know, we've been at sea a long while, Dr. Osborne. We didn't enjoy the prospect of having the detour here to pick you up.
I crunched the numbers for them and I spelled out what those numbers meant. There's nothing more I can do. I don't expect intelligence from our politicians, but I did assume they could fucking read.
The radiation is on the way.
As my government can find a way to stop the sun rising and the wind blowing, we're stuffed. Last thing I heard was that negotiations were proceeding and everything was under control. So what the fuck happened?
Well, I'm a submarine commander, Dr. Osborne. I wasn't exactly at the hub of influence. Or power, for that matter. How's my wife and kids?
Around the north of Australia, the flood of illegal immigrants from the north continues. The Chief of Naval Staff, Admiral Cunningham, said today that the Navy had given up trying to intercept the refugees as there was little point any longer. The refugees are being supplied with as much humanitarian aid as possible, but the aid agencies have admitted that they can't cope with the huge numbers. But on land, the Army has finally been called in to stop the flow of traffic to the south. The Prime Minister said today that he could understand why people were using their last reserves of petrol to move towards Melbourne, but reiterated that the city was already grossly overcrowded and that food supplies were limited and service amenities rapidly deteriorating. He said that it was better if people stayed in their own cities with their own relatives and support networks, rather than try to stave off the inevitable in a distressing and pointless dash to the south.
Bill didn't come again today.
No. He's got another little job. Another one finish out. You will.
There's nothing wrong with this room in the first place. Why did I marry an architect?
Peter, this is the first time in my professional career I've ever designed anything just for us.
Well, what's the use of a bloody sun deck? We're coming into winter.
Well, then it'd be wonderful in spring. Yeah. Listen, I picked up some new trees from the nursery. Can you help me get them out of the back of the car? You can sell it to your daughter.
Look, darling, we've only got half a tank of petrol left and Mum's gone and gotten more bloody trees. She's silly.
If you go into the city tomorrow, can you please get me some 4-inch nails? Because Stan's running out.
Mary?
Do you know there was a scientist on the radio today? He said that the wind patterns down here have been drastically altered by what's going on in the northern hemisphere, and that the radiation's never going to get near us. Well, so you want to believe that we're all going to die?
Of course I don't want to
Well, there's
believe.
just as many scientists who think it isn't going to happen as those think it is. So why don't you look on the gloomy side?
I'll see what I can do about those nails.
Bye, Daddy. See you later, Daddy.
Exactly what you call welcome. Natives are definitely not friendly, sir.
You surprised? You blokes blew up the world.
Hey, it was the Chinese who started this.
Thanks to make a war.
And we're here because your government asked us to be here.
Yeah, so shut the fuck up, all right? Yeah, I wouldn't wear those uniforms on land if I was you blokes.
It's your problem, mate. It's your fault all this shit happened.
tomorrow.
Yeah, thanks, mate. Thanks.
Welcome to Australia, Commander.
Thank you, sir. As of 1000 hours this day, I will place my command of submarine SSN 704, the Charleston, under your command, sir.
Much appreciated.
I request permission now to come ashore for the last time. There's not much we can do for you now, sir.
Possible you can do quite a lot. We didn't bring you here just to get to Dr. Julian Osborne. Would you report to my office within the hour and bring Osborne with you?
Sir.
Yeah, right on time, sir.
Well, good luck and good management these days, sir.
Are we nearly at stage 2 already, sir?
Yes, I need to look at it.
Peter, what are you doing here?
He's here for the same reason that you're here. He was ordered to come, but unlike you, he came willingly.
Good boy, Peter.
Osborne, do you realize that by attempting to defy your government's order to come south, you are technically committing treason?
So shoot me.
Don't tell me. Commander Towers, I'd like you to meet Lieutenant Peter Hines.
A pleasure, Lieutenant.
I've assigned Peter to you so he can come straight to me for anything you might want or need.
A need for what, sir?
We'll get to that in a minute. Professor Nordstrom's waiting for us in the conference room.
Jack, just a minute. Do you mean I've been dragged all the way back down here to listen to some crackpot theory of Alan's? He lost a plot years ago.
Well, he's very highly regarded by everyone except you.
When he was my professor, I was teaching him.
Osborne, can't you just accept the fact that someone might have come up with something that you haven't thought of?
No, not at all. Is your sister-in-law back in town?
Yeah.
I thought I might say hello.
Frankly, mate, the last person on Earth I reckon she'd like to say hello to is you.
Maybe I messed things up a bit.
A bit? You ran out on her 2 weeks before the wedding.
So I messed things up a lot, but now, thanks to the boys in uniform and their toys, maybe it's time to try and make some sense of life. Forgive and forget.
I wouldn't count on finding too much forgiveness in Moira.
Do you mind if we go and see Nordstrom?
Why not? I could do with a laugh.
Julian.
Oh, Jack, for Christ's sake, get real, it's over. I modeled every possible scenario on your supercomputer and they all came up doomsday.
Just come, will you?
It's taken 3 billion years of evolution to create a species with a brain big enough to crack the deep codes of the universe, and what do we do with that knowledge? We blow ourselves up.
Sister-in-law wanted to marry him.
In most other respects, she's quite sane, sir.
Are you saying that it's going to be livable up there in what? 3 months?
Livable, of course.
Show me one place where those equations don't work.
Well, they don't get anywhere near modelling the real complexity.
But perhaps you can improve on them.
The cumulative effect of these simplifications is that you have underestimated the time by a factor of 100 to 100,000.
The nuclear explosions would have ripped a huge hole in the ozone layer in the northern hemisphere, and the massive increase in UV radiation will have the effect of decreasing radioactivity levels in the far north. What about the radiation already on its way here?
Nothing we can do to stop that. But somewhere above the 60th parallel north, there may be a zone where human beings can survive.
Gentlemen. Sorry.
If it was true?
Well, if it were true, then we could take Commander Tower's submarine and our submarines, get under the radiation and transport as many people as we could to the far north.
Given the timescale, we'd only be able to save, what?
1,000, at most.
Who'd choose?
Hang on. This is pure fantasy.
The government. I'll be in charge of the operation, but I'll have a say.
Will you stop this bullshit?
Hey, Dr. Osborne, if the professor here has something to say, I want to listen. Admiral, you're suggesting I take this boat back up north to see if radiation levels are dropping. Is that the idea?
Well, your boat's a lot faster than anything we do.
Provide me with the manpower and materials, sir. I can be operable in a week. That's not the point.
Week's about all you've got.
Which gives Melbourne what, sir?
2 months at best.
32 days minimum, sir. 1 month. Get there and back.
Look, I know it's an extremely tight time frame. I also know that you've never been through hell already.
They sure have. So what makes you so confident these calculations are right?
There are a lot of assumptions in my calculations.
And since human survival is really what's at stake here, you're just prepared to categorically declare that this man here is wrong.
Okay, go on, test your theory. Why the hell do you need me?
Commander Towers' boat has got a supercomputer aboard. You can use it to make future predictions based on the data you collect.
Alan, couldn't you go? I'll give you all the equations.
The survival of mankind is not quite important enough to you, is it? It doesn't really hold an appeal.
Chances of Alan's theory holding water are about 1 in a million. I'm afraid I got better things to do with the last few months of my life, Commander Towers.
Alan's just had a bypass operation.
I'm fine. I'd be happy to go.
Okay. Alan.
Good. Then can someone take me back to the island I was hijacked?
Julian, you'll stay right here. You'll phone in every morning before 10 o'clock and tell me your whereabouts. Thank you, gentlemen. Peter, hang on a second. Peter, I owe it to you to tell you that most of our scientists think that Osborne is right.
1,000,000 to 1 chance.
You don't have to go, you'd rather not. I can send someone else.
You ever been on a sub, Lieutenant?
No, sir. But they've always fascinated me. This is a refitted Los Angeles class nuclear T6P with a twin Caterpillar drive.
Hey, Bobby. Swain, this is Lieutenant Holmes. I think whatever we do from here on in, Mr. Holmes is going to do with us.
You poor guy. Sir.
Giles, here's my radio operator.
Sir, I just got word from the Aussies that they've started repositioning their satellites for optimal global reception.
Good, that sounds good.
There'll be nothing to pick up from the north, sir.
Well, when they get those satellites beaming again, you just gotta check it out, huh?
Checking the northern hemisphere, sir.
Sounds good to me, Giles.
That's what the captain said, Giles.
Yes, sir.
How long can you stay under?
As long as we got food and fuel, 6 months.
What about air and water?
We make our own from the ocean. Got about 800 movies right here on disc.
Yeah, 90% of them X-rated.
Sir. Light slows depression. Off duty, we sit here, we read, meditate. Works right now.
Yeah, homicide rate's taking a real nosedive.
And that's it.
Captain. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. What do we have to do to impress you, Aussies, huh?
Australian, Neil. Everything's deliberately understated, right?
Actually, it's pretty fantastic.
Right.
You mind if I call you Peter?
Not at all, sir.
So I see the Admiral had a few words with you after I left.
Yes, sir.
I think he gave you the option of pulling out because he's with Osborne. This is bullshit.
The Admiral did give me the option, sir. But I've decided that I'm going with you.
Is there an agenda?
Yes, sir, there is.
What's in for it?
Yeah, the chances are slim. But at this stage of the game, I couldn't face myself if I didn't do everything that I could.
Well, I like your attitude.
Permission to speak freely, sir?
Go right ahead.
Why don't you get away from all of this? Even if it's for a couple of days. My wife and I, we've got this place up the coast.
Well, that's real nice. We've got a hell of a lot of work to get done. We're going back up north.
Yes, sir, of course. Although the crew leave rotation would already be worked out, and we are provisioning the boat, so...
Well, that's a hell of an idea. I wouldn't get burned at the stake. Oh, shit.
Champagne French, make it French. Put it on the bill.
Tomorrow your account is already $2,000.
Oh, Reg, you're going to turn into a ranch all of a sudden.
I've got a week.
You've got 6 months of French champagne in your son.
I heard on the radio this morning they think the winds will stop at getting here.
And you believed it.
Yeah, I believed it. But the way it's going, if radiation doesn't kill me, the deaths will. No more.
Reg, that big bastard. Playing champagne.
Thanks. Mom. Mom.
He used to have a taste.
Oh, Reg, you don't think.
That's what he thinks.
I'm going to drink his champagne. And I'm going to send him straight home.
Easy, you can dance.
Used to dance a lot. Used to laugh a lot too, and I used to love the thought that tomorrow was going to be another day. Tell me about your family, Mum. Starting with the kids, not more than 10 minutes on each.
Hey.
Hi.
Well, Brett's not going to be worried for the foreseeable future. We've got oodles of wheat stored in the silos, and milk's not going to be a problem.
And thank you. There's plenty of coal for electricity.
What, you sure?
Yeah. But some things are starting to disappear. Yes, I got the olives, but don't count them anymore.
Did you get my 4-inch nails?
No, I tried 3 different places.
How the hell am I going to finish this place?
What exactly are you looking for?
Just all kinds of interesting sites just bringing up.
What those the government is lying to you, cranks?
Listen, some of these people are highly intelligent. And actually, I think the government probably is lying to us. What in Cunningham are you in there for?
Can't say.
You can't say. Okay, so you expect me to believe the government when you can't even tell me, your wife, what's going on?
They think there could be some cause for hope.
Ray. Listen, if they actually took the trouble to read some of this stuff, they'd be absolutely certain. The Northern Hemisphere is almost certainly having a nuclear winter which has caused all the wind patterns up there to reverse. There's high-speed equatorial winds are sucking the radiation right back up into the Northern Hemisphere.
Yeah, and who's telling you this?
This is a top government source who can't reveal his identity.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, North Queensland is supposed to be getting their radiation sickness, right? Well, they're not. My Aunt Irene called. She has a friend there.
One complete set of encyclopedia Britannica hardly ever used. My wife knows everything. Look, it might have slowed down fractionally.
Come on, you know, we were told what happened up there last week. Do you want to believe the worst?
No, of course I don't.
Just sit here and read some of this stuff.
Sweetheart, I saw the radiation charts pointing to the Admiralty. We're almost at stage 2.
No, the wind change pattern things only just happened last week. Hello? Mary? I can't hear you. Hey, Reg, turn the music down, yeah?
Sure. Hey, Saturday, we're done to see my kids, right?
If you still want to.
What do you mean if I still want to?
No, of course I still want you to.
How is she?
She's fine.
Good. Look, I've met this guy. Frankly, he's a pain in the butt, but he's still got a car, he's got petrol.
Don't bring any more. Don't bring any more. Just get the train down.
Don't be such a prick.
I just can't stand any more of those guys that you're hanging out with.
Okay, forget it. If that's the way you're gonna be, forget it.
Maybe I should later.
No! Well, that's what your sister broke down here. Besides, I invited the American sub-commander down here for the weekend. You'll like him. He's been through a lot. Could use the rest.
He lose his family?
Yeah.
Okay. He can stay as long as he wants.
still comes in here, eh? Almost agree with that. There's none of them in it. Queen of the night? Yourself. Wish me luck.
What the hell are you doing here?
You're looking wonderful.
I wanted to tell you that when I walked out on you, I made the biggest mistake of my life. I wrote this to you 3 months ago when I got onto the island, and then like an idiot, I didn't say it. I meant it. Still do.
So why did you send me?
Because you only wrote it 2 minutes ago. You finished with my pen?
Thanks, Reg. You can't blame a bloke for trying. It's what I should have written.
Jules, you're back in town, you're bored, and you want to climb back into my bed.
That's all I wanted. I've got plenty of numbers to ring.
I suggest you go and ring them.
I've got us into a great gourmet guest house at Queenscliff, still offering an almost complete menu.
I'm going to my sister's place for the weekend.
The Lovebirds, that should be fun.
I want to see Jen.
The guest house is just down the road. Why don't you do whatever aunties do and then come on down? I mean it, walking out on you was the biggest mistake of my life.
Jules, whatever we had is over. Don't ever come in this bar again. American or Canadian?
Oh, I suppose the smart thing would be to say Canadian. I said Americans are about as popular around here as cockroaches.
Well, you guys did press the trigger. Family back home?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm sorry. I can drink?
No, thanks. So since Taiwan has already been invaded, I'm just curious, what do you think we should know?
I'm not exactly sure, but I want you to hear.
Oh, we think the Chinese fire first.
No, that makes me feel a lot better. Sorry, but it's hard not to feel a little pissed off.
Well, whoever it happened, it was stupid. It was incredibly appalling. However, it was not America who invaded Taiwan. Just for
I'm not blaming you. It was one of your politicians with your military with their bloody warrior mentality sitting there over with me. We're protecting your freedom. Really weren't. Should I don't drink?
Actually, I could use a drink. So where are you headed?
I my sisters.
I'm just getting out of the city.
Ready? It's getting like the old days. My dad said they used to get their milk loaded in the billies by the week.
Yeah, this one's a speed freak. Fast right pedal, the more she yell.
Like the bike? Listen, I asked a few people over for dinner tonight. Sort of a little party next year, Dwight.
What? Not that featherbrain couple.
Oh, you know, you have to invite people within walking distance these days.
This is going to be a disaster.
I'll make my lasagna.
Oh, you'll have to fix everything.
And the train will be rolling soon, so I've got to go get him. Your sister did say she was coming.
Well, that's the impression I got. She didn't call.
Some awful feeling.
That would really be quite a disaster.
Yeah, we had a president called Mclain.
Oh, well, no wonder you stuffed things up. We give Dwight a lift wherever he's going.
I don't think that should be a problem. I'll leave it with you.
Good. Moira, this is Commander Towers.
Yep. Warrior in the tower. I'm just a cog in the old war machine, buddy. That's me. Yes, sir, Eva.
Pity, I was just beginning to like him. Oh, you still got petrol!
Half in a tank. Hey, but this is a special occasion.
I drive.
Moira, no! She drives like a maniac.
Don't be pathetic, Peter.
And you've been drinking.
Have you seen alcohol pass my lips this morning?
A hell of a lot more past mine.
In the back.
Warrior, tattletale, one more strike and you're out.
Yeah, you can choose your friends, but you can't choose your family. You said it, brother. Yep.
Mary, this is Dwight Towers.
I didn't know my sister was coming.
Hi. Rang said there was a yank coming down. Could I give him what he needed? But it's not going to work. We met on the train and the chemistry is just not there.
Don't listen to her.
I don't know if that's possible.
Don't worry, from now on I will cease all attempts at humour.
Oh, no. No, it's already been quite a while now between the laughs.
Where's my present? Where? Upstairs?
Make yourself at home.
Thank you.
I'm just going to put you in here.
Thanks.
really do.
Why don't you sit down and make yourself comfortable? Peter, we're trying to get the commander a drink.
Dwight, please.
Dwight. We'll get Dwight a drink.
Thanks.
Mary's heading to.
What?
Guess it's back in town. I know. Don't only I took mercy to the damage you did last time. The same old thing where the head was saying no, the heart was screaming yes. Come back with my buckets. Please. It's all right, Dwight. In this country, you help a girl with a lotion, you don't have to marry.
What's on the menu, Peter? Lasagna. My own special recipe. Oh, at least Mary and I worked it out together.
Sharon and I agree with that. There you go.
Did I hear you guys boasting about what great sailors used to be? Well, it might interest you both to know that I used to be junior champion. Either of you game?
Sharon is my wife. Sorry about that. What do you say we get that lasagna going, Peter? You got fresh tomatoes?
Yeah.
You got basil?
Yeah, with basil.
We've got tomatoes and basil. Want some help?
Yeah.
What do you do for sex?
I'm sorry.
Well, you're man underwater that one. I mean, is it like prisoners? You'll go gay for the duration.
If they do, I haven't really noticed.
Don't tell me they just have the odd wet dream.
I'm just peeling his tomatoes.
enjoying the lasagna? That was all his doing.
Superb. Absolutely superb.
I wish Graham could look like that. Now tell me, what's it like being in charge of a submarine?
Oh, this is a routine work.
Oh,
Like being an airline pilot, I suppose. Pay you a lot of money for the odd moment of terror.
Yeah, I guess so. Oh.
So I tell you, where were you when they set the bomb? Ow! Oh.
Laura, it's fun for you.
For me.
Hello? Listen to this. Canard à l'orange, brochette des scaloppies.
I've eaten.
Good. Means we can get down to some serious drinking. No more Krug, I'm afraid, but they have promised me their last Dom Perignon. And as I have my runabout, I can be there in 10 minutes.
Jules, don't you bloody well dare.
Just don't see why we have to be so pessimistic.
Absolutely.
There's some really brilliant stuff on the internet. It says the radiation's never going to get near us.
That scientist said on Radio National, it's now almost certain the radiation's being sucked up to the north.
That's what you see, Peter?
Which scientist on what program?
Well, I can't remember his name, but, well, he sounded as if he knew what he was talking about.
He didn't. He was just grabbing a second or two of cheap glory telling people what they wanted to hear. Are you coming, Moira?
What makes you such an expert?
Have you heard of the Gleek Prize?
No.
It's like the Nobel Prize for mathematics.
And you won it, I suppose.
Yes, he did. By the wrong choice.
No way, Jose, not without you.
I just think you are so smart. How come there's no radiation in North Queensland? There's not one case. It was on the news today.
Gastroenteritis, they're calling it, aren't they?
Julian, you want to piss off?
Shoot the messenger.
I
Charming.
think the host just asked you to leave.
Well, then I don't see a need for you to add your voice to the chorus, John Wayne.
Julian.
The problem is that the world has listened to Americans for far too bloody long. Are you coming, Moira, or not?
No.
Well, then I guess I'll just stay. Oh, romance has blossomed.
You're drunk, Jules, and piss off.
You're on a good thing, Dwight. I can tell you a bloody good thing. Oh, I think the captain's about to say something like, "Big buddy, you're way out of line."
You are, and I get lost.
Oh, well. Good night, everyone. It was lovely meeting you. Oh, and if old Ironsides here, who drove a boat, armed to the gunwales with atomic weapons, proves a disappointment, I'm in room 407. How many did you fire, Dwight? Don't give me the Nuremberg defense of I was just following orders. Good night, everyone.
Whereas taste in men has always been bizarre.
Give us a break, Mary. He might be a pain in the ass, but he's no dope.
At least I could choose someone who was sane.
Sane enough to be a cog in the machine that just blew us all up.
Oh, God, you sound like a broken record. Just give it a rest.
I would if there wasn't this radioactive cloud about to hit us. These Jules have been warning idiots like your husband about it for years.
You know, I don't think Peter had anything to do with this.
But you did, didn't you, mate? You had nuclear warheads on your bloody soul.
Excuse me. No, that was very well. Thank you.
Sorry. Really, I apologize.
Don't. I carried warheads on my boat, that's correct. I was then proud too. I serve my country the best way I know. The only question I ask myself these days, and I'm asking every single millisecond now, whatever the hell's left of what I got. If where was I, where were you? Where were any of us? Because I don't know what the hell two insane nations were doing facing each other down all those years. All that had been done was that the brains, the rational minds, the so-called best, all they had to do was just come to the tables, negotiate, break little bread. Do you know we had a combined arsenal of 65,000 nuclear warheads? I have failed to find the logic in that. No logic. All I know is I'm raising a family now, on a government salary, and I got a 10-year-old son in school. And that kid, he's on his way to being a basketball champion. And he moves down the court like you can't even believe. I got a 7-year-old little girl. I'll tell you, if she was here tonight, she'd have turned this place into a cartoon. She'd have been doing impersonations of us. She's stubborn as hell. She's just like her mommy. She's just like her mom.
Sharon?
The best. These are the best things. Talking about the best things.
Bedtime, I'll show you where you're sleeping. You might think I'm being noble giving you the bed. Not a chance. It's as hard as a rock. Oh. Blasted. On the face. Totally blasted. Blasted.
This is probably going to sound crazy to you.
I feel like you're cheating on your wife. I knew there had to be mental principles somewhere, but I just never met one.
It's just one part of the brain.
Right. Ooh. Back to the real world.
What are you doing?
I own a small travel agency. Seeing there's nowhere much to travel to these days, I mainly do nothing. So if you're at a loose end,
The government's got down for dress code.
We're very grateful that you're prepared to take this trip, Commander.
Thank you, Prime Minister. I guess I have no questions.
By all means.
Okay, I suppose life can continue up there.
Selection? It will be brutal. Criteria? Young, fit, intelligent, resourceful, fertile. There will be as little favoritism as possible, Commander. Ken and I have already ruled ourselves out.
I guess I'd like to request an assurance that none of my crew be replaced. I think if they're going to be survivors, as we only hope there will be, I would certainly want everyone on my crew to be amongst them.
You have my guarantee.
I also think if Lieutenant Holmes here is willing to put himself at risk by accompanying us as he is, I think that guarantee should go for his family.
That's not a condition that I've requested, sir.
I think the Lieutenant and his family will meet your selection criteria perfectly, honest. You have my guarantee on that too, Commander Towers.
I'm very grateful, sir.
Well, that's it. Oh, Commander, Cabinet has decided that you're to be promoted Chief of Naval Operations under Admiral Cunningham, with the full rank of Admiral. Congratulations.
Always wanted to make it to the top. Not this way.
Thank you. So, another beer, please.
Well, I got an assurance from the Prime Minister.
Gave me his word. We go. You go. Guys will really appreciate this.
There was no way in hell I was going to sail without that guarantee.
This weekend, did you happen to meet a woman with a dangerously sexy voice?
What?
What's she called?
Who called?
Captain, if she looks half as good as she sounds, I'd phone right now.
You know, we got 1,000 things to do if that boat's going to be ready on time. You know?
In that case, I'll call. What's her number?
She's not exactly. Much better check.
Okay. I've been underwater 6 months. Every woman's my type. Keep the change.
Your friend's waiting for you on board, sir.
What are you talking about?
Friend, as in female, friendly, fabulous.
Sounds like you had an interesting weekend, sir.
Nobody gets on board this boat, son, without top security clearances.
She said you're on drugs. I mean, maybe we should all just jump off the planet right now, right? Who is responsible for educating these dingnuts? Because you're proving out to be a waste.
And what we have here, as you can clearly see, watch your back, is the nerve center of the entire operation. This area is manned 24 hours a day. Well, here's the captain now.
Shit.
Boat.
Thank you so much for asking me to have a look. Sorry I'm a little early.
That's all right. Miss Davidson is a sister of our Australian liaison officer, Lieutenant Holmes.
Sister-in-law.
Oh, sister-in-law, that's correct. Apologies. I was going to show Miss Davidson the rest of the boat now, Chief.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Right this way, man. These are my quarters, so to speak.
Someone doesn't call me back. Fine. In this case, I thought there was a little more going on the two ships. Sorry, boats. Passing in the night.
I wanted to. I just got to leave the boat to get ready here by over 400 hours tomorrow.
Just spoke to your chief, and he said everything here is under control. He said if you were gone for 2 days, you wouldn't even be missed.
Well. Is there anything else you discussed with my chief I shouldn't know?
I've got this little place I bought a few years ago. So if you like fresh strawberries, solitude, and the sound of surf at night, could do worse. Sorry, it was very insensitive of me to barge in like this. Bon voyage, right?
Whoa, wait. How do you get to this place? So far?
A few hours to work on me.
Yeah, Moira. Yeah, I've got some planes, I've got some helicopters, I've even got some fuel. But I've got no pilots, they've all shot through.
Can't you do it for me?
Listen, honey. You know I'd do anything for you, but I only fly the ones with the propellers up the front. Sorry.
Problems? Having problems?
How the hell did you get in here?
You didn't change the lock.
I assumed you'd have enough decency never to use the key again.
Bad mistake.
What do you want, Jules?
Another chance?
Jules, I finally worked out what your problem is.
What?
Your problem is you don't have a problem. Those kids grow up feeling inadequate in at least one area of their life. Not good looking enough, not coordinated enough, not smart enough. You've learned nothing. You're still one big spoiled kid.
Kids grow up. Eventually.
Without paying me that.
If you're about to tell me to get lost, then that's pain, big time.
Do you know how much I loved you, Jules?
I do now.
Too late.
I've been looking back over my life. Everyone I hurt, and it's not pretty. What I did to you is pretty unforgivable.
So why'd you do it then?
I guess I was scared it couldn't keep being as good as it was.
Maybe it wouldn't have. Bum never does. Still would have been good though.
I understand that now. I understand a lot of things now.
Jules, it's too late.
Oh, for Christ's sake, I'm here on my knees telling you I love you. You think I'm lying?
No.
Can we go to your farm?
No.
Why not?
Because.
Because why?
Because I'm going there with Dwight.
Dwight? Do you like Dwight?
I don't know what I feel.
You can't be serious. I've never met a bloke so stitched up.
He's lost his kids, his wife, his country. Considering all that, I reckon he's doing pretty good.
Yeah, well, you can't go anywhere. They cut your train services this morning.
Well, you've got a car. And you.
What, I'm going to give him to you and Dwight?
You know me.
No way.
Please.
Moira, I'm working on becoming a better human being. But I haven't come that far.
Here. Must be a boy.
So who's the guy who led us to this?
More critical hearings on tap, including for Trump.
Tonight, confirmation hearing confrontations. President Trump's nominee for Secretary of Health and Human Services grilled on Capitol Hill.
It's time to make sure that we blow the whistle on actually what your views are.
Robert F. Kennedy Jr. firing back over claims he opposes vaccines.
I support the measles vaccine. I support the polio vaccine.
Does he have the votes to be confirmed? About face from the White House rescinding that controversial memo freezing federal spending, and President Trump's new move to prepare Guantanamo Bay to hold thousands of detained migrants. Former Senator Bob Menendez sentenced to 11 years in prison after being convicted of taking bribes. For the gold bars, cash, and luxury car that led to his fate, the military jet spinning out of control, landing in a fiery crash, the pilot ejecting and parachuting to safety. Breaking news in the Middle East, Hamas naming the new group of hostages sent for release tomorrow. President Trump's special envoy meeting with Israeli Prime Minister Netanyahu. AI accusations. OpenAI, one of the top leaders in artificial intelligence, flies foul over the new China-based AI program, DeepSeek. And the good news tonight, Gotti Schwartz on an important mission to save the steelhead.
This is NBC Nightly News with Lester Holt.
Good evening and welcome. Vaccines, conspiracy theories, and abortion rights made for some heated exchanges with Senate Democrats today as RFK Jr. faced his first Senate confirmation hearing for Health and Human Services Secretary, a job that would put him in charge of more than a dozen agencies focused on the health of Americans. Armed for the inevitable questions about his past statements opposing vaccines, Kennedy told the panel right from the top that he was not anti-vaccine. Nonetheless, Democrats drilled the controversial Trump nominee over his previous claim that no vaccine is safe and effective. Kennedy vowing, if confirmed, he would not dissuade Americans from receiving certain vaccinations. But some of the sharper clashes came over his changing positions on abortion. Ryan Nobles was there for today's hearing and has our report.
Tonight, President Trump's controversial choice to, quote, make America healthy again, facing a heated confirmation hearing.
Frankly, you frighten people.
Robert F. Kennedy Jr., nominated as Health and Human Services Secretary, saying his mission will be to reduce chronic diseases, which he calls a crisis.
Americans' overall health is in grievous condition. I'm not here because I want a position or a job. I have a very good life. I want to do this because we're going to fix it.
But immediately grilled by Democrats over his views on vaccines.
All of my kids are vaccinated. I am not anti-vaccine.
Including his debunked claims tying them to autism.
I support the measles vaccine. I support the polio vaccine. I will do nothing as HHS secretary that makes it difficult or discourages people from taking either of those
Anybody who believes that ought to look at the measles book you wrote. That's not true.
Senator Bernie Sanders asking about baby clothes sold on his former organization's website.
One of them is titled Unfacts, Unafraid.
Senator, I have no power over that organization. I'm not part of it. I'm resigned from the board.
That was just a few months ago. Are you supportive of these onesies?
I'm supportive of vaccines.
Kennedy saying there are too many chemicals in food, and it's making Americans sick. Today, the former Democrat turned independent, defended by Republicans.
I have no doubt that you will be confirmed and you are going to do such a solid job for the people of this country.
Are you a conspiracy theorist? That's applied to me, mainly to keep me from asking difficult questions of powerful interest.
But at one point quizzed by Republican Bill Cassidy, seen as someone who might vote no on Kennedy.
Does Medicare pay more, Medicare pay less, Medicaid pay more, Medicaid pay less? How do we do that?
I'm not exactly sure because I'm not in there.
Democrats later pressing Kennedy over his previous support for abortion rights.
When was it that you decided to sell out the values you've had your whole life in order to be given power by President Trump?
Senator, I agree with President Trump that every abortion is a tragedy.
Right, but that isn't what you said back in New Hampshire in 2023.
Kennedy arguing the attacks are really about President Trump.
All these Democrats are opposed to me for partisan issues. They used to be my friends. Now they're against me because anything that President Trump does, any decision he makes, has to be lampooned, derided.
So Ryan, a lot of fire there today, but you have new reporting on where things stand after that hearing.
Yes, Lester, Republicans left that hearing today confident that RFK Jr. had calmed any concerns that Republicans may have about his nomination. Remember, he's going to confirmation. Tomorrow, more critical hearings on tap, including for Trump's controversial nominees in Kash Patel and
After a day of confusion and criticism, the White House reversed course, rescinding that memo freezing some federal assistance. And while the president announced dramatic new plans for Guantanamo Bay, Garrett Hayden now with details.
Tonight, after rolling out hundreds of executive orders and actions in his first week, President Trump with a rare walkback. The Office of Management and Budget saying it has rescinded its controversial memo appearing to freeze federal funding for programs across the government. That Monday memo had paused, quote, grant, loan, or federal financial assistance programs that might run counter to the president's executive orders.
Social Security, Medicare, and Medicaid have not been affected by any action we're taking in any way, shape, or form. We are merely looking at parts of the big bureaucracy where there has been tremendous waste and fraud and abuse.
Underlying orders freezing funding for DEI, climate, and other targeted programs are still in place, but all of it temporarily blocked by a federal judge.
Their explanations have created no clarity or certainty. There are a lot of programs they are saying won't be affected, when that is not what organizations across the country are experiencing.
And tonight, another sweeping order amid President Trump's escalating crackdown on illegal immigration nationwide. He announced the Departments of Defense and Homeland Security will begin prepping the Navy's Guantanamo Bay facility to hold detained migrants.
We have 30,000 beds in Guantanamo to detain the worst criminal illegal aliens threatening the American people.
The massive Navy base in Cuba still holds 15 terror detainees and has been used to temporarily house migrants before. What kind of civilian oversight would there be?
ICE has the highest detention standards in the industry. You can't find another state, federal, local city has higher detention standards than us.
All while the president signed his first bill into law, the bipartisan Lincoln-Riley Act, which requires the detention of undocumented migrants accused of theft and violent crimes. Riley, a 22-year-old nursing student, was murdered by an undocumented Venezuelan migrant who was previously released after he was arrested for shoplifting.
There is no amount of change that will ever bring back our precious Lincoln. Our hope moving forward is that her life saves lives.
And there's new fallout tonight from the president's buyout offer, emailed to nearly every federal employee last night, which the White House says could save tens of billions.
We think a very substantial number of people will not show up to work, and therefore our government will get smaller and more efficient.
But Democrats urging federal workers not to accept.
He doesn't have any authority to do this. Do not be fooled by this guy.
Army vet George Buchanan has worked for the VA for nearly 11 years.
What was your reaction when you first saw this email last night?
A little shocked. I thought it was combative, condescending, insulting, especially as a veteran.
Garrett, if we can circle back to that announcement to send detained migrants to Gitmo, it took some at the Pentagon by surprise, we understand.
Yes, Lester, 5 defense officials tell us many people at the Pentagon were caught completely off guard, and the military has no current orders or guidance from the White House beyond this brief order from the president. Tonight, Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem says this will require money from Congress, meaning it could take months to fully ramp up. Lester.
Okay, Garrett Haig, thanks. In New York, a federal judge sentenced former Senator Bob Menendez to more than a decade in prison for his conviction on bribery, extortion, and other charges. Jonathan Dienst has late details for us.
Tonight, a stiff sentence for a man who was once one of the most powerful members of the Senate. A federal judge handed down an 11-year sentence to Bob Menendez, a Democrat from New Jersey, for numerous crimes, including bribery, extortion, and acting as a foreign agent.
President Trump is right. This process is political and it's corrupted to the core.
Judge Sidney Stein slamming Menendez, saying he lost his way and failed the voters. Menendez was convicted of taking cash, gold bars, and a Mercedes in exchange for actions that in part benefited foreign governments. An FBI search of his home turned up hundreds of thousands of dollars, some stuffed in bags, clothing, even shoes. Prosecutors also say he used his position as chair of the Senate Foreign Relations Committee to help New Jersey businessmen. 2 of them sentenced today, 1 to 7 years in federal prison, and the other 8. Menendez asked for a lesser sentence, citing his years of public service. He resigned from the Senate in August after his conviction. The 71-year-old emotional in court, recounting his life story, the child of Cuban refugees who became a mayor, a congressman, and finally a U.S. senator.
I am innocent, and I look forward to filing appeals on a whole host of issues.
His wife, scheduled to go on trial in March for her alleged role in the scheme. She has pleaded not guilty. Menendez has said he did not know his wife was taking cash and gold bars from longtime friends.
And John, another story on your radar tonight. There's news about the corruption case involving New York City Mayor Eric Adams.
That's right, Lester. A lawyer for Adams has reached out to the Justice Department with a plea for the charges to be dropped against him. That, according to 2 officials briefed on the matter. So far, we're told federal prosecutors have no plans to drop the case. Lester.
Jonathan Dietz in New York tonight. Thanks. Let's turn to that harrowing incident in Alaska. Video capturing an F-35 fighter jet plunging and crashing in a fiery explosion, the pilot safely ejecting. National correspondent Morgan Chesky has more.
This stunning video, now crucial evidence, capturing an F-35 fighter jet in freefall before slamming to earth in a fiery crash.
It is on the runway to crash.
The pilot at Eielson Air Force Base witnessing a fireball from a parachute after ejecting seconds earlier. The Air Force says the jet was about to land during a scheduled training mission.
The pilot was executing standard procedures, experienced an in-flight malfunction.
The roughly $80 million aircraft is considered unparalleled for its stealth capabilities and capacity to conduct long-range laser-guided bombing missions. But recent crashes have drawn scrutiny. Last May, an F-35 crashed just after takeoff in New Mexico. In 2022,
the jet spinning out of control, losing its nose wheel.
This F-35 pilot in Texas forced to eject on the ground during a vertical landing attempt. The next year, a government watchdog report found ongoing maintenance challenges left the F-35 jets mission capable only 55% of the time. But former fighter pilot Heather Penny has full confidence in the aircraft.
I have absolutely no safety concerns for the F-35 program across any of its variants. Since its first flight in 2006 to today, which is nearly 20 years, only 10 F-35s have been lost to crashes, and some of those have been due to pilot error.
And tonight, investigators are looking into what exactly caused Tuesday's malfunction. As of right now, no other F-35s have been grounded. Lester.
All right, Morgan, thanks. In the Middle East, more Israeli hostages are set to be released by Hamas as a senior American official visited Gaza for the first time in years. Keir Simmons is in Tel Aviv tonight. Keir, what more do we know?
Well, Lester, among the 3 hostages set to be released tomorrow, the last female civilian, Abel Yehud, will be released. Gaza's fragile ceasefire almost collapsed last weekend when she was not freed. 3 Americans are also still held in Gaza. Among them, 64-year-old Keith Segal, whose wife was freed more than a year ago. The man who helped negotiate this ceasefire, Steve Witkoff, visited devastated Gaza today. He's the first American official to visit Gaza in decades. Tonight, he saw Prime Minister Netanyahu. Next week, Netanyahu will see President Trump. He'll be the first foreign leader to see the president this year. Lester?
Keir Simmons, thank you. We are also following a frightening scene out of India. Police say at least 30 people died in a stampede at the world's largest religious gathering. It happened at a festival in northern India. Police say another 60 people were injured and taken to hospitals. We'll take a break, and in 60 seconds, the new twist involving Chinese AI app DeepSeek. Did it rip off technology from its American competitor? Okay, we're back now with a new wrinkle to DeepSeek, the Chinese AI app. The chatbot's American competitors are now alleging that the Chinese may have copied their technology. Brian Chung has more.
They look similar. AI chatbots that can help you chef up a recipe or write a cute poem. On the left, OpenAI's ChatGPT. On the right, Chinese app DeepSeek, sparking concerns that the U.S. may be lagging behind China in the AI race. AI leaders here in the U.S. now allege that China may have cheated, building a competitor by tapping data from a larger model like OpenAI's in a process called distilling.
There's substantial evidence that what DeepSeek did here is they distilled the knowledge out of OpenAI's model.
An OpenAI spokesperson saying, "We are aware of and reviewing indications that DeepSeek may have inappropriately distilled our models," adding they'll work with government officials to take aggressive, proactive countermeasures. Experts saying it's not clear if DeepSeek is really a copycat.
There is almost like a knee-jerk reaction when it comes to anything that China develops to think of it as potentially stolen, and that's something that we do need to take extremely seriously, especially in AI.
All while OpenAI faces a lawsuit from the New York Times over unauthorized use of its content for training. OpenAI saying the case is without merit because training is fair use. The president's pick for Commerce Secretary telling the Senate he wants to further tighten China's access to U.S. tech.
NVIDIA's chips, which they bought tons of and they found their ways around it, drive their DeepSeek model. It's got to end.
NVIDIA saying it is ready to work with the administration. DeepSeek did not respond to NBC News' request for comment. The app remains the #1 free app in the U.S. Apple App Store. In second place, its American competitor, ChatGPT.
Brian joining me now. What's the level of concern that there could be some sort of national security risk with this?
Yeah, Lester, well, DeepSeek's terms of use are governed by China, and it tracks a host of data, including your keystrokes, and stores them on Chinese servers. But interestingly, tonight, Microsoft says that it's allowing developers to download a version of DeepSeek that they say underwent extensive security reviews, which would make it trustworthy. Lester?
Brian, thanks very much. Still ahead tonight, new concerns about children's school performance, why some are losing ground, and not just because of remote learning. That's next. We're back with concerning news about kids across the country. The results from the nation's report card show children nationwide are losing ground in reading. Ann Thompson explains.
Tamala Ensrud calls her son Christian
COVID kid because he grew up during the pandemic.
He started kindergarten on Zoom. Now in the 4th grade, she says reading is still a challenge, even with tutors, after-school help, and coaching by mom.
I am noticing an improvement, but it's still a work in progress.
Now a new study says that post-pandemic rebound remains elusive. What's billed as the nation's report card finds average scores in reading declining in both 4th and 8th grades compared to 2022. In math, there was no significant change in scores at 8th grade. The bright spot, improvement in 4th grade scores.
This is a 5-alarm fire.
A disappointing report from the National Assessment of Educational Progress, says education researcher Dan Goldhaber.
What does this report tell us about America's classrooms post-pandemic?
It tells us that students are still struggling post-pandemic. We are not back to normal, even though many parents and the public may think that we're back to normal when it comes to student achievement.
It's not just the pandemic. Math scores started declining in 2013 for both grades. Reading scores recently following a similar path. Goldhaber says no one is quite sure why.
Could be screens, could be hangover from the Great Recession, could be relaxation and accountability, could be grade inflation.
Sobering statistics for parents like Tamala with big dreams for Christian.
I would like for him to be college ready one day.
A lot of parents have that dream. Goldhaber worries that because of the connection between success on tests like these and opportunities for college and beyond, those dreams may be harder to fulfill. Lester?
Okay, Ann, thank you. When we come back, the mission to save an endangered species from the dangerous wildfire debris. The good news is next. Finally, the rescue mission in the water after the wildfires in Southern California. Gotti Schwartz with the good news tonight about an endangered species.
Through the ashes of the Palisades fire into Topanga Creek, an army of volunteers wading through murky water armed with nets and fishing poles that look a little more Ghostbusters than your everyday angler. But with those beeps come an electrical charge. It's the quickest way to mass evacuate the elusive little rainbow trout hiding under rocks. It's a mission where time is running out.
All of this fills up with debris and ash. What would happen to that population?
There's a very, very high chance that that entire population would be wiped out.
You are now tuned in to Chris Barnes' Raw and Uncut. Let's get into it.
FBG Cash.
We got FBG Cash in the building.
Somebody said no, he's talking to Who's FBG Cash?
Third, I hold a torch, cause I hold it down. You are not the leader of your shit, you just the oldest clown. And you gon' come stop the G, that's some shit I won't allow. You sent your little homie out in that 4K trade and roll loud.
What's the word? Let people know we got a 16 shot of business.
What's going on? FBG Cash.
Hey dude, listen to me, folks. Listen to me, folks. Listen to what I'm saying, folks. Pull your skirt down, folks. You not making no noise, folks. I'll ball you up and put you in the garbage can, boy. You can't see me with binoculars, dude. You can't see me on no type of level, folks. You better stop sharing them bankrolls with niggas, folks. I'm G, nigga, you can't beat me on the song, you can't beat me at fighting, spit, none of that weightlifting, and nigga pitch quarters, you can't beat me, dude. You hear me? You hear me?
Like, I'm genuinely like fucking sketched out. Like, how are you gonna fucking pull a gun on me? Because I was joking about taking the gun. Yeah, I'm fucking walking around, fucking, you know, like, I'm genuinely, like, fucking sketched out. How are you gonna fucking pull a gun on me? Because I was joking about taking the gun.
There are many different ways to travel, but cruises are one of the most popular forms. And I think I might have just found the craziest cruise on earth. Let's go. People are living on cruise ships. Yes. You heard me right. People are living on cruise ships. Now, I wanted to do a cruise for the longest time, and I wanted to figure out why people are living on these cruise ships, and what about a cruise ship makes it so great. So today, we are on what they call Mclain of the Sea, Carnival Cruise Line. Now, you look online, you see a lot of crazy different stuff about these Carnival cruises. That's what we doing for the next we want to have fun, enjoy it. And we don't see why people are spending months and months on cruise ships in retirement. Now, as you guys know, man, there are so many different ways that you can retire. Some people do expat and live abroad. Some people retire on a beach in Florida, and some people, they live on cruise ships. So in the next 3 days, we're going to be figuring out why people live on these cruise ships and why you could possibly take a cruise and why you should possibly take a cruise, because it is a great way to not only see the surrounding places but also a good way to see the world. So we are here right now at the port, Carnival Cruise Port, and I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. I pulled up here, I was like, man, I kind of look like a little Motel 6 or something, Motel 6 on the water. But we in Miami right now. We're gonna hop on this. And I heard these cruises get lit though, man. Always thinking like, if I'm gonna take a cruise, y'all already know how we do. If I'm gonna take a cruise, it's gonna have to be lit and it's gonna have to be something exciting for y'all to see. And from what I hear, this is one of the most entertaining cruises that there is. So we're gonna hop on here, show y'all the process, show y'all everything that goes into a cruise. But let me tell y'all, man, these are very affordable too. Cruises are very affordable, so we're also going to break down how much it costs to go on a cruise, and we're going to break down how much it costs for you if you wanted to retire and stay on a cruise for a year or for a month. So, let's get it. Okay, uh-oh. Y'all already know what time it is. Y'all already know me. I got the restaurant back there. Oh, y'all see what's going on here, man? Oh, okay. Here, they got the bar over there. All right, man. So y'all see we got like a hot tub over here. Got the pool over here. Got a restaurant right here, bar, all types of stuff over here, man. Oh yeah, we about to be lit for a show. For a show. We about to be lit for a show. Y'all see what's going on, man? See what's going on? Oh. So if y'all didn't know, man, on these Carnival cruises, they got free food. So the food is included in whatever you're doing. So I got burgers on deck. They can grab you a burger. This is all included into the fare of the ship. Now, I for sure think that having free food, free burgers, and all that type of stuff is perfect because you ain't gotta pay for food and all that, and it's included in the ticket. And the ticket was only about $299, around $300 for a 3-day cruise. So food being included in that is an extra bonus. We about to see how it tastes though. All this right here is food. They got multiple different like restaurants. Oh my God, look at the desserts. Look at the desserts. Got the desserts on deck. Ooh, all free. You got the potatoes. You got the salad. We about to find something to eat. You gonna sit down and find something to eat. Y'all see, man? It's a whole little pool back here.
Thailand's one of those countries that I wanted to visit for a long time, and the fact that cannabis is legalized here and they have amazing food was more of a reason for me to come visit. Apparently the new Prime Minister of Thailand is thinking about reversing legalization. After talking to some locals yesterday, they were kind of also confused about it and they didn't really know what was going on. So the plan for this Thailand trip is I'll be hitting up 2 major cities, which is 1, Bangkok, and 2, I guess this is not really a major city, but it's more of an island, but it's called Koh Samui. Last night I checked out 2 shops. The experience was pretty simple. We just kind of walked into the store, store, opened a couple jars, smelled it, looked at the different strains, and then kind of picked the one we want. The 5th floor was the actual rooftop patio, so that's where we got to consume. And then we kept walking, and then we stumbled upon another store, which was like way more commercialized, I guess you could say. They had branding and everything. It was called Cloud 9, whole selection of infused beverages, a little area to drink your beverages. Apparently the back one here is really good too. It's good? Ooh, nice. Oh, that's nice. They have iced mocha latte. What? Oh, should I get lychee? Yeah, it's infused. What kind of CBD oil? Or what do you use? So what they've done here is they put level 1 for beginner, and then all the way level 5 is heavy, and then that's how they're kind of marking the edibles, which is an interesting way of doing it, because technically you can just write down the number of milligrams on these. This is 200 baht for, what is this, 10 milligrams. It's very sticky, very moist. Lychee, this looks pretty good. I like a real lychee in there too. Tastes like a little bit of weed, but he said it was isolate, so we shouldn't be able to taste. So we just finished the right now. Don't know why. I kind of feel it too, a little bit scratchy. Maybe it's CBD isolate water. I don't know. Here's lychee too. Biggest cannabis complex in Bangkok apparently, so let's see. Yeah, it looks very dense. Yeah. Wait, let's say. Okay, that's really cute. A lot of transparent information, which I love. How's this work?
Process. Now we have a promotion. If you buy one product, you can get it free half of products.
Right? And it takes out the air. Yeah. So the guy working here literally just said we can get a free grinder and these free cute little stickers. Whoever designed these, shout out to you. This is too cute. Look at this one. Vomiting not allowed. Okay, we came pretty early, so a lot of the shops are closed. The guy said that the shops would open at random times, so okay, not a lot of shops are open, so we're gonna probably just sit and find a spot and enjoy a little J. Prosperity burger. Okay, yeah, we should eat it. It's good for Chinese New Year. Should we try it? Okay. Oh, what happened here? The prosperity burger? I don't know what this is. What kind of meat is that? Oh, it's black pepper. Black pepper sauce chicken burger. You know what? Sweet before plus. I got the cake. It's hot as hell, but I can't complain. I really can't. This is what I wanted. This is what I asked for. Heading to the Grand Palace. Where is it? Right over there. Obviously, I can't go in wearing this tank top, so I'm gonna put on the shirt that I bought earlier. It's gonna be hot though. CBD is generally too low for me to feel anything, to be honest. I don't know if I would actually try this again. That's it, that's all I wanted. Okay, back at the hotel now. I want to show you guys all the goodies that I got today. I love really wholesome cannabis designs. The front logo says Hig flower, Swedish word, I believe, for like chill kind of vibe. And on the back says, good buds stick together. People conversation, good vibes. I decided to try their gummies. Honestly, it was a random pack. I kept having to ask the bartender or the salesperson how many milligrams each pack was because none of them would prominently show on the container. He said there's 18 pieces here for 4 milligrams, which means there's a total of 72 milligrams of THC. But then on the back, it says that there's less than 0.2% of THC, so it's very confusing. I would say the prices overall have seemed to be pretty expensive in comparison to Canada and even compared to US, I would say. They're jacking up the prices because of tourists. They're also providing an experience at the store, so I feel like it's fair for them to upcharge, especially if there's a consumption lounge, especially if they're providing rolling papers and rolling trays. You know what, no, now that I think of it, higher cost is warranted because they have to pay for the lights, they have to pay for the water, they have to pay for cleaning. Not a huge fan of the gummy selection that I've seen so far. If I'm being totally honest. The drinks have been kind of hit or miss. It seems like the CBD ones taste good, but they're a bit too sweet for me, and then the THC ones taste pretty dang. I love the flower, I love smelling it and everything, but I really would like a place that I can use a vaporizer or something. With the air quality here as well, it's just not good for me right now. I'm just not feeling
Lil Wop is seen in the back of the police car, visibly upset and even crying on the way to jail. Moment from someone known for their tough, fearless image. Definitely raised some questions about what happened and how things got to this point.
The fridge, right? $11 for 25. Yeah, that's right. Excited to try this. Is it cute? I love it. It's so cozy. What? This place feels like homey. Aww.
As the footage wraps up, Lil Wop is seen in the back of the police car, visibly upset and even crying on the way to jail. Moment from someone known for their tough, fearless image. Definitely raised some questions about what happened and how things got to this point.
1,400 cannabis shops and dispensaries in Bangkok. But Thailand, let's see how many are in Thailand alone. Oh wow, over 7,000 cannabis stores. That is crazy. How many cannabis stores in Canada? Okay, in Canada it says that there's 3,600. Okay, so Thailand has more than 2 times as many cannabis shops as Canada. Let's compare to the US. How many cannabis stores in USA? 12,000. 12,000 dispensaries in the US. It also says here that smoking cannabis for personal use is legal in private areas, but in public areas it is considered a public nuisance. Nuisance? It's considered a nuisance. Which is not my first language. Oh, hello. It does smell like Tropicana juice. A little bit of damp smell. I'm not gonna lie, a little bit damp smell. So unfortunately there was no consumption lounge at Cookies, so we're just gonna head over to another dispensary. Also, Cookies is obviously overpriced for what you get. They actually charged me for the rolling paper, which is kind of weird because no other place did. It's okay, you gotta do what you gotta do to cover your costs. As expected, Cookies is gonna be more gimmicky. We just did some quick maths. The 1 gram of the Khalifa mints, plus the pack of rolling papers that we had to pay for, 10,040 baht, which is equivalent to 35-ish bucks Canadian. Okay, we're putting up this random one called the Joint. Hasani Kat, do you have a consumption lounge here? If we, yeah, okay. Real juice? Oh, how many milligrams? This is real puree, real juice. How much is this? $2.99. I'll get tangerine. Thank you. Oh, I love your necklace. Yeah. Look at this. Toilet paper roll ball. Love it. Thank you. Okay, we're literally in a hotel room. You got those bong dudes, paper towel bongs, you got Uno, PlayStation. The issue with this is that I can't tell how many milligrams I'm drinking. When I see something like this, I'm just gonna start a little slow, have a little sip, probably just savor it throughout the day. Because 100 milligrams is a lot for me personally. Oh, that's fresh. That's actual orange juice. I don't mind the dankness because it kind of works well with the orange taste. The good thing about vacationing in a country where cannabis is legalized is we get a vaping because that's a totally different experience. Vitamin D, the sun on your skin, enjoying some cannabis, and then eating some good food. Best way to vacation. Oh yeah, 10 out of 10. It's basically frosted cornflakes with espresso and milk. Crack. Literally no name. on this place, but we just stumbled across it, and it's been all Thai, so that's a good sign. $30, and this one is 10. Can we get 1 and 1?
Do you have something special? Let me show you.
Oh yeah, concentrates.
Yeah.
Not here though.
A little bit under the radar. These are the best hashes you would ever find. I mean, some of the best. Smell this. This one is Scotty OG Crush.
Are you British?
I grew up in England.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I asked you like a random question. You gotta smell this. Fresh. Very terpy. Yeah.
The lowest grade crumbles we have here. The lowest. But smell this.
Low grade it still smells good. It still smells good.
Yeah.
Ooh, this isn't infused eclair. And then it's like chocolate macaroon. So pretty. Oh, we put the ice cubes in there too. Thank you. Very smooth. Perfect size. That was exactly the size I wanted. Just a little. Just a little. Yeah, so they actually make these in-house, and it's made with peanut butter. And they don't even taste so dang. That's good. This eclair is 30 milligrams. I'm gonna probably eat like a 4. These don't even taste like weed desserts. I'm getting on the Thai massage after this. 2-hour Thai massage.
Oh.
We timed it perfectly. Yes. Bye guys. 40 degrees, I swear to God. So I gotta eat this up because no food is going to waste. Foreigners, travelers tip, especially if you're consuming cannabis. When consuming cannabis, you can get pretty dehydrated. It's important to always have some H2O with you, electrolytes. So literally once I step into the spa, I'm literally drinking a bucket of water. Sawadee ka. Were you waiting? Were you waiting for us? No, you're just always there.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, sorry. You know when you know a towel hasn't been touched by many people? Yeah, no, it's not thin, it's a thick towel. Like, something like this in the US would cost so much. I'm just paying like $60 for a massage, and this is the experience I get. I don't know where these were on. It's so coffee. Just finished the 2-hour massage, literally got mashed up. That was one of the best massages I've ever had. Infused eclair definitely hit halfway through the massage, so relaxed. Literally knocked out after 10 p.m. yesterday after we had the infused eclair, the Thai massage. When I spoke to some of the retail shops, they were saying that 50% of their customers are locals and then 50% of their customers are tourists. And some of you have said that it's still super frowned upon. Makes sense, it's an Asian country, right? Asian countries are pretty against cannabis for the most part. I mean, Thailand is at the forefront, being the first Asian country to legalize recreational.
We never ever want to take opportunities like this for granted. And we know the only reason that we're here and that we've got to do all these other things is because of each and every one of you that subscribes and watches this channel. So it only seems appropriate before we jump in to say a huge
That's actually so good. At the end of this boardwalk, we have the reception area. It's where the boat dropped us off. They also have like a cocktail sushi bar down there. We haven't tried it yet, so hopefully we can squeeze that in before we leave.
we do in the future.
Through the garden. Oh, the
Keys on my wrist. She doesn't have a key.
Which one do you think the Kardashians stayed in? I hope we have the same one as theirs. So to clarify, there are 2 presidential villas, one on each side, and I believe we're in this one.
It's happening.
Are you ready? Oh my gosh. Oh my god, I can't believe we're here.
Wow, the view from the bathroom is next level. What is that toilet? Okay, keep going, keep going, keep going.
Another bed. Can we go upstairs?
Go.
Stop. Did you know this was here?
No. Wow. It's like The Hobbit meets Bora Bora. For some reason, that's what this round door makes me think of. I'm just gonna let Kara have a moment because I truly do feel like she deserves this. All joking aside, I cannot believe
slacking, bro. I've been doing like 2-3 times a week. I mean, that's good, you know what I'm saying? But I feel like, bro, I can really get away with doing a video every single day, bro. I can do that. I can do that. And maybe for the vlog channel, for this channel, for the other one, I gotta still do something. Let me do this opportunity that I have right now, I have a lot of I'm really grateful, bro. I'm just really grateful. So I can't be slacking, you know what I'm saying? I gotta really I gotta really grind. So that's where I'm at right now. So y'all gonna be seeing the videos, y'all gonna be seeing a lot of stuff, bro. So stay tuned, stay tuned. So I'm gonna go ahead and finish this video. I gotta finish this ASMR video. I'm doing this real ASMR haircut. You know what I'm saying? Y'all didn't know I have another channel. It's like an ASMR channel, you know what I'm saying? If you guys don't know what ASMR is like videos help people sleep, relax, like sounds for sleeping and relaxation, that type of stuff. So that's kind of like a channel. That's like my main channel. So that's what I'm working on right now. So we're going to fix this. Got the beer. Chilling, man, you know?
to connect with people in foreign countries, especially women, even when you don't speak the language, don't worry, I got you. In this video, I'm dropping key tips to help you navigate through Brazil like a pro. From saving money while traveling to making real connections with locals, I'm sharing everything you need to thrive in this beautiful country. Let's get it. Another day, another dollar, man. Right now, I'm about to show you guys the cheapest and fastest way to get from Rio to Sao Paulo or vice versa. And that's if the flights are just too high. This particular day, I woke up to try to buy a flight and they wanted $400. I was like, hold up, wait a minute, something ain't right. All right, so as soon as you walk on the bus, if you have the big boy seats, you're gonna be on the lower level and one of the first seats available. The beauty of this is, man, everything is new. They have chargers, they have Wi-Fi, they have pretty much everything you need for a 5-hour trip to go by smoothly. Also, I know what you guys in the comments are gonna ask me, but Lord, where do I book the tickets? Here you go. All right, so the way you book your tickets is you go to the App Store and you type in Busser, make sure you choose the pink icon. But if you don't speak Portuguese, it's probably gonna be a little bit easier if you go to your browser or if you go to a laptop, because you can change the languages pretty easy. Once you have the app downloaded, it's gonna ask you to choose your location and the location that you're actually going to. Now the good thing about this app is they have multiple bus rides going all throughout the day, so you'll be able to find a good time for you. If you wanna leave super late or if you wanna leave super early, they have those availabilities. Now the key thing is choose the seat that you wanna sit in. Now they have some seats for about $20, $40 and even cheaper, I do believe, depending on where you're leaving from. But for me, I needed the leg room, so I chose the most expensive seat they had, and it's the most comfortable seat that they're gonna have, man. It is fire, and it's definitely worth it.
Obrigado.
Hey, so this seat cost me about $80, man. 5-hour bus ride. They stop and get food. And you to yourself, I mean, you literally by yourself. If you don't like the person that's sitting next to you, we in a Maybach, bitch.
Maybach music.
Real. Come with a little snack pack and everything, man.
Final da viagem, por gentileza, deixa as bandas na cinturona. Vamos português.
Não, português em lixo.
Não, cinto de segurança.
Isso.
Fala português pra tu aprender.
Sim.
Você tá falando, pô, tá entendendo?
He just got me right, man. I'm gonna give y'all a better look at it. It's still puffy right now. I'm about to do all chest workouts, nigga. I'm about to be practicing, cat. Squabble up, cat. Hey, on the set, nigga. Dead homies, nigga. What's cracking, nigga?
I'm tripping. I'm working out every day. I'm tripping. I'm off the back. I'm tripping with daughters. I'm off the back tripping.
On the set, cat? Nah, for real, I'm about to be hitting chest like crazy now. Whenever I got the back tattoo, I was doing pull-ups every 3 minutes. Now I got the chest tattoo. It's all incline, decline. We outside with it. But I'm gonna show y'all a better look right now. If I didn't try to be a YouTuber when a lot of the people that I knew was like, oh yeah, that may be a good idea. You know what I'm saying? They knew I could do it, but they didn't believe. I guess they didn't believe I would do it. So just try some stuff, man. Don't be afraid. I low-key want to stay in Brazil for like 2 more days. That's all I need. 2-3 more days. But I also want to be disciplined because we're going to my favorite country after this, man. After we leave one of my favorite countries, we're going to another one of my favorite countries, which is Cape Town, South Africa.
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! It's you! I cannot believe it! Greetings, your Highness!
I'm telling y'all, man, this is one of the biggest cities in the world, like 4th or 5th biggest city. Please don't correct me. I'm just going off the dome. Don't be in the comments. Well, actually, in 1973, the census state. Oh. Fuck all that! The girls here, I'm telling you, man, they're gonna let you know. They're gonna let you know that they want you. I just walked past like 3 girls, and one girl was like, look. A lot of people ask me, man, like, what do I gotta do to get women in other countries? Well, you gotta work on getting the women in your country as well. Even though I know a lot of you guys say, well, I don't want a Western woman. Man, dude. Anyway, the best thing I can tell you to do at all times when you're traveling to attract the right type of people in your life is be fly, my nigga. Be fly. Alright, so the Michelin star restaurant was closed, unfortunately. But I stopped at another restaurant right down the street from my apartment, and we're gonna get some food, man. I love the fact that you can just go get some quality food for $6 to $7 anywhere in Brazil, anywhere in Colombia. Just got some food real quick, man, and had to stop and get some groceries, water, toothpaste. Gotta brush your jibs, man. Always brush your jibs, dog. Man, as you can see, I was walking through. They must have a punk rock scene down here for sure. Alright, man, we're about to step out. I'm about to go meet the Brazilian girl that doesn't speak any English, and I don't speak too much Portuguese, but we're gonna make it work. Why? Because body language is the best language. Let's go.
This motherfucker don't miss.
No, he's fucking good.
That motherfucker don't miss, man.
He's good.
In the heat of battle, he don't miss.
No.
In the heat of controversy, he don't miss.
Just fun. Man, we're about to go get some food. I'm gonna come back. I don't feel like working. I'm spending too much money. I'm having too much fun. I need to settle down. I got on Instagram the same day I was feeling like that and saw one of my childhood friends pass away from a stroke at 34 years old. Take care of your body, man, because you never know when your last breath is going to be your last breath. You know what I'm saying? And like I always tell people, sunshine is a luxury. Just to see another day is enough for me, because
go out and listen to this box on TV, and then I got a ride for my chain and my watch. When you like to subscribe to the channel, you're not with us, we want to get subscribed. So I get these videos. I'm like, man, what's up, y'all? It be so much lies going on. I can't even really tell y'all to believe how so much. It's a lot of catfish going on. Don't believe the catfish. I swear to God. This girl named Tiffany showed me she had a Corvette. Took me home to a trailer park and my feet hung off the bed like Titanic. I don't know what to believe out here. But y'all don't believe everything y'all see on Instagram. Instagram is not real. It's true. But let's break this down because I don't want to get into detail. Only want to speak on Tiffany. So, as we all know, people was on the internet saying they got my chain, this, that, and the third, my watch. It's just true. It's really just a trap for me to go to jail for real. Okay, let me see too much. Don't believe everything y'all see on the internet. See how you run around. 1,000 people like, man, you ain't got your chain, you got your, y'all just be believing anything. Once a person tell you a lie one time, I promise you. Oh, I'm so happy for you. Congratulations, you got that Corvette. And Tiffany told me something. Thank you so much, I'm blessed. Thank God. God truly blessed me. Something so tired. Like you learn from God. Strike it with it. So the whole city, he writing me, talking about, not even the city, just the extra one. You lost your chain, maybe this, that, and the third. Yeah. Do y'all not know this girl, Tiffany? Oh, God. Forget that. But do y'all not know my chain and my watch is not with nobody. A person went to a jewelry store to try to make me look bad. That wasn't even a jewelry store, y'all. That was St. Charles Mall. Who was the jeweler? They hit the jeweler and the jewelry store, bro. That was like, bro, they don't even sell real jewelry at jewelry store. And jewelry 101 about jewelry, just to let you know. Bro, you can go to a jeweler and tell them to say anything, bro. Especially if they ain't on camera. You can get a jeweler to say anything if they ain't on camera. Make it look like anything. You feel what I'm saying? Why would she gonna take my chain up there and not put her chain through there to see whose chain got the best diamonds? Why would she not do both? She left her chain out and took mine because it was the whole video, the whole drive there was, I'm gonna humiliate Aunt. It ain't like, bro, if my diamond said VBS diamonds, you think she would have told you? You think the video would even came out? You think the part of man? And whatever it was, anyway, the intentions was to do that anyway. But long story short, the lies over the come on, stop playing. I don't know, it'd be like trolling and y'all be believing it. Y'all really be believing it. Like y'all maybe with my chain watch, I can't even do that. They can kill it. But it's like, I realize it now. So from now on, I'm not taking the clout chase. I'm so lit, I say cute food in my house. I'm so lit, I say everybody come like I realize, oh, they try to get that on me. If I don't say nothing, they just sit there, they talk on me all day. I better don't say nothing. Not even speaking of you, people on a whole different bracket. My people sit there and say like, hey, you're a different bracket. Don't stop, I don't know, fuck with you, bigger than me, right? If you don't have 100,000 subscribers or better, I can't even say nothing about you on YouTube. I can't reply back to you. And if you don't got, if you can get 1,000 people in your live by yourself, I can't talk to you live. Like, I can't really do that. I can't talk to y'all. I'm tired of picking y'all on, bro. Like, go get y'all own stuff. Y'all can definitely talk about it all day. We was looking for million stories. I would never really reply to y'all. I'm gonna reply. Y'all just see, I'm reply to million YouTube. If I talk to million YouTube, I can't talk to y'all just like I talk to y'all. Because y'all love me well. Yeah, back door. I don't have my channel. I don't have my watch. That's what the streets say. So, it is what it is. Bob said TV dreams come true. I'm still here. I can't say too much of y'all. If you know, you know. If you don't, if I can't talk, tell her why I can't talk in the comments. You know what I'm saying? Y'all gotta tell her why I can't talk in the comments. I can't say too much on all this. Y'all know I did my chain watch this and all that. I wasn't even clear the room, but it's like a YouTube content. They just mad. And another thing, when I got my shit for my birthday, the people so they didn't even have Cuban for me. I told her, let me get that. Like, give me that right there. The shoes and you know, David Ruffin belt up. Let me get that. My birthday. But y'all got a big birthday. You get a chain. You get a my mama. I couldn't wait on the real. You get a store. This is, hey, all what? mass shooting, like all of those. These ain't Jalen Hurts guys, but these like Kyler Murray. You feel what I'm saying? It's just not on you, man. But it is what it is. You know, y'all, my car got get shot up. The demon just lies so much. My car got get shot up. My chain got get took. Nothing happened to me. These a lot of guys who try to build their Instagram up, try to build their character, and ain't got nothing going on. They like some of these guys are 50. I realize that. When I talk, it makes their numbers go up. If I stop talking, they just be like, them talking about me. I ain't even got nothing to say to y'all. Y'all be lying so much, it's not even fair. I'm not gonna talk about my car. Come on, bro. Like, what's wrong with the DMV? Y'all good? I ain't niggas just so like, alright, make it y'all do. If you don't like niggas, why not just go off? Why keep talking to them, following them, worry about what you doing? Why is it? I don't know. Like, why do you have to worry about what it is? Why do you have to follow? Why do you have to watch it? Why do you have to talk about it? Like, you just realize like. And bro, you blocking the new Nelson, yeah, it's like y'all taking this too far, bro. Y'all don't know y'all. I don't know y'all. If we talk y'all, speak y'all gun. We really doing this, you feel? But it is what it is. They ain't got faking early. I get shot up, this and the third, bro. Y'all, nothing happened to me. Nothing happened to my children. Nothing happened to my guys. So y'all, please. Stop believing all these lies. Thank you very much. Bible stuff to you. Tell them. Get their life together. Fake. You know how he be feeling.
That's it.
How you doing?
Turn on the side.
You got that same engine in that How you doing? So which one is this? So what's the price of this?
So this lock is within highly secure for
You got some different ones like this? Or just this one?
But if you go with this one, so then you get just that bell, but the bell is bigger. So that's the still one, and then the bell is forward.
So what's that to get a new bell?
No. Just listen to the adjustment. Adjustment for that, I can show you some things that would be like a
Alright, let me see. I feel like I want this. I was trying to get another number. It's shit. Alright, now let me see. Oh, God. So only few you have. Oh, wow, debating. I'm trying to just count some money in the air.
You got a $20,000 PPP with 20,000 on the chain. My bitch got ass and she got tits, but my bitch a rollie put her on the plane. I used to sell crack at the store, but now I spend racks in the store. My vision get blurry with all this Mary. I'm rocking that Christian Dior. I put on that Gucci and kiss on my bitch and she feel like she Keisha Dior. And this for them niggas be dissing. All of you niggas some bitches. I heard I got wrong with miss. Some niggas died I won't mention. The rest just hide in my mention. And don't even pay them attention. Cause I really come from the bottom. I do shit they can't believe. Name another nigga made 100 out of mama house and made steak cheese.
Now I gotta go back to making money.
Don't just sell yourself out the gate. Find out who you is, get you some self-value, and know who you is before you want to put yourself up for sale. And that ain't, I mean, everything out your art, you should out-top. To me, as a man, I want to own myself. Before I want to own my cars, I want to own my art. I'm 20 years in the game, bro. Like, you know, I done seen them all come and go. And this dude's done went platinum way more times, you know what I'm saying? And still not living like me.
Boss.
Welcome to H-Town.
Boss Hall. What's up, my brother?
I know my brother, boss. To the X, the boss like resort. The world is yours. The world is yours.
Feel alive, man. I think
It's good, man. I can't complain, man. I'm having a good time. Just got out on vacation. Just living.
see, well traveled.
I'm just trying to, you know, live and not exist. That's it.
Somebody say you already leave.
Right.
there's so much to talk about. I want to start with the music.
Yeah.
Because I feel like in Houston, we just had a conversation on camera. In Texas, you said it's like its own country.
Right.
And you guys were able to be superstars and be, millionaires before we even heard about you outside of Texas, right? And even now, you were telling me it's still like you can sustain just in Texas on the independent level, going tours and different little shows in different areas. So talk about the experience growing up in Houston, independence, and what's the vibe like as far as Texas for people that don't know?
Oh man, Texas is its own world. Like I say, it is its own country. You got Houston, you got Dallas, you got Austin, San Antonio. So you got Fort Worth, you got these big cities, and then you got all the small towns that's in between. You know what I'm saying? It's a whole lot of land, all the way to El Paso. And the big middle of Texas out there. So how we came up was putting in. Really, it started through. I would give the credit to like the J Princes and they pioneered, the Ghetto Boys. It was independent. They the ones who showed Houston that we could be rappers or whatever. So they started out independent and gave us the idea that this could happen. You know what I'm saying? So after them, there was a lot of other independent labels formed, and then we had the DJ Screw. And this is mixtape culture right here, chopped and screwed. So you from New York, y'all like, what is that? Y'all was looking at us crazy for Civic Syrup back in the day. Right, exactly. I was saying, so to think about that in that time frame, like back in the 90s, y'all was trying to hear, so a lot of y'all wasn't even listening to that type of sound, to even hear me like that or this and that. And that's what I grew up in. I did the Swisher Highs where they did the chopped and screwed music, like in the early 90s, but that had its own wave, its own following underground throughout Texas, throughout really the whole world, as you can see, you know what I'm saying? But it was just something that spread through, colleges, military, you got Mclain, so the underground market just spread, and it just turned into something where we could really live good off of, man. You know what I'm saying? So basically, being in New York, as a young rapper, a lot of artists might say, man, I want to sign a record deal with Universal. In Houston, that ain't necessarily your mind frame. You're like, let me put out this independent project and sell 100,000 of these, and that's really $1 million. You know what I'm saying? And then you can eat from Houston to Louisiana, is all I'm saying, you know what I'm saying, forever.
So from the entertainment standpoint, it was the influences, but from the business standpoint, was Jay Prince, was Swap House, are these guys telling you the business of the music, right? So obviously we know we gotta put out these albums, we gotta create our own audience, we have to, create a demand for ourselves. But what about the business structure? Because I know even owning the music, owning the master, these things are important to y'all from the start.
It was important to me, like honestly, I don't know about it. Like I did my own thing, you know what I'm saying? And how I learned my value was, I got with Swisher House in 1998. They did the chopped and screwed music. I was doing freestyles, like y'all do the mixtapes or whatever. We would sell the mixtapes. Like this is how it started. I was 17 in high school. I did a freestyle on a mixtape. We put it out. It's called Swisher 98, I think it is. So it was my first one. I'm in high school. I'm selling tapes and CDs out my backpack. You know what I'm saying? This is the first time I'm ever able to make money and not be going to jail. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I'm excited about it. I'm taking it serious. I'm making money though. It ain't like I'm begging people. Like it ain't like, hey man, listen to my mixtape. They asking me for it. You know what I'm saying? So it's like immediately I started to see self-value. Now shows. I'm doing shows in Louisiana. I'm still in high school. I'm selling them hand in hand at first. Next thing you know, we hit the road. It's phone books at this time. City to city, we go to each city, Austin, we get the phone book. Every music store, we drop 10 CDs on, 20, whatever it is. This our phone number, call us if you need some more, you know what I'm saying? Did this all the way throughout Texas and just kept doing it and built a market, you know what I'm saying? Call us, man, we need more. So we just kept dropping mixtapes every month. And we would sell them to these different stores. I even opened up my own store, at around 18, 19. And we just really CDs was going wholesale. You can sell them wholesale for 8, tapes was going 5. So through that, I'm getting money, and now I know how much I'm worth. You know what I'm saying? So now, eventually, I get calls from major labels, and they call me, and they like, man, we want to sign you. We got $250,000 for you, 2 projects. But I'm like, nah, we getting that out here. Like, we know we work now. You can't tell us, like, oh, you work this, sign this, but we already know we making out here. We see the money. I'm already living the life, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, I'm not even excited about that. That's not what I want to do. I want to get the money. I don't want to be famous. You know what I'm saying? So they would keep flying me out, like coming, you know, Universal, you know, everybody. But it was just like, man, the market was so big. But eventually, it was a lot of mom and pop stores back then. So we was able to eat like that. Best Buy came through with the $9.99. Smoked the whole thing. Ended out like, you know, mom and pop stores. So for a minute we was able to eat through Best Buy with it, but you know, at the end of the day it just got too tricky, you know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, we stopped doing the chop and screw music so much, even though I still just chop and screw my new project I just did, because it's still a culture out there, it's still a fan base. I'm just saying that was very prosperous, and that's what showed me what my value was that time. But after that, we just continued through it out, and I just keep putting out projects, independent, and I have a fan base now, you know, worldwide basically, from just doing what I do.
How has it changed? Like, so when you guys first started, is the CD, you sell it for $10, it might cost $1 to make it, and it's a $9 profit. That's easy to understand. Everybody knows Master P selling CDs out his trunk, you guys going to different colleges and different, but then when it transitioned and nobody's buying CDs anymore, and then it becomes streaming, and then you're not getting $10, you're getting 99 cents. How does that change for independent artists?
I mean, we still get more than the people on record labels though, you know what I'm saying? So it's not the same, but at the same time, the audience is bigger, you know, but I don't even know who came up with this. It seemed like, it looked like to me like, that's what they knew, you know, like these people know 10 years ahead of time what's gonna happen to me, you know. So they seen that through social media, we will be able to have our own power in our own hands. And now they breaking it down to charge us for it, you know, through this way, or, you know, you got different ways that now we all on record labels, basically. They figured a way to put us all on a record label deal, and they just giving us whatever they want to give us, you know, off of records, you know what I'm saying? So first we was able to do you know, it wasn't streaming. It was, you can sell it on iTunes, you know, it would still get you 99 cents. Now they just come up with some, you know, I don't even know what it is. We don't even know. They just came up with some stuff.
You're part of the subscription payments.
Exactly. You part of the subscription, and we don't even know how much they owe us or nothing. You know, so that's a big problem with all artists, not just independent artists. You know, we just gotta figure that out, because they just kind of got us with that one.
Did that business structure impact the outlook or the genre of music that was coming from Houston? Because for a certain segment, like when we were growing up, it was you, it was Mike Jones, Paul Wall, Kiki, and then that kind of slowed down when that transition in business structure changed. Yeah. And then you don't see as many artists coming from Houston, and then you get a Travis Scott. And now that becomes almost what generation what Houston sound is. So did the business influence how the artists were starting to put themselves out to the audience?
I think the people who was doing it back then, who you naming, everybody is still getting money. Everybody we just not on TV. It ain't this is not an industry city. It's like, it ain't nobody coming out here a lot, you know, to give these guys no spotlight. But Mike Jones is doing shows every weekend. Paul Wall is up big right now with Mexican OT and everything. Like, no telling what he getting a week for shows. He sold out. I know he doing at least 2 to 3 a week. So just imagine, like, everybody still getting money. It's just like, we just don't have, we ain't Atlanta. This industry ain't out here. It's us doing it ourselves. So everybody eating good. Anybody you name it, like, you know.
I'm saying in that sense, yes. Just, what's the next generation, right? So like,
I feel like VX the plug, he's from Dallas.
So
he's very reminiscent of that
Houston
old
sound.
school, authentic Houston sound that you guys used to put out.
Right. I mean, I definitely like the song he got. I definitely like BX. He dope.
But I think music
even in Dallas though.
Yeah, I'm saying he's Dallas, but he still reminds me of
he got
that type of
sound. Yeah,
I think
it's a lot of new rappers right now. Fast Lane, Propane, like right now are getting a lot of money like the same way. You know, same Houston thing, like I say, but it's just like we're not industry. But then if you think about it, it is a few came out. You think about Megan, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know, so
Right.
Ken the Man, it's a few of them out here popping out, getting deals and doing a lot. But at the same time, even how we was underground, it's still an underground scene right now that's thriving. You know, they got B King. There's a lot of Houston artists.
Shout out to B King.
There's a lot of Houston artists like B King, the number one dude in the club, bro. It's like
I can imagine.
it's crazy. He stay booked. You know, so it's like there's a lot of people who still get money from our era and after us. You know what I'm saying? There's a guy named OTB Fast Lane. I'm talking about he just dropped something the other day, and I looked on his Instagram. The whole place sold out. He probably bring a bigger crowd than me on the north side right now, you know what I'm saying? But the world don't know him like that, you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, he's still getting money and a big dude right now.
So we put something on our Instagram page that got a lot of traction. We interviewed Simba, shout out to him. And he said that he didn't mind not owning his masters. Pretty much, I'm paraphrasing, but like, you know, it was a sacrifice that he's willing to take to, you know, have more notoriety, and he wasn't really tripping on his masters. You commented on that, and you had your own opinion on that.
Right.
So, what's your take on that?
It ain't, you know, my thing is this, I'm an advocate for being independent. I'm living, you in my house. Y'all don't see me on TV doing no raps. You ain't probably hear no something. I dropped some the other day, and it's like the streets love. I'm making money off it. I get a check every single month off catalog. From the mixtapes I'm telling you I was rapping on, all the way until right now, the new projects I put out right now, it's still good money. I'm making great money. You know what I'm saying? More than a lot of rappers on record deals. They not living like me. I'm keeping it real. Like, a lot of them ain't living like me. I know it. I see them. You know what I'm saying? And it's temporary with a lot of them. You know, they had their times when the record label dumping that money on them and you selling our shows, but that wear out fast. You know what I'm saying? I'm 20 years in the game, bro. Like, you know, I just seen them all come and go. And this dude's that went platinum way more times, you know what I'm saying? And still not living like me. But the idea is, like I told you, you from New York, y'all mind frame is, man, here, check out my demo, a major label, sign me, make me hot. When really it should be, man, let me put out my project, grow me a fan base, grow me a following, find my value before I even sell myself. It should be considered selling out. You know what I'm saying? At this point, for other people to get so much out for us without, you know, us making the most. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's how I move with that type of integrity. So I don't want people telling these kids, man, yeah, don't worry about the masters. They don't mean nothing. That sounds crazy when I'm living like this. And a lot of rappers ain't living like this. You know? Nah, don't just sell yourself out the gate. Find out who you is, get you some self-value, and know who you is before you want to put yourself up for sale. And that ain't, I mean, everything out your art, you should out top. To me, as a man, I want to own myself. I want to, the cars, before I want to own my cars, I want to own my art. I want to own myself. That's my integrity, that's my mind frame. And when I move around and have all the stuff I have, it ain't because I sold nothing to have it. It's because I own my stuff, and this is what I'm buying out for owning my property, you know what I'm saying? So that's the mind frame I move with. So when artists be like, man, just sell your masters and do this, and you know, I don't think that's something you should tell the kids, you know what I'm saying? I think people should own themselves.
You was on a label at one point, major label at one point.
Right.
Did you own your masters then?
That was a partnership deal with Pharrell. Now, I didn't own my masters right then.
Okay.
And that's what I'm saying. That's the difference of it. Like, I seen how that went. And that was the greatest experience ever. Like, don't get it confused. Like, I'm telling artists, don't get with major labels and don't mess with them, or, you know, whatever way is your way. You might not even be organized to be able to run an independent label. So if you need that help, then take it. But I'm just saying, everybody shouldn't think out the gate, hey man, my option is just sell my masters. You know, that's what everybody complain about. When you talk about Michael Jackson or anybody later in the game, what they always say, man, well, they took my masters and this, and I don't get this out of this. everybody should be able to eat forever off of the music they create, and that's how it should be. It ain't never, but we just train off of, man, the other rappers we seen before, that's how they did it, so we gotta do it like this. But where are they at in the long run? Crying to Puffy and all them about, man, I ain't yours. You know what I'm saying? Like, it shouldn't be like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? You should have your, and that's what I'm saying. Like, that's why you should have the integrity, man. Let me at least try to find myself value. Because in what other business does that make sense, man? Where do you give me a loan? You ain't even give the money you giving me, ain't even my money. It's a loan you giving me. I gotta pay you back before I get my money back. And I give you my business. You own my business. It's crazy to put that in any other business perspective, you know what I'm saying? But it's just something that we always did. And we've been mad at people since Big Red and Motown back in the day. He messed over me, you know what I'm saying?
So you've been on both ends of the spectrum, right? You sounded, you saw the inner workings of how that went and you've done independent. I wonder at any point do you feel like your story hasn't been glorified in a sense because it seems like a threat? Whereas the music industry and the artists were doing what you did.
I definitely feel like that. I definitely feel blackballed at sometimes, bro. Like, cause I know what I'm doing. Look at it, bro. I'm living the life, bro. I'm not this from the music, and then it seemed like people were trying to say it's the real estate. The real estate moves I made wasn't really about money. It was just about let me do something for the hood, you know, like. So it ain't, it's the music, man. It's the music real estate that got me living like this. It seemed like nobody want nobody, even the people I work with. You know, like I go through a distribution company, they don't do nothing for me. I don't even talk to the people, and I know a lot of them people is there because they see the lifestyle I live. They like, oh, Slim getting it like this. Let me do it. I know it because they told me. They be like, man, I'm over here because I see you. You know, they don't try to glorify me because my word is what? Be a boss, man. I don't give, you know, you get your 90, man. You get your 90%, bro. You do it, you know what I'm saying? They don't want nobody to hear, bro. They don't want nobody to hear they shouldn't be getting more than us out of our stuff, bro. Like, you know, and I know that message is getting quiet. You know, at the end of the day, I don't not, like I say, I'm not against whatever you figure out for yourself. You know, whatever gonna get you and your family together. Like, I love it out, and listen to everybody. But at the end of the day, if we all thought like me, I'm Slim Thug, bro. You ain't even hearing my song. What if it was a Drake moving like this or something? Like, if any of them dudes, the Young Dog, it was a dude who was moving like this, bro. And you see how he was living. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I was like. That's why I like the Young Dog from Nipsey Hussle, you know, because they was speaking that independent word, you know what I'm saying? Because it's really like, that's the way it's supposed to be, real life, bro.
So talk about live shows, performances. How important is that? I heard Offset talking about how it's getting harder for rappers to do like festivals and to book shows. I know that you still eating off of shows. So
I never do a festival, bro. Rarely if it's out here, you know, I do them out here. I'm not on the road doing festivals. I'm doing shows in Texas. I'll do Texas, you know. Sometimes out of town, but this is whole own country, bro. Like, I'm always booked out here. Always. That's why I can't leave, you know what I'm saying? I always got something to do out here.
This is a Fast Financial Fact, sponsored by Xfinity. This week's fact: money invested or saved in accounts that earn compound interest can grow significantly over time. The earlier you start saving, the more money can grow.
Utilize tax advantage accounts like IRAs and 401ks for retirement savings. Contributions to these accounts can grow tax-deferred or tax-free, allowing your money to compound more efficiently.
Assets over Liabilities is presented by Xfinity.
What's the key to that? Because a lot of artists can't keep themselves booked on the road. How are you managing to keep yourself booked doing shit?
It's a couple things right now for me, at least. You know, I got some classes. Still tipping is a Texas staple. We got it on E4L on there.
That's an American.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you know, I got a lot of both sides. I got number one songs with Beyonce. I got stuff I did throughout my career out here. That's even if y'all don't know like about it, you know, like the Texas, the game anthem is my song with the Texas, all that type of stuff that y'all ain't know about. So like, I stayed active. I just dropped a project on my birthday, September 8th, like crazy. they love it, bro. It's like, so that's how I stay, you know, going for me because I stay active, you know. But I ain't so much of a promoter. Like, if I was a marketing king, I really didn't even make it, you know what I'm saying? But I just, you know, I don't spend too much, bro. That's how I move, you know. I don't spend too much. Like, I can go afford like take key beats or something, you know. But I know who I am. And I just do my stuff, you know, at my own level and make it a good business deal for me. I'm 43. I don't need to be keeping up with times. I need to be making my own ways, working with culture, my people.
Yeah, are you opposed to doing festivals? Because the way you said it was almost like, I don't need to because enough dollars makes sense. I can make enough dollars here.
I'm not opposed to doing festivals at all. Like I say, it's that age, you know, it's the still tipping. It would have been like 20 years, they're gonna have us on all that. And I'm down with it, I'm down with all that. I'm just saying that ain't how I got here. I think I got here like chipping circuit, you know what I'm saying? Clubs, you know, all that, bro, like whatever, you know, out here it's always some money.
That's crazy. We just put a post on Instagram just now about Tyler Perry talking about how he funded his studio from the chipping circuit.
The chipping circuit.
It was like a lot of people look down on that. But he was like, that was the reason for his success, going to clubs, and he was doing the live plays.
Exactly.
He was doing like 500 theaters, 3,000 theaters in Louisiana.
That's what I'm saying.
Alabama.
It's the same thing. It's the same exact thing, but it's just through music. And it's them same places, bro. The same different local markets. You got all these different small towns in between these big cities. It's its own country, and Louisiana is we family. It's like they go all the way in Louisiana and further. Now that Still Tipping took it further, me working with Pharrell even took it further. That was my plan and goal anyway, to spread it even bigger, you know. And then once I got out of that situation, I was good. But that was a beautiful situation too. Don't want people to think that I talk down that. Me and Pharrell's situation was the best situation I ever did with making an album. I was in the big studio. He was, you know, I was with Pharrell. We making, you know, great music. I enjoyed that. So I don't look down on people who get record deals. I just don't want you to not learn your self value. Before 21 Savage has the right deal. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So he on his master. You know, getting the most his bread. That's why it ain't up to everybody. Oh, you're not that good of a rapper, or what's going on? Like, you know, that's what it should be, is what I'm saying. And like I say, everybody, some people might need more help than the next person, and that's cool too. Or if you're young, you might want to shoot to the stars and want to be with the best artists and the best producers. So I don't knock nobody's ways, but I'm just telling you, I advocate the independent way, you know, because that's the way I want it.
So you talk about real estate. That's something that you have become an investor in real estate. You got a lot of different things. We'll talk about it. But how'd you get started in real estate? What was your start?
Man, jumping out there, man. Me and my homeboy Troy Green, who I still be working with to this day with the real estate. We just went to the auction and just bought some property. Like,
you didn't know what you
were. Didn't know what we was doing. Just went in like, man, we gotta do this. We gotta have a couple racks, right? We buy these cars, make it make sense. So we went in there and just bought some property, man. And it wasn't that just business story. I took my head. I went over there. There wasn't even a house on the I bought a house. There wasn't even a house on the land. You know, so, you know, but that's what opened our eyes to it, and he kept up with his, and actually it turned into something. But really what happened was we was just giving
Today, we're in Dubai, and John and I are trying 5 top experiences and putting them to the test. Feeling like I've got the whole cultural experience. The world's tallest infinity pool, soaring 50 floors high above the palm.
We made it. We're awake.
The world's deepest pool, 200 feet deep. A dinner literally soaring in the sky.
So cry.
I'm pooping my pants. And a desert experience under the stars.
So you know how I rode the camel? Maybe I'm eating a camel. Really bad about it.
Dubai is a place of extremes and world records. It's a city where the impossible has become a reality, where towering skyscrapers rise from the desert, from record-breaking architecture to breathtaking landscapes. Let's put each of these extreme experiences to the test.
We're in Dubai for 72 hours.
And a sneaky trip to downtown Dubai. Now, as soon as we arrive, we catch a cab to our hotel.
He got onto business class, you lucky bugger. Staff travel, the joys of being a pilot. We're opting for a taxi, which is really rare for us. Usually we get Ubers, but supposedly this is one of the most economical ways. So
We're staying in Basha Heights.
thank you so much.
During our extreme little weekend in Dubai, John and I have handpicked these awesome experiences to do together while squeezing in a friend's wedding. And we can't wait to get straight into the first activity. But the first tip here in Dubai is that taxi prices actually trump Ubers here.
So how much was that? Way cheaper than an Uber. An Uber was like 160.
And so we check in and our alarms go off early.
It is 5:30. And we are getting ready to head to the Aura Sky Pool for sunrise. I booked this like 2 weeks ago, and this was the only spot available for John and I. Okay, we gotta go. We're about to try and hail down a taxi. It's only 10 minutes away from our beautiful hotel, which we'll give you a tour of when we get back. Another 10 minutes. Oh my gosh, John, this is like royalty.
To orientate yourself, we're on Jumeirah and we're right at the top of the tree trunk.
Oh my god, you got palm trees. Oh shit.
I mean, many do that.
Do you mind if I feel it? Okay.
Oh my gosh. This is amazing.
I'm gonna go to sleep. I think I'm gonna go for a swim. You can swim the whole way around the building.
Yeah.
That is cool.
Hey, you know why I chose this view?
Why's that?
Because the sun rises somewhere here. But I don't know where.
It's overcast almost. It's overcast today. One of the charts is the sun. One of the charts is the sky. Oh, the light. Whoops. So we made it. We're awake. So we're just gonna walk around to the edge to see the top of the palm. This is amazing. These are the palm frogs because that's Atlantis. See over there?
The sun is definitely rising, but it is so overcast. So there are 4 views from the world's tallest infinity pool, and each side is priced differently. So shortly I'm going to be checking out all the options, and we'll see if we chose the best tickets.
What do you think?
This is so cool. It was definitely worth getting up at 5 a.m. Every single spot around the 360 is exquisite. This is the tallest pool in the entire world, and in a couple of days' time we're going to be going to the deepest pool in the world. So we're starting off with a bang. Here at the sunrise, work the alarm set for 5:30. We're 200 meters in the sky. The weather is absolutely perfect this morning. It's very magical, mystical.
I'm looking forward to going for a swim.
But we do have a 10% discount code for most of the attractions in this episode, including the Atlantis Water Park, the Burj Khalifa Observation Deck, the Dubai Frame, the Dubai Aquarium, Legoland, and the Museum of the Future, and so much more. So I'll leave my 10% discount code in the comments below, and you can actually use it in more than 1,000 destinations globally.
We pay $100 per person for this opportunity. The morning session is only 3 hours, so I think it goes from 6 to 9. If you're able to come in the afternoons, they're 4 hours. The evening session is sunset. For the evening session though, 21 years or older. So the sun has just peeked through the cloud.
It's been an awesome place to swim a few morning laps. So for a run around the palm and then do a couple of laps.
I've booked the city view, which is the view that's in front of us right now.
Really good.
Is this the, like, which view do you think is the best one?
This one's good. Yeah, you're right. You get the sunrise.
Yeah.
And you can see it all in it.
Let's do a quick tour.
You just do a race. You go one way over the other.
Really? Okay, so this is the city view. So the wedding we're going to is...
It's on the palm. It's called the one and only. I think it's that dark old building there.
John's exactly right, and this place is so exclusive that we caught a boat to the reception. The waterways are full of boats and the sand down here is pristine. Dubai has a level of luxury that I've never experienced in my life.
And then it goes all the way around. So this is the that's how we're coming around the park.
Yeah.
Running track on the outside. And it goes all the way around. It's 11 kilometres. So if you do it twice, it's half an marathon almost.
And you guessed it, John did it.
About a quarter way.
Amazing.
It's just like the one in the Caribbean. Oh, I finished. Awesome, man. Hi, I'm going to Dubai.
And also, John, we're having dinner over there somewhere.
Is this on the crane?
Yeah.
Is that the crane there?
Yes! That must be there. Yes, that's why we're having dinner.
That's going to be cool.
Yeah.
So Abu Dhabi's only an hour's drive from here.
It's worth the trip. Back when John was flying the 777, Abu Dhabi was one of his frequent layover stops. Sometimes I'd join him. For context, this is 2016. Way before this channel existed, and would explore the city on those breaks, visiting the beautiful Grand Mosque, and it's also home to Ferrari World.
You can just get a taxi for like $80 or something. I'm going to go for a spin on it. I want to explore the scene.
Okay, should we keep looking? So that's the city view with the sunrise. This is, I'm assuming this is part of the palm view.
Massive ships there.
Look at all the millionaires' homes, John. John, I can't believe these homes down here. Surely they're all owned by the rich and famous.
Oh, you got to see Atlantis on the end.
Okay.
And there's that new one, you know the one all the influencers went to? There's like all those sections stacked on top of each other.
Oh, yes.
That singer, was it Mariah Carey?
No, Beyonce. Yes. Oh my gosh, John, look at that chick's bikinis over there. It's literally G-string. There's actually rules, John, that you have to go through it.
To this place?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Alright, back to the tour.
Takes quite a while to get around this thing. I'm going to
If the 6 a.m. option was the only option that you could get, would you do it?
Yeah, it's almost as good as sunrise, except it's a little cooler. And everyone's got their eyes hanging over their head. The smell of coffee instead of the smell of cocktails. Speaking of coffee, I would love all that land and just right on the horizon.
Oh, is that the world?
That's the world. It was many times bigger than the palm. You can see the palm is huge, 11 kilometers around. The world was going to be 4 times as large. I think they started dredging to create the land masses, and they're continually subsiding, so it's just abandoned.
Wow.
There's another palm further up here though. There's 2 palms. This is Jumeirah, and then there's another huge palm further up the coast.
It's incredible that this is man-made, hey?
Yeah.
Like the engineering.
There was a picture in the hotel I used to stay at in Abu Dhabi, and it was the hotel from the
70s, and it was a dirt road, and it was the only multi-story building you could see for miles. And then there was a picture next to it of today, and it is starkly different.
Unrecognizable.
High-rises all around it, yeah. And that was just in the space of 30 years or so. To get out to the farm, there's tunnels. See that?
Really?
It goes under and it pops out.
Oh my gosh, it does
And
too.
monorail goes to Atlantis. So there's a monorail, you can get on the land, it goes to the left. And that's where Mariah Carey, it's so exciting to me. That's where Beyonce was paid how many millions of dollars to go and perform at their opening?
A fortune.
It was tens of millions, right? It was like 30 million or something
I
stupid.
think you're right, yeah.
That's it. It's got the centre with the pool deck on it.
I think it was a record actually from memory.
It's insane. I would have done it for like 100, couple hundred thousand.
So this is the palm view, guys. I mean, that is exquisite. I mean, if you're going to be here for sunset, that could be pretty cool.
I like palm view.
This one?
Yeah.
There is an option to get massages at your chair here.
My recommendation, save the massage for when there's no view because you can't see onto the towel on your face. And that.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
It's raining!
See?
It's so rare here because we're in the desert.
I've never seen it rain in Dubai. I hear the cloud seeding at the moment.
Do they want rain? Oh, I thought they wouldn't want rain.
No, they want rain.
Cloud seeding is a way to make it rain by adding tiny particles like salt or silver iodide to clouds to help water droplets form and then fall as rain.
When I used to come to Abu Dhabi, I heard stories from the locals that every time it rains in all the malls, the roofs just leak because it never rains for them to test it.
Wow,
I wonder if it's still the case.
This is beautiful.
So let's go check out the last side.
I can't believe it's raining. I've never seen it in Dubai.
This has got to be one of the most unique places, but I'm sitting here wondering how's this going to compare with the deepest pool next.
Tour continues. The final side. This is where they have some beautiful gazebos.
So this is the Burj Al Arab view.
That's where Red Bull landed a plane on the helipad and took off again. Do you remember they did touch and go?
No, they did not.
Yeah, see if you can find a video of the Red Bull plane landing on it and take off again.
I'm going to try to land this plane on this tiny helipad. It's 56 stories high, and I only have 27 meters.
And they have the Tennis of the Famous exhibition match.
This is a special court.
It was a one-off match between Andre Agassi and Roger Federer back in 2005, and they made it the most dangerous courts in the world.
That's close enough for me.
So coffee time? Oh my gosh, John. This was an extra. Look at that. Oh my gosh, I want to see where that's going. I have no idea whose it is. It's just floating. So this is the menu. What are you thinking of getting, John? A big coffee? I'm seeing a lot of people walking around with coconuts.
Now this is a breathtaking way to see the city, literally from the top.
That flight was 15 Australian dollars.
But what about diving in the opposite direction?
Oh, John's reading a comment. What comment is it, John?
Damn, what y'all's parents do for a living so y'all could afford this lifestyle.
Well, you're right. I'm nervous.
10 points for guessing where that person's from. I just wrote, hey, John here. I worked in the mines when I was 18 to save my pilot's license. Have been an airline pilot for the past 12 years. Christina took out a student loan, studied communications, and was a TV journalist for 10 years.
That hex debt sucked,
It was
by the way.
$90,000. Just if anyone's wondering. It cost as much as my pilot's license. And I said we saved and invested and worked a lot of overtime, and now in our mid-30s, no kids, that helps. But in any case, we still couldn't afford a boat like this. We're borrowing it from Juno one day.
Welcome aboard.
The Juno yacht's 55.
That's so good.
Yeah.
That's very sweet.
Hang on.
Oh yeah, okay. Wait. Should I fill this with a good camera?
Oh, look at that. Pure sugar.
We came back from the pool to our hotel and we just slept for a couple of hours. I'm just finishing off some work, my little station over there. And John,
Try this.
so this is called Kenneth.
Oh, don't blow it back into the bowl. We both look really pale.
We spent 24 hours traveling to Yesterday, John.
It shouldn't have been that bad.
We have the most amazing dinner booked tomorrow. I'm so excited. I want to tell them.
You know what? You're not going to use any of this.
Do I look really bad?
No, you look great, but...
Well, bugger it. I'm keeping this video authentic and it's staying in. Next, we're heading to the world's deepest pool.
Wow!
This is where we'll plunge into an underwater world unlike anything you've ever seen.
Where are you?
We're going to the deepest pool in the entire world.
The pool has different scenes. One area there's a car, the other area there is a chessboard. It's like nothing else you've ever seen. It's been on my bucket list for like a year since I first saw it online, and I can't believe we're actually doing it ourselves today.
So when we first got to Dubai, the very first morning, Christina booked us in for a pool experience. It's the world's deepest pool, 60 meters.
Yeah, 200 feet. Very secure. It sounds like a boot game, a security guard. Like, we're about to go to the palace. Are you excited?
I'm really excited. I've been wanting to go diving for ages.
What a grand entrance. Welcome to Deep Dive Dubai. I'm so excited. Oh my god.
I'm buying 777. Still like, that's my old plane.
So if anyone's wondering, 777 is a plane that may travel to long overseas destinations.
Yeah, likely.
Hey everyone, welcome back. So today I'm in Doha and I'm about to stay in what has been claimed as a 6-star hotel. This place is unparalleled in luxury. I'm going to be spending one night in an amazing suite and I'll check out everything the hotel has to offer. Oh, wow. So the main entrance, I got confused. I thought the whole hotel was Raffles, but it's not. One side is the Fairmont and the other side is Raffles. I think you can tell which side is Raffles because it's a little bit more grander. Here is my room key. Let's head in. Prepare to be wowed. Hi. Just look at this. This is incredible. Are you ready? Isn't that amazing? Let's head to my room. Lifts are an experience as well, so to press that button there, select my floor, it should already know what floor I'm on, 28, C, over here. These lifts are something else. I mean, you feel like a rock star. I mean, there's a seat in the lift, which is amazing, but all these lights in it as well. I feel like I'm in a music video. Wow. It's going up quick. It is popping. Here we are. Now, the first thing I noticed, and you probably did as well, is the chandeliers in this place. All real crystal, well, whether I think they're real crystal, but they are literally everywhere. This is my room. It's so glacial, isn't it? By the way, that's a do not disturb, which I accidentally switched on. This is my room 283. Welcome to my suite on the 28th floor. This is one insane room. And not only is it just beautiful, there's loads of little gadgets that I need to show you. The shower is like nothing else I have seen before. And in fact the toilet, but wait till you see that, that's coming up in a little bit. The minibar as well, it's not just a minibar. I'll come to it in a second. First, let me show you
The living room area with a very elegant white leather couch. Do you know what? It just screams luxury, even the cushions. I do have some welcome gifts. It looks like that's cheese, some other things, I'm not quite sure what they are. And also some medallions, or whatever they're called, something chocolatey, and some chocolate-covered dates, and a nice welcome note as well. It does kind of feel like you're in someone else's apartment, doesn't it, with all the stuff everywhere. I mean, there are literally loads of books, there are ornaments, there are pictures, all kind of in gold. A little bit, is that a money tree? No? Not sure. I thought there'd be something a little bit more floral there. But can we just appreciate the chandelier? Wow. It's a chandelier with those light shades and they're bending as they go up. That's beautiful. And look at the ceiling. By the way, I don't know if you can hear that. There's quite a noise coming from the window. It's extremely windy outside, so we're kind of just going to have to pretend that we can't hear that. Also, I noticed there was this handle here. I opened it up and realised it's a connecting door, but I saw that and I was like, I've got to touch it. I've got to pull it. So, a lovely little office desk. Check out the lights. All leather. It even comes with an iPad. And where you can check out the spa, the food. What's that? Music? Oh my god, that's... Shame you can't do smell-o-vision. That's scent that is coming out of there. Wow. And I can adjust the duration of how long it comes out, the intensity of it, and also then check. I've never seen anything like that in my life. Wow. Raffles private dining. Oh wow. I wonder if that's included in the price. Well, you probably have to pay. Breakfast a la carte. So this is a menu. I thought this was a book. Is this just for food in dining? In the dining? That is pretty impressive. Lovely pen, I'm going to take that notepad and check out the phone. It doesn't always have to be a cheap phone. Lovely pen, I'm going to take that notepad. That is pretty impressive. Lovely pen, I'm going to take that notepad and check out the phone. It doesn't always have to be a cheap phone. That looks pretty expensive and new as well. And just quickly, check out the chair. That is nice. See, I like it, even though this is not necessarily gold, it looks the same kind of colour as everything else. It's coordinated with this little strange lamp thing here and then the table over there. It's really swish. Okay, so let's check out the bedroom, because there's this big box in the middle of the room, and inside that box is loads of different rooms. I know, it's very weird, I'll come to that in a minute, but the bed looks divine. This is leather. Listen to that. Love that sound. Rather firm pillows. Another iPad by the bed. Crazy, right? And the best thing about it is that they actually did do my request for a mattress encasement. It is on here. Love these lights by the bed. It's almost like a little tea tray with a little elegant little alarm clock. Phone there, some water by the bed. Oh, I wasn't expecting that. There's your plug socket. And by the way, so many people ask me, if you ever do travel out to the Middle East, you don't need to bring an adapter because they're all English plugs. Is that a reading line? Oh yeah, it is. This is just like, this does not feel cheap. And neither does the dressing table. By the way, the TV is encased in all this, which is slightly kind of concerning. It feels like a panic room or a room for the mentally insane. Hang on, what's this? Oh, a hidden cupboard. See, when they showed me around the room, I wouldn't have known that. I just happened to see that now. Just excuse my case there, but this is really nice. It's like luggage that has been just placed here, like the kind of luggage you would have seen on the Titanic years ago if you were first class. It's all leather, and inside, whoa. Oh, right, that's a prayer mat. I was like, huh? Look at the hairdryer in a box. Look at the straightener. That's the straighteners, right? And there's the hairdryer. Dyson all the way. That is cool. The hangers are amazing. I don't think I've ever seen hangers quite like it. They are ultra posh. I don't know what that's for. For your tie, maybe? A lot of these... Oh. I don't think I'm supposed to open that. I was going to say, a lot of these don't open. Oh, they do. What's this? It's just an empty box. Oh man, there's me thinking there's something special in there. It's like hidden surprises. It's a shame I can't actually go up there and see them. But obviously there's the safe for jewellery, no doubt. What's that? Is this extra jewellery? Oh no. Ooh, look at that. Assuming there's gold. Wow. And a torch. All this is suede. Something for yoga. I have some Raffles flip-flops. I also have some Raffles slippers. I'll definitely be taking them. Hey? What the heck? That's that. Anyone tell me what this is? Is this to help you put shoes on or something? I was like, for a second, I was like, someone's forgotten their shoes. Oh, I've never seen that before. All this though is stitched leather. No scuff marks or anything. Sewing kit. Ooh. Half this stuff I really don't know what it's for, but that's really nice and soft, but I don't know what it's for. Please tell me in the comments. I take it this is for necklaces that you hang around, right? But look at that showbiz mirror. I mean, it goes. I mean, does it really need to go up that far? There's no giraffes in here, get more open. And also a coloured tea. There is a hidden room. Empty. Okay, so just behind the bed, there is a hidden room. What is this marble? Wow, floor to ceiling marble with the biggest mirror ever. Just what you need when you want to go to the toilet. And if it's like the other toilet, as soon as I walk in, it opens up. And it's also a smart toilet. What's that? Oh, that's the temperature of the water. Look at the sink. That is nice. Okay, let me just walk you back around this way because it's time to show you the greatest minibar I have ever seen. And I love how they've just done it like this, where it's just teases you to what's behind here. You open it up, and this is, well, it's your wet room stroke minibar. Marble on the doors. No expensive bed. And this is really trippy because it's all mirrored and all of the cabinets are mirrored and all of it's free. Kind of. It's like going into one of those house of mirrors that you see at the fair. Look at this. That is for one glass, which I could quite easily snap. I mean, that is so thin, that stem. What a wine glass. I'm going to put that back carefully. Tell you what, the cleaner must have to polish all of this stuff. Look at that. Wow.
That's very nice. So up here we have tea and some crisps. They are complimentary. Don't know what on earth this is. It's like a Fabergé egg. I do not want to drop that. There's nothing in there. And then up here we have a range of different hand mists. Never seen that before. I know what some people might.